There we go. All right.
Yeah.
First live chat in a while. I love it. So you guys ready for BrigadeCon?
Yeah.
Yeah? All your prep is done, everything's all set up?
We're still getting stuff kind of last minute set up. Because I'm irresponsible.
Oh, I am too. I'm waiting on characters from everyone.
Yeah, I am too. I have a guy, who still hasn't turned in a character. I'm worried about that, but
I'll get that on your desk tomorrow, Juice.
Yeah, you better. No, I don't think I've gotten anybody's character yet. So I'm like still waiting. I'm about to check right now just to make sure that's still the case. But yeah, because I was gonna try tomorrow to write like how the adventure starts for each character, but I needed their characters for that. So I might just make some BS thing and say, okay, this applies to all of you. So I don't know. I haven't prepped anything yet. I just have a couple monster ideas so far. Oh, I did get one, I think. No, I did not. Never mind. It's just a question.
actually, I when I was originally talking to Andre, I mentioned signing us up to do a live game and a panel. And then I completely forgot about saying anything about the panel, so I never registered it. And then yesterday he was like, "Hey, Andy, can you go ahead and set your stuff up for both of these?" And I'm like, so I'm like, okay, no, it's cool. I got this. I figured it out. I got it.
Yeah.
So I figured out exactly what I was gonna do.
That's hilarious.
Because we have a review to film before the game.
Oh, jeez, Fox, you are screwed.
Which is why the description on Seven Realms Live changed ever so slightly. And I figured it out. I put all my eggs in one basket.
That's awesome. Are you guys participating in a lot of different events?
No, because unfortunately I'm not going to get to participate in a lot because I set that game really long, and because I thought it would be cool, and we have the panel beforehand, and like I said, we've like super far behind on our own production, so I was like, well, we got this opportunity to get everybody together. Let's refilm that damn Shadowrun review, and actually produce something this month for a change.
Right.
And we've got, I don't even remember, we've got stuff to do Friday. Oh yeah, filming.
Yeah, my wife told me, she's like, yeah, so you have that BrigadeCon this Saturday, right? Does that mean you're pretty much unavailable all day? And I said, yeah, pretty much. I was like, yes. So, no, I think she wants to do something during the day, but I want to play in Andrew's game. See, this is the thing. I didn't register to play for anything on the website, so I don't know what that means for playing and things, but I think I'm still in Andrew's game. And then I'm not waking up at 3 in the morning to play an AJ Pickett's game, even though I want to. But yeah, I haven't been able to check everything out, like who's doing what. I think Robert said he's not running his game now because he didn't have enough people. So, but I wanted to kung fu it up a little bit and at least die within an hour so I could run my game. So, oh well.
Yeah, so there's so many games running that I want to play in. I want to play in the Meat Grinder. I want to play in Heroes, or I want to play in Juve's game. I want to play. Yeah, I want to play Ninjas and Super Spies, but I was like looking over it. I was like, man, I'm going to end up probably just running events. So that'll be, and I think like next year I might just make somebody else.
Yeah.
Do it and just like, hey, there's 3 of us. You guys do it. I'll make Mike do it, and we'll make Laura K run a game for us.
Next year, I will only play in games. I will not sign up to run games. There's just too much behind the scenes stuff. Just too much. It's like, no. I'm I'm a more simple, laid back person. I don't want to be stressing about getting all this other stuff set up for things. And
I just want to play. I just like this year. I'm spending all my time running. Next year, I just want to participate.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Dude, it's less work to run a game at a real convention.
You're right, because you sign up and that's it. You submit your paragraph description and then you show up the day of the event.
Yeah, you're just like, oh, is this table mine?
Yeah, like, where's my table? Where do I go? Oh, you're in the corner in that room. There, it's reserved for you already. All right, great. Yeah.
That's basically how it was when I ran BTS at Gen Con.
Right.
You're just like, hey, show up, make sure you take people's tickets, and then I was like, okay, where do I give the tickets to? And they're like, nobody, just go away. It's just, it doesn't matter.
So you took them, now give them back. Sell them back to the person for half price.
That's what I should have done. Why didn't I do that? Just like, hey, I'll give you, 50 cents each. I got $2 general tickets here.
That, or you could go play games with those tickets now.
Oh, man.
Isn't that the idea? Because that's how you get your credit out of it? Isn't that how you get your credit out of it?
Could be.
Yeah, see?
Maybe I'm just dumb.
I don't know how it works. I know at our convention they did scanners. So when someone went to sit down for a game, I think they scanned the barcodes.
Yeah.
And so that way it accounted for everything. And then the game master would get a credit based on the hours he ran games. So I think that's how it went. I don't know. I didn't run any games. I didn't play in any games, but that was the rumor. So yeah, I don't know. I'm excited though. I think it'll be fun on Saturday. Like I said, I haven't really prepped much with my game except looked through the Pathfinder bestiaries. So I have ideas for what I want to do. We'll see what happens because I don't know who's playing what. I have way too many players. I don't know how that happened because when I originally talked to everybody, I was only going to have 5. I had 5, and I think people joined the event page since because it's left open, and I don't have access to controlling it. It's like controlled through the BrigadeCon Facebook page or something. So I can't even tag people in posts. It's really weird.
We have too few players. I wound up.
What time is your game?
8 p.m.
Oh, mine's at 9 p.m. Eastern time?
Yeah.
You could recruit like 2 of my people.
You guys.
You should go look at mine and be like, hey, come to my game.
What we're going to do is what we're going to wind up doing is just, if my brain will kick back on, just like putting our own people in.
Yeah.
It's like I already got Lorecaith, and it's like, here, you want to play a level 20 character for a night? Here, do this.
What is your game?
Running 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons, and everybody gets to play level 20 characters because I'm going to be running. I'm going to be running a Tropos, the World-Born Dead.
You know what? My game is piggybacking your game. I'm playing in your game. Screw that. And then mine is going to stream your game. There we go. Done deal.
Yeah, I think I have like 2 players. Or one guy who was like kind of interested, but he didn't respond after I kind of told him how Palladium works. So.
Who was it? Do you know? Samuel?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't anybody that I've ever played with.
Oh, okay.
I've got like one like that. I've got a guy who's like, are there slots? Can I be in? And I was like, yeah, totes. He's like, cool, and he signed up, and now I'm just like, hey, I need your character, and he hasn't responded to me.
I had one person who joined the event page who I've never seen before. Apparently they live in Malaysia.
Oh.
I deleted them out of the group because I've tried to send them a few messages and they've never responded and stuff. So I just got rid of them because I was like, at that point I had 9 people, so I got rid of them. And then the other person just magically dropped out. But I had the same thing with Posey. Posey one day just didn't show up in there for like 3 days. Like I thought he blocked me on Facebook, but he apparently like disappeared off Facebook altogether. And then all of a sudden he's back now, and I have no idea what happened. I told everyone, I was like, I think Posey blocked me.
Dude, I think Posey went nuclear. Like, I think he just like went to hit the button. He's like, take down Facebook, and deactivated it, and then was like, that was a bad reaction, and then got it back.
I just wish he wasn't mean to my buddy Nate in the Brigade page the other day. That kind of made me mad, because I'm like, no, Nate is the nicest guy ever. How can somebody be mean to him?
I missed all that.
It was about XP to determine encounters or something, like to balance your encounters. And Posey said it was juvenile and used words that offended quite a few people. And so all Nate said was, hey, man, I respect your opinion, basically, but you could have said it in a more tactful way, or basically less insulting way. And then Posey's like, if you read my previous posts, I was like, oh no, don't talk like that to Nate, come on.
The best thing with that was he referred to it as juvenile, and everyone's like, no, dude, that's crazy language. So he's like, fine, it's immature.
Yeah, I was like, because, I mean, I even check things against the XP sometimes. That's not how I design my encounters. I usually try to come up with, all right, what would be cool in this area? Okay, that's cool. That makes sense for where I'm at. But, like, then from there, once I make the encounter, with Pathfinder, I used to always, after I'd have it all set up, then I'd look at XP and go, oh, okay, there's no chance in hell that I should have had 33 of these monsters. I'm going to take about 6 of them out, or whatever. But I think, and maybe I'm wrong, but I think when Posey started that discussion, I think he meant if you do it strictly on XP and don't take into account the terrain and the other things. I think that's what he meant, and maybe I'm wrong, and only he can really say what he meant. But I think, yeah, the way he worded it was such a strongly worded argument, and then I think it was just he was misspoken.
I don't know, in my opinion, I've just gone full milestone on everything.
Yeah.
Since XP is no longer used in any kind of purchasing capacity, I just kind of stopped doing it. And I was just like, you guys will level up when I tell you to. In the meantime, have fun not doing the bookkeeping.
Yeah.
And all my players have been pretty happy with that. So.
See, I like the XP, and here's my reason why. I use it to reward my players more than anything. I not only do it based on what they face, but I give bonus XP when somebody does something awesome in game, or if they give like a really good description and they're trying to give descriptions, because I don't want to sit there all night long and have someone say, all right, let me roll my d20. Okay, 16. Do I hit? Yes. Okay. 7 points of damage. Like, that's fine sometimes. I have no problem with that because I do it a lot too. But every now and then I like somewhat of a description. Like maybe there's a fallen over statue nearby, so they want to like leap off of it to, whatever. Yeah. So I'll reward them with a few different ways. I might give them bonus XP if it's a really cool description, and I also sometimes will up their damage. If they execute it, It's just me. I don't know. But yeah, I see the merit in using the milestone system, but I tend to play with a lot of newbies in a lot of my games.
I've been,
Shepe.
I can't wait to play that, by the way.
Is that the maid game? Yeah.
I got that invite, or I saw the page, and I was like really thinking about it. The only thing that I was like, I do need to try that game out. But the thing that has like kind of held me back is all the stuff we've got going on. I was like, even if it's in the future right now, it feels like it's now, and I can't put anything else on my plate. So yeah. I didn't just blow you off.
I have a lot on my plate right now too, so I understand.
But as far as experiences, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I had to put off a few games because I've a lot of stuff going on. Apparently not though, because I don't have any players. I might end up doing like some kind of interviews or something with people that are free. I don't know.
Did you say free?
Yeah, people that are free and not playing.
For a second, I was like, my brain was trying to parse if you said free or furry.
Oh no. I mean, you know.
I was just like, I doubt it's furry. That doesn't seem to fit the theme of the con.
Leave it to Fox. Go to furries. Leave it to Fox.
Where's the cosplay contest at? Whose channel's conducting that?
Dude, can't you see I'm going as SR2 Joker? This is cosplay.
How can you be going as SR2 Joker if I'm going as SR2 Joker?
No, now we're on to it. We all cosplay different members of the brigade.
Yeah.
I'll just show up with just a picture of Barker just cut out, like printed on a paper and like a paper plate mask.
You need to do a poster print off of his kitchen and put it behind you when you
That's
do
what
that.
I was gonna say.
Dude,
I'll just throw a spoon at the camera midway through.
you know what I wanted to do? I actually talked to Runeslinger about this. We were gonna like print masks of each other and pretend to be each other for one of the countdown videos.
That would have been good.
But
I know there's still some left there. That would be good.
That would be funny. If you want to put a mask on of me, Ogre, and make a video, I'm totally cool with it.
Oh, I may or may not be breaking out Smithers and Jimmers again soon.
we should all cosplay each other in our game.
I kind of want to make a paper plate mask of like, you know, I'll just take like Juice and just put Goku hair on it. This is my own version of GM Juice from my fanfic, where he is the last son of Seiya.
That's what we need. We need some fanfic pictures going around the internet.
Is that a boys love fanfic?
Yeah, no, my biggest issue, like, I did it again today too. I bite. Thanks, there, Andrew. I bite off way more than I can chew. I always, like, if somebody says, "Hey, you want to play this game?" I always say yes. And so, like today, after encounters, the one guy's like, "Hey, are you free tomorrow?" And I'm like trying to look at my schedule and try to make it happen so I can play a daytime game. And I was like, "Oh no, I'm not." But you know what? I'll have a babysitter back in town on the 13th, so we should definitely set something up during the day so I can come play. It's so bad.
I started to get into that. I was just like saying, "Yeah, let's do that. I want to play this game."
I do that all the time.
Doing nothing but running because everybody who runs in my group is on hiatus for one reason or another. So I'm the only one running. And then I kind of like was getting to the point where I was like, "Man, I don't have enough days in the week to play all these games." And then I missed Andrew's game, and I felt like a total sack. And I was like, "Man, I need to stop saying yes to games for a while."
Mm-hmm. That's what happened to me. I had to say no to Robert one night because I was busy, and then I had to say no to Chepe. I think I've said no to Andrew. I don't know. I've said no now. It started with one game, and I was like, you know what? No, I'm not playing any more games until at least December. So
it's hard, man. It's hard to say no. You want to play them all, but it's just.
I do.
Yeah.
Pokemon.
I think was it the video game RPG, the first one that I said no to, I think?
Yeah.
Or was it something else?
I don't remember.
I
think maybe.
barely caught the wind of that. It seemed like it was fun.
Yeah.
It was great.
I haven't even been able to watch video. Like, tonight I watched a video and a half of Nerdarchy because I have not had the time to sit there and watch any video that's more than like 3 minutes in the last 3 weeks.
With Nerdarchy, I cut the video and listened to it like a podcast
Yeah.
while I do other stuff.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was doing. I was doing other things right here while I was listening to it. So I missed half of what the video. Like, I listened to the Sorcerer one a little bit, and then I listened to the Wizards versus Sorcerers one, but I only got halfway in before I said, you know what, I'm doing this chat. So.
Which was hilarious. Like, that did paint Sorcerer in a pretty bad light.
Yeah, I don't
My
think it was
favorite
that
class.
Sorcerer from which edition?
5e.
From 5e.
Really?
I don't think it's that bad. They think it's underpowered because of the spell use, and then they think the wild magic table is like flavor, but it's not substance.
I think I do think I'm sorry.
It's RP strong, but it's not mechanic strong. What, Chepe?
Here's the summary of it. Basically, most abilities sorcerers get, there's a specialization of the wizard that they get it for free rather than a cost at a later level. The second thing is wizards have more spells they can cast overall, and they can cast more spells per day than sorcerers can, so they're more sorcerer than sorcerers are. That was their point.
Compared to 20.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think they might be mistaken on that. Sorcerers have the potential to cast more spells per day than wizards.
I think like prepared, they might. But what is this? Is it memorized? Wizards have like 45 or something.
Well, I mean, spells known. Yeah, the wizard's can't be the king of everybody except the cleric.
A wizard gets a scroll. They can put it in their spell book. I mean, they can have every spell known to man.
Such a good ability.
A sorcerer can't do that technically.
Oh man, I hope I'm going to say this because I know that he's never going to actually watch this, but my spouse was making a wizard for a game that's coming up and was crybabying about 50 gold pieces to learn a spell.
Oh, and what else does a wizard spend money on?
Well,
this is like one of the best abilities in the entire game.
Yeah.
And you're worried about 50 gold pieces?
Yeah.
Is it 50 gold pieces per spell level?
No, it's just 50 gold pieces.
I think it's per level, actually. You know what? I got the book right here. I'm going to look.
Okay, go for it. Mine's in the other room.
I don't follow those particular rules anyway, so...
I actually, in my home game,
I'll be right back.
the one I recorded, I don't think I put it up yet from last Saturday, but what I did is I gave my players a spell book. I have an Eldritch Knight in the group, and so what I'm going to do is if he studies it for a long, it's 6 first level spells. If he studies it for in-game time, like a year, I'll probably automatically multi-class him wizard without making him have to earn the XP to multi-class into wizard. Just as like an incentive to take the magic book and learn the spells. But yeah, I know, and probably a year is probably a little too nice, but I figured he's an Eldritch Knight, so why not? I don't know what else it would give him. If there's any perk to it.
Yeah, I never liked XP. Juice, you know my secret way of doing character advancement.
Yeah.
In Dungeons and Dragons. My replacement.
Wait, what was that again? I don't remember off the top of my head.
Every third session is a level up. And if you actually do stuff and follow a storyline, then it will be every session or every second session instead of every third session.
Yeah. I think I remember. You said that in a video recently, didn't you?
Comment.
Oh, okay.
That's kind of close to the way I do it. And like I said, that leaves me not having the ability to incentivize with experience, but that's what inspiration is for now. So that's the carrot I use to drag them around. I just have to remember to do it.
For each level of the spell, the process takes 2 hours and 50 gold.
Oh.
So each spell level.
Okay. Still.
Yeah, what the hell is a wizard going to buy anyway? And you can't buy magic items at every corner, and gold can stack up really quick.
Yeah, I mean, even just doing the pre-made adventures, they're splitting, like even Lost Mine of Fandelver's got like just thousands of gold pieces laying around when you get far enough in.
Yeah, I'm pretty... My groups hate how stingy I am with magic items. They hate it, and I'm like, I feel like I still give you guys shit. Like,
I haven't had that problem because the characters, like in 5th Ed. In 3rd Ed, I'm generous-ish with magic items, but you know it's because you'd have to. Mm-hmm. In 5th Ed, I've been super stingy with magic items. Like most of the party, if they have a magic item, they've got maybe one. Mm-hmm. In some cases, like at this point, they're like I guess kind of around the neighborhood of having 2. Right. But they're like pushing 8th level. and like my group has been really happy with that. Because like Lorcaith, for example, is right in tune with me. We hate gear making the character.
I agree.
So it's really exciting to just look through your abilities and look through the the feat options and just be like, wow, and then to compare that to the monster manual as well, and to go, huh, well, I could just do it. I'm awesome because I'm awesome.
I think that's one of the things I still to this day loved about Palladium Books, is that it doesn't tell you, oh, you've got this level party, you need to put this set of monsters against them. You know what I mean? It's completely up to you to figure out how you want to set up your encounters and how magic items tailor into it and whatever. There's nothing that tells you this is how you set up an encounter.
Which is... It has its downsides. That downside being
hard for a
lot more
newbie.
work, and it's a lot more. It asks a lot more of the game master, and that you kind of have to know what you're doing.
Yeah, and that's how I still run my games, though. I still pick my monsters that way and stuff.
But I'll say like my my controversial thing for the day. D&D differentiates from that, and that I've always for the past decade referred to it as baby's first RPG. Because it's very newbie friendly.
Yeah.
And Palladium, you want to be a player first.
Yes, you should be.
This is the thing. This is why I think people hate Palladium Books so much. It's because they really assume that you're not an idiot.
They don't hold your hand. Yeah.
No.
Right. They give you these tools and just know that people are gonna house rule and make up their own things anyway.
Yeah.
Maybe it's by accident. I don't know, but that's the way you kind of look at it.
That's kind of the way it's come out. So.
Right.
It may have been by accident at first, but I think at this stage in the game, it doesn't. I think they figured it out somewhere along the lines and kind of, I think, lean on it in some ways. I think they use it in as much of a good tool as it is, and I think on the other hand, in some cases, they're kind of using it as a crutch to not update the system. But that has its good and bad also, because again, they put out a brand new edition, and I didn't have to replace any of my books.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, but it's not really a brand new edition. It's a revised, tweaked thing. It's not really.
It's a kind of a big revision, though.
No, you're right. You're right.
Not as much as it. I do agree that it needed more. It needed to be more modernized a bit.
I have no problem with the rules of Palladium. I just wish they organized it better. That's all I want. If they could just organize it. In fact, and I've said this before on the forums, in my perfect world, Palladium would release a book of rules. That's it, just rules in the correct order, so it makes sense. And then the other books, so jump over to Palladium Fantasy, and it has character creation as its own section, and then equipment buying stuff, and then in the very back or the very front, however you want to do it, the fluff.
Yeah,
That's a damn good idea, Juce.
I know.
They should make a core rules book for Palladium.
Yes, covering all genres.
Yep.
And
just a rule book.
Completely. There was a trend towards that. It kind of, I don't think it started with, but it kind of became popularized with the new World of Darkness, where they put out the World of Darkness, and this is all of your rules. And then, they started putting out the other games, the Requiem, the Forsaken, etc. And the only rules they had were rules that were 100% unique to this, this type of character. And you started to see that more and more with other games, where they put out a core book and then modular stuff to add on to it. And I was like, this is such a better model.
Mm-hmm. Well, people buy more books that way anyway.
Yeah.
And Game Masters accordingly get more use out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I like how Savage Worlds does it. They have a core book that breaks down every single rule for all genres, and then you still go out and buy the specific setting books or whatever, and it adds a little bit to it. In some cases it adds a lot, but you know what I mean. That is the I think, the cleanest, best model.
But like lately, I've been seeing it's like big game companies have been swinging back the other way, and it's really discouraging. I think the number one offender in this regard is Fantasy Flight.
How so? Break it down.
Well, okay, if you look through the lines that they're putting out really big right now, they have the Warhammer RPGs.
Yep.
Every single one of them is a core book. Rogue Trader is a core book. Death Watch is a core book. Heresies is a core book. And as such, they all have, you're paying for the same rules reprinted over and over and over again, which is the problem that you were just you just pointed out in Palladium. They waste a bunch of a bunch of pages reprinting rules. And especially with Palladium, going way back in the we're going to have one system for everything, they should have really exactly what you said, gone universal. Here's the rules. Here's the rules for SDC. Here's the rules for MDC, and here's how this applies to different games. And then you get Heroes Unlimited, and we don't need all those rules reprinted. We just get all the stuff unique there, etc. Another example of this, and this is also Fantasy Flight, Edge of the Empire is a core book. The Force Unleashed is a core book. Mm-hmm. Whatever the other one is that's not Star Wars, they've got the 3 games. They've got the 3 games out now, and one of them's Star Wars, and the other one's Edge of the Empire and Rebel Alliance, I think. And, they're all core books. And I'm just like, we don't need this many core books. You needed one core book, and Edge of the Empire is this part of the game. Mm-hmm. So you don't have to do a bunch of reprints. And Force Unleashed is this part of the game. And
see, I've always thought making a game would be awesome, but I don't think I have the patience or the drive to see something from start to finish. And on top of that, I would need a hell of a lot of editing because I type in run-on sentences for some reason. So it would need a lot of editing. So if I were to do one, it would always, like I said, I would have a core book like you're saying, and then everything else would just be extra. It wouldn't be anything that you need to play the game. You'd just have the core book with the core classes, core whatever. And it wouldn't necessarily be a class system, but it would have everything you need in it.
Yeah. Hell, even Monty Cook Games just announced that they're going to be putting out the Cipher system, which is just a book that is the Cipher system pitched as a universal. Because currently they kind of have that model. Like The Strange uses the same system, but it's a different game. It's its own core book, Numenera, etc. But
yeah, I love that system.
It's good. It's really good.
Never tried it. I want to though.
That's good. Yeah, it's
Numenera
good.
is like my favorite setting. Like I love fantasy mixed with futuristic. Yeah.
Yeah, my problem is, there's so many games I would love to try, but I am not rich, and so there's no point in me trying them because I know I want to buy them, and then my wife will hate me, and I'll be single with less money.
Yeah. So I have I have the benefit of having pretty much no real responsibilities. So
Lucky dog.
yeah, I have a bit more disposable, stuff to pursue my stupid hobby and
right.
important things like school.
Does anybody know what this is?
I can't see it.
Nope.
It looks like the best game ever made.
Zoom out. I can't see.
What is that for?
It's fighting fantasy. I found this in a bookstore. I had no idea what it was. Apparently, it's really huge in across the water. They don't make it here, but it's like choose your own adventure, but except it's like role playing choose your own adventure. It's pretty cool. It's like you can play it yourself, but I was thinking about trying to run it with one person and just read it and let them go through the story. It's pretty cool.
Hmm.
I don't know how it ended up in a bookstore. Apparently, they don't sell them here in the United States, only in the UK. And the writer's name is Steve Jackson, but it's not that Steve Jackson.
It's not that Steve Jackson.
Yeah, and
Just
Ian
like,
Livingstone. And like everybody from the UK that sees this is gonna be like, oh yeah. And apparently, there's they made a role-playing game out of this system that I guess the book runs on, called Advanced Fighting Fantasy. So there you go, Chepe. Go check it out.
And I kind of like how I was watching a video of.
I knew about it.
Oh, see?
I was watching a video of a bunch of Confederate soldiers doing rebel yells from in 1930. Somebody realized that I guess they're like all 1,000 years old, and so they wanted a little, catch a little history before it passed away. And one of the officers they introduced was named James Blunt, and I was like, I bet that's not the singer.
You know what? Actually, somebody's running. I didn't know this until yesterday. Somebody's running a fighting fantasy game. It's something about the House of Hell or something. It's like one of the first games for BrigadeCon.
That's cool.
I wonder how they're gonna do that. I don't know.
I am too.
I don't know. I have like a whole crap load of new PDFs and stuff.
Hey, Robert, have you found any interesting Savage World settings yet that you really are?
Shinetar.
Well,
check out Shinetar, guys.
Of course, it's just my nature to look for the weirdest, craziest stuff. And Low Life was definitely one that jumped out. And the Battle for Oz looked really good. And I think there's like an Alice in Wonderland type of setting that I saw that was really good. But it's like, honestly, it's like I looked through everything and it's like, I really don't need to buy any of this. I could just make it myself with the $10 book I bought. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that Savage Worlds is pretty awesome like that. It's really simple to adjust for whatever you want to play.
Yeah, I don't know. I want to play it before I try to run it because I don't know. Something just seems to be left to be desired with the system just by reading it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's not. It seems they say it's very cinematic, and like when I hear that, to me that means there's not really it's not very specific. You know what I mean?
It's weird. They say that it's very cinematic, but I can't find out how. I can't figure out how. Because I joined a game of it. I've been playing that, and I enjoy that game. But this system seems just incredibly hemmed in, and there's not a lot of lethality mitigation.
No hit points.
And the difficulties they have, like their base difficulties, are so high that it really just kind of discourages me from trying to do anything cool. Like it just kind of, I find myself just playing it safe.
How loose is your GM with the bennies?
Mine's really loose.
I haven't been using my bennies. Like my game master isn't like stingy with them. I just end up with a stockpile at the end of the day. Because they don't do much.
Well, and that's like the other thing. All of the extra stuff, like the cards, the bennies, the exploding dice. All those things. Like, how do you how do you put that in a perspective of like role playing? You know what I mean? How do you like justify a Benny? Like, how does that relate to like
It's
a
like a
real?
well, yeah, because it does interrupt the game. It really does. Like, okay, so if I go to hit somebody and it's like, oh, I didn't get the right high enough raise. Okay, well, I'm gonna spend a Benny to all of a sudden magically retroactively punch him in the face. Like,
I don't really think of it like that. I think of it like the miss never happened.
right, you're retconning it.
Like, you know, it just like a normal person would have missed, but you're too important to have.
Right, but you're still rewinding to do it. I guess is my point.
Yeah, I guess Yeah, I can see where you're coming
It's
from.
supposed to go quick and
I think
smooth
it's-
too. That's
yeah.
another thing. I have not seen combat go fast in Savage Worlds. In any way, shape, or form.
Yeah,
And
ours
every
has been
social
going-
interaction is way too much dice rolling.
Yeah, we've been ours have been going pretty fast, but I think you know, I just feel like the system just kind of grates on me, and the number of points they suggest you start with reminds me a bit too much of Old World of Darkness. That thing where they're like, here's almost enough to do what you want to do, but not.
Yeah. If I was I don't know. I like Savage Worlds if you remove the bennies and the cards for initiative. You do those two things, and I think Savage Worlds would be a million times better.
I feel like I have to over specialize. I feel like I have to. If I don't hyper specialize, then I'm not going to get anything done because their difficulties are a little skewed. But
Yeah.
That's kind of the point, though. Savage Worlds isn't really a deep character development game. It's I have this archetype that does actiony things, and that's pretty much what I do.
Oh, well, not necessarily, because to level up to get a new skill, if you don't have it already, it takes 2. It costs 2. So it's almost like at first level you do want to be very well-rounded and broad. So it's the opposite of what you're saying, Chepe.
Oh, well, I don't know. I haven't played enough of it.
It's like
Listen, I'm the one asking questions about it.
right,
so.
right. If I don't have shooting, right? If I don't take it at first level, to raise it from nothing to a D4, it costs 2. Whereas if I do it at initial character creation, I up that one, because you get so many that you can start with. So I could up that one, I could up my fighting up one, you know, all that stuff, and it only costs 1 at character creation. So it punishes you for not doing it at character creation.
it's true. But it also sets its basic difficulty at 4.
Oh no, I understand that, but anything you fight that's mildly difficult is like a D, or is a 2 raises or something, or it's like a 10 to parry or some crap.
No, I was saying
10 to
that
toughness.
I was saying 4 is an example of their difficulties being too high for the points they give you.
Oh yeah.
If you want to have any kind of
Everything's an increment
variety,
of 4.
if you want any variety in your character, if you want to be able to handle more than one situation, even if you just like, I don't want to be very good at this, I just want to have some basis to succeed. You know, this is more his area, or this is more her area, but my area is over here, but I can get by in this. You're not really going to do that in Savage Worlds.
Right.
You're going to be frustrated as you throw D4s against the wall, and nothing happens.
Luckily, 4s seem to raise the most, so it's okay.
That's true. You got a
You
25%.
explode 4s all the time. No, I'm playing Shintar with my group, and they asked me to come play other games with them, and I'm with Savage Worlds. I'll play Shintar, and that's it. I have no interest in getting into any of the other games.
But steampunk games and lowlife and
But Rippers.
but Rippers, that was actually one of the only ones I was interested in.
Nice.
Well, I think the whole thing, I don't know it started like this, but I think it's the whole theme with the cards and the poker chip bennies and all like that goes completely perfectly with like a Western game, like
And that's
Deadlands.
what it's for. Yeah.
Right, and I think like
Deadlands.
what's that?
Didn't they come out of Deadlands, kind of?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think it would be perfect for something like that, like the whole cards and everything. That aspect of it, like, makes a little more sense to me. Like,
It's still too many gimmicks.
yeah,
There's
I
a
mean, it's
reason.
like a really awesome board game. God, I know everybody's gonna hate me, but really, you got your miniatures, you got all these little things here and there, and
You spoke the word miniatures. Chepe can't be your friend anymore.
So
Hey, I've been working on
Actually,
that just for fun.
I do both. I have diceless systems with theater of the mind, and I have miniature systems. I do everything.
Oh, Chepe, you're not a true thespian. I'm so disappointed.
I'm sorry.
You're no longer elitist. I'm sorry. You can't be elitist like Andrew anymore.
damn it, Shepe, turn over your bathrobe.
Yeah, you
You're
need to
stepped
use
on
your
your-
pinky now to grasp.
I'll bring in my robes to be burned before the altar.
I still like to try it. Though. I've never played it, so I want to.
I would love to play Savage Worlds without the bennies and without the cards. I would love it. And then if anyone crits, so if you roll a 20, I'd treat it like a jack. Or not a jack, but a joker. I would just treat crits as jokers.
Interesting thing about Maid is Maid has things very similar to bennies, which are basically bennies, but they're like 1,000 times more important.
Yeah, they're like you actually make story decisions with them.
Yes.
Instead
You
of,
make
like-
very, very direct impact.
Yeah. It's
You
like,
screw things over for the GM.
What game is that I was just thinking of? Demon Hunters.
Yep.
Yeah, like in Demon Hunters, where you rack up points, and at some point you can just be like, look, I really want this to happen, so here's like how many points do I have to give you to get this? This like or like even simple stuff like I didn't remember to say I'm in this situation. Can I say that I thought to do this? Like can I, if I give you 12 points, can I have set a trap on the roof? Kind of thing. Like you can make like actual story decisions.
You can
Right.
cause a random event to happen, and there's whole charts in here, right?
Yeah,
And
and
with
that
Made the RPG, that could be anything. And a dimensional barrier could open up, and Gundams could just come flying in through the room because you spent a point and decided that crap was going to go down in this situation.
Yeah, and that's the way I like those kind of point systems. Like personally, I like them when there's like I want to use this point to I don't even know where I'm going with this. I think we've covered it. I'm just going to be rambling at this point, but.
Good.
But if I had to like really another big thing that kind of turns me off to Savage Worlds is I've been playing Iron Claw since like 2001.
How is Iron Claw, by the way?
Right now it's
Because Myriad Song is the same system, isn't it?
Myriad Song is a different animal. It's the same system, but it has been put out more recently. So all of the problems that were in the Cardinal system in the Iron Claw are fixed. Like Myriad system is smooth as silk. Whereas so if you have Myriad Song and you just use the rules updates in Iron Claw, it's great. But
Hey.
as written, they need some serious revisions in the rules.
Iron Claw or Myriad Song? Because I read
Ironclaw.
reviews of Myriad Song and everyone was saying it's too complex. Everyone's saying it was a clunky system.
Oh no, not at all. It's super fast and super easy. It's
So
actually
it's still dice pool, right? With upgrading dice.
it's extremely similar to Savage Worlds in that you have escalating dice, like from D4 up to D12. Except, unlike Savage Worlds, you get to combine your attribute and your skill. So but you're basically just rolling against those against a difficulty or in an opposed check against your opponent, and then using your abilities to, alter things. It's really, really fast and smooth. And
So do you roll more than 10 dice in a pool? That's what I really want to know.
you are really unlikely to have that many dice, because, like I said, it's you're escalating. So if your attribute is 1, you have a D4. So if you attribute and skill of 1, you have 2D4. And so if you have attribute of 5, you have a D12. So you gotta have an attribute that's, you gotta have attributes and skills that are crazy high to get more than 2 dice without using like a special ability, because you might have an edge that gives you an extra D12 in this regard. Actually, the Cortex Plus is also dangerously similar to Cardinal.
Basically, I'm rolling like maybe 4 dice per thing at most, generally speaking.
You will usually be rolling 2 or 3 dice, sometimes 4. It's you get a little handful of dice, but not the huge cumbersome number of dice that you wind up with in World of Darkness or Exalted.
Because that's how reviews were making it sound, and I was like, I don't want that many dice and escalating dice at the same time. That seems like the biggest pain in the...
No. I actually, our review, we gave it a not recommendation, but... or we didn't recommend it. Yeah, no. Ironclaw. We're going to do Myriad Song in the future and revisit Ironclaw, because the system updates in Myriad Song completely changed the game. One of my big problems with Ironclaw is that they worded, like, for example, the damage system was so badly worded, I could give you 3 possible ways that it resolves, all of them wildly different, and all of them, in my opinion, completely correct, because it was so badly worded. But they really, really fixed it with Myriad Song. They added a bunch to the system without complicating it. And because they just took a bunch of abilities that were kind of borderline and cleaned them up, so they became much smoother. And they just did a lot of good stuff. Also, I think it has a bit more marketability because it isn't a furry game, for a change.
The option is there, but it isn't.
Oh yeah, it is there, but it isn't. Because you can custom your stuff. But like,
there's like no setting in the book apparently.
Not really, not so much. There is, but there isn't. There's like some galactic stuff, because part of the idea is planetary exploration. So they kind of Palladium it and put that on the DM. Excuse me, the GM. We're not in Dungeons and Dragons at this point.
Or
but
Torchbearer or OSR or Lamentations of the Flame Princess.
Yeah. Yeah, they but that's so there's like, there are some cultures that they explain, and there are sample alien things. I think they call them legacies.
Or I thought Legacies was the other one that you sent me.
Oh no, legacy in Myriad Song, I believe they call races legacies.
Okay. Then what was the other one that you sent me? There was the post-apocalyptic. Not post-apocalyptic, but the one of the future generations, and it was the free game. It was basically like Cyberpunk meets planetary romance.
Oh, Hix and Draconis.
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought that one was the one that called it Legacies.
Maybe? I don't know. I've got too many games.
Well,
I was looking up, but Jonathan has my copy of Myriad Song right now, because we're going to be reviewing it, so he's been reading it up.
Alright, because I wasn't sure whether or not I wanted to just get the sci-fi companion to Savage Worlds, or go with the system like that in order to run a planetary romance of some kind.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly recommend Myriad Song. I think it's a really good game. It's got a really interesting flavor. And,
music.
Yeah, well, it's got that motif. It's got that motif, but I mean, like, it's got this really heavy, like, if you're familiar with 70s underground comics, it's got that like that run of 70s sci-fi, when that got really big in comic books. It kind of like, it has that kind of feel to it. With a little air of that 70s, with little airs of 70s cerebral and gonzo sci-fi. So.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, they have a lot of that in the Savage World stuff. Like, what's the other one? Slipstream.
I want to play the superhero version of Savage Worlds, because I am itching really bad to play Heroes Unlimited lately, and I know Dave had said a while back he's going to run Mutants and Masterminds, and I haven't played the Savage World Superheroes Companion yet. I want to play a superheroes game bad. A good
Well,
one.
I've been wanting to run Wild Talents.
I don't know anything about that.
Go on.
It's a die pool system.
Nope. I hate dice pools. I tried Marvel Heroic, and I will never, ever do dice pools again.
It's a very limited dice pool.
It doesn't matter. It's a narrative game, isn't it?
Juice, it's a children's
Not really.
dice pool.
Oh, okay.
Children's dice pool.
I would say Wild Talents is probably one of the more simulationist games I own.
You know what? I shouldn't write it off. Chepe, come mid to late December. If you run it, I will try and play it.
I like Wild Talents. I haven't played it yet, but
Well, how do you know if you like it if you haven't played it? I
from
thought
what I've read, I really like it. Well, okay,
I thought I liked Marvel Heroic, and then I played it and realized it was garbage. Okay.
The opening line in the book is, "We are a niche company with a niche game in a niche industry. We're a niche within a niche within a niche." And I just cried.
Within a Chepe within a Chepe.
I was like, "This is me. This is the most beautiful game in all
You
of
don't even know
existence."
anything about it.
That's
Oh my God.
nicheception, dude.
I'm gonna make a PDF of a game, and it's gonna be so niche, and I'm gonna charge $100 for it, and I bet you I'll sell it to at least one person. Right, Chepe?
Good. We already got this. We already got this game. Meta the game. Meta the RPG.
I'm gonna call it Chepe Le Pepe, the niche game.
Chepe Le Pepe Fontron niche game.
Exactly. And
Moving
that'll be
on.
that's how I'm gonna start the game too. I'm gonna say this is a Chepe game for people like Chepe. And it's diceless. And there are no
It's
rules. There's
No,
no
it's-
rules.
Hold on,
It's
you gotta.
technically diceless, but you have to use random number generators on particular forums on certain websites in order to explore different areas of the world. And the world is, of course, cooperatively generated, but on certain kinds of sessions that you do at certain times of the month.
Yeah,
It's
it's
really
gonna
a
be
year-long campaign that's planned out.
yeah, it's gonna have a table, and it's gonna be a one-line table, and it's gonna say players encounter, and then it's gonna say insert number from generator, this many, insert name of monster from or name of something from generator, and that's it. And it's not even gonna tell you where this generator is. That's up for the DM to decide.
Well, also the DM has the DM's guide in the back is entirely written in binary, and then the commentary of the DM is written in Arabic. So you got Arabic commentary for the binary.
No, Arabic's too mainstream. It'll be written in Pashto.
Pashto, Jonka.
Yeah.
Anybody know any Jonka?
This is like
Tashidalek. I'm just saying goodbye and hello. There's going to be a Bhutanese person so offended right now.
it's like in playwriting. There's a type of play that they'll make that can never be performed. It's not made to be performed. This is an RPG like that. You can't actually play it. It's just
There's
an
a Kickstarter about that right
of
now.
RPG.
There's a
That's what I was
Kickstarter
gonna
right
say.
now. Did you see that? What is it?
No.
Oh,
don't
chess.
No, not Chess the RPG. That's coming out as a joke game if the Indie Plus whatever channel gets up subscribers. But there's this different Kickstarter where it's this. I'll find it. I'll send you the link. It's something you have to behold. People are throwing this guy money for something that doesn't exist, and he flat up says it doesn't exist. It's a joke Kickstarter, and people are giving him like $20,000.
You might
Wait, what?
probably shut him down.
Hey, Chepe, I thought we were gonna make the Petaphor game.
Yeah, the Patafor game. That's actually a part of the meta RPG Chepe Le Pepe experience. Niche gaming.
This does not sound like a game that we should be talking about. I don't know what it's about, but it doesn't sound good by the name.
I'm gonna write a module for it. It's gonna be based on Dali's paintings.
Perfect.
Can I write the tagline?
Yes.
A surrealist journey through improvisational storytelling with an air of data.
Oh yeah.
Oh, damn.
I'm gonna find this Kickstarter because this.
How you make your character is you take dice and you bake a loaf of bread.
And depending on like the scorch marks, you ascertain the attributes.
Yeah. You actually throw the
My
dice over
character
your
is just a
shoulder.
hamburger.
Pour perfume into your eyes, and try to make all the static come together to make a number, and that's your attribute scores.
Oh, for a second there, I thought there was a harem tabletop RPGs. That I was in the video game section of Tab.
Yeah.
I was like, ooh, I could get this as a joke game and send this to someone. I really want it now. And then,
So what character will you be playing? A single plum floating in perfume in a man's hat.
that's perfect. Your attributes are determined by what poetic devices and what references to the most archaic forms of rejected psychology you make reference to in your tagline.
No. Posey will be the king.
Posey would rule that game.
Oh my gosh, no, you need to get a foreword from Posey.
Yes.
He needs to write like a whole foreword for it.
It would be amazing.
Yeah.
And
Actually-
it needs to be written backwards.
But
There are
I would
very
be
few
very
people.
disappointed if there aren't at least 6 mentions of Ignacio in there.
Yes.
Oh, and the forward has to encourage the watcher to try to use the logic of a child when looking at it. We'll go full Cocteau on their ass.
That's great.
And AJ
Fox, I'm
joins.
so glad you're in these chats, man. You make life so much better.
He does up the entertainment value tenfold.
Man, I gotta find this Kickstarter. It's gonna kill me if I don't find it.
So it's just a joke Kickstarter. What's he
Correct.
say it's about? Like, what is it? How's it go?
It's supposed to be like an OSR project, right? But it's a parody of an OSR project, and it looks like he scribbled everything in poop and crayon onto a piece of paper.
He's gonna scan it or something and give it to people?
So wait, how does that
Yes.
vary from the real OSR project?
So mean. So Tim Harper's gonna come into your room at night.
Speaking of which,
I swear I'm old school. I swear.
Speaking of which, the those damn. Okay, so the Lamentations of the Flame Princess and all that, the
Or
map,
Machinations of the Space Princess.
whatever, any of those games, like the maps I've seen for those are so like, I don't even know. They look like artwork. They don't look like maps to me. It throws me off a lot. It kind of puts me off. I would never play that game based on that alone.
Aren't we being a tad picky?
Yeah, whatever.
Juice hates the OSR. You've heard it right here on Juice Live and Friends.
I have no interest in it, so that helps.
It's perfectly fine.
I look for excuses not to play games, though. I really do. Because otherwise, I'd be one broke dude.
I
It's an
can't find
expensive
it.
hobby.
Yes.
Like I said, it's a lot of times people will put up stuff like that and they end up getting pulled when Kickstarter realizes how it will make them look.
It doesn't sound like that would get Kickstarter to boot it, though. Because, I mean, he's actually giving a product away.
Yeah. I mean, what was it? The bagel was successful? What was it? There's a bunch of joke Kickstarters that have happened. One of them was about, like, cooking a pie. The other one was about, like, napkins.
I remember the pie one.
The Hen Commandments. That's all I'm seeing right now.
I kind of want to start a Kickstarter right now. Does anybody remember GiveMeADollar.com?
No.
Back in the oldie days of the internet, a young man put up a website. It was just a single page, one single black domain with a picture with a JPEG of a US dollar in the middle, and a button that said "Give me $1."
Okay.
and the button led to basically a PayPal account kind of thing. And that guy made $3 million.
There was
Whoa.
a guy, I remember there was like a website that had each, like, advertisements, that's all it was. So one page, and it was like a pixel advertisement or something.
Huh.
It was,
Pretty
like, yeah, I guess the guy made a bunch of money on that, too. And I know there was somebody else doing one for a car. Was it like a Ford GT or something like that? Like not like a Mustang GT, but a Ford GT. I think somebody did a website asking people to fund them to buy that a while back.
What I kind of wanted to do is, like, I'm sad nobody got that reference, because now it's not, I guess it's too old to be topical at this point. But I was going to say, I kind of want to just kickstart giveme50cents.com. We'll be very competitive because we're half the price of givemeadollar.com.
See if givemeadollar.com is still around.
I'm going to look. It might be.
I'm doing it right now, too.
Somebody's listening to something.
Somebody's listening to us and live. At you,
Yeah,
Ham?
I made the mistake of doing that before, and I thought you guys were talking over top of each other and it was chaos.
Doesn't
I'm
exist anymore.
But I'm just stupid. Yes.
It's probably still around. They brought ZomboCon back.
What's ZomboCon?
Just go to ZomboCon.
Well, what is it?
Someday.
What if it's like porn or something?
It's not.
ZomboCon.com or Zombo.com?
Just Google it.
I want to run a game of Car Wars, Steve Jackson's Car Wars, except it's Star Wars, and we're all riding around in AT-ATs and those little chicken walkers.
That sounds amazing.
I just saw that Car Wars game at my game store tonight, and it looks so cool. And then I watched the video on Steve Jackson Games' YouTube channel. I was like, oh, how have I never heard of this before? It looks so sweet. It reminds me of Twisted Metal, kind of, a little bit.
It's been around for so long.
Yeah, I showed that Ogre game last time. They were around the same time. It was like Ogre and the Car Wars came after that, I believe.
Yeah.
It was another
Ogre.
little small book.
Ogre's
I want a Twisted Metal RPG. I want it.
A what?
A Twisted Metal RPG.
Oh yeah.
Like the video game? Yeah, I would love that as a RPG or a board game or something. I think that'd be
Car
awesome.
Wars was like huge back in the day. Everybody used to take their Hot Wheels and screw them up, and yeah.
Oh, did they? See, I
Mhm.
never heard of it until today, or 2 days ago or something.
Dude, I want to see you
That's
do
because
it.
you don't like old school, man.
I'm not old school.
Twisted Metal.
See, Andrew wants to see it too.
I just want to hit your character with a semi.
Fine. Try it.
It's not a semi unless it's got a minigun mounted in the passenger seat. Yeah, I had little miniatures and everything for that game. That was awesome.
Nice. Screw using a semi. Why wouldn't you just load the trailer with C4 and drop your trailer somewhere? Just blow it up. That'd be the best way to do it.
Yeah.
You gotta drive some exotic truck, though. You have to have, like, an ice cream truck or a semi.
UPS truck, baby.
Wasn't there something like Carmageddon?
Yep, that was another one.
Just have a trailer set up behind your rig, which has got a ramp and motorbikes strapped up with C4 that just go wow and launch.
Yeah, but then they have to be Japanese, too.
Oh yeah, little Kawasaki's.
Well, I was thinking that they're going to Pearl Harbor, but that's okay.
Oh,
Boom! Yeah, I went there. I'm sorry.
yeah. It's like
They're just, or they could be Arabic and just go, boom! Yeah. One of them pulls out the cell phone. The truck
There's some
driver pulls out the
Psalms.
cell phone. Then you just see the other one go, boom!
We're all politically correct here on Juice and Friend.
I'm just saying what people think, that's all.
Activate Holy Land weapon. So, couple of twin Saabs coming out the side, loaded up.
Hey, while we're at it, why don't we just make Jihad the game?
I think that is a tabletop RPG.
Well, there was a partially completed game called Racial Holy War.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's on RPG.net's Worst Ofs. It's based off the teachings of creativity, if you're familiar with that.
Nope, I know nothing about creativity.
It's a new religion that was started in the American Southwest by a gentleman who felt Christianity was too accepting of non-whites. He felt as Judaism is a racial religion for the Hebrews, there should be a racial religion just for white people.
Wow.
So he started the Church of Creativity. And the game Rehowa, or Racial Holy War, was based off of his interesting ideas. It's not good.
What a special individual!
He's a very special individual. That, like, we considered, like, we try to do a thing. Like, I don't know if we're gonna get it this year. We try to do a thing every December where we look at, like, the worst. These are what are called the worst games.
So there is one worse than Fatal.
Yeah, Rehowa. So we were like talking about, it's like, how do we review Rehowa? And I'm looking at, I act like I'm opening a book here, but there's no actual book because obviously this crap didn't get published. But I'm reading through it, and I was like, we can't say the names of any of the enemies in the monster section. They're all racial slurs. All of them. We're all way too white to say these words. This is not cool.
That's bad.
So we're just just like, don't.
So you're saying I'm the only one here who can actually run that game?
You run it, I'll play it.
I'm not playing in that game.
Yeah, it's not cool.
I don't want to bring that bad karma on myself.
Yeah.
There's no way I ever would.
I'm just like,
I made the game, okay?
It's a well-designed game, thank you very much, with a very specific genre it is emulating.
No, the system's garbage. It's not well made. Like, everything about it sucks. It's not just ideologically objectionable. The system itself is bad game design.
Rolling 1d6 and timesing it by your attribute is the best core mechanic of any game I have ever seen, and I will argue to the death otherwise.
I want to see you and Posey debate whether diceless or what you just said is better.
Randomly rolling everything is, of course, the best way to go.
What if you roll everything max? Then you're wrong, because then your character's too powerful and you don't have any flaws.
It's not like that. You roll the color of your maid outfit. You roll the color of your hair and eyes. What special qualities you have. What you do when you're really stressed out.
You roll your number of limbs. Sometimes your maid only has one arm. Sometimes she has 3.
Number of sexual partners that you've had in your lifetime.
Well, no, that's always 0.
I can't remember if
we're talking about
handicapped.
in-game, Fox, not real life.
I can't remember if handicapped is part of the character options. It might actually be. I need to look it up.
The what is it?
I want to make an app that's actually a DM. It just randomly does everything.
It tells you everything.
DM. What does my character get when he throws 2 coppers in a bar?
Sweet.
Oh man! No,
AJ,
earlier I heard a debate between whether or not what Chepe said or Diceless are better.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and settle it. Whatever Chepe said. I don't get along well with Diceless games.
Aw.
I don't like.
Amber was a diceless game. Amber.
I think.
Isn't diceless basically
Amber
the
is.
same thing as LARPing, but you're sitting at a table instead of running around outside?
I
Pretty much.
disagree.
Yeah,
Just
that's what I
That
do.
would actually be more fun
It's
than
diceless.
sitting at a table.
Yeah, I'd rather LARP, I think.
That's what I always thought about
That-
Vampire
there's, usually-
Masquerade.
there's like a lot of different games that have managed to that have gone diceless in different ways.
Nobilis?
Like I heard somebody mention, Nobilis did it.
Stalker is also another good example.
Through the Breach is technically diceless.
And how's that work? Because diceless gives you a set amount of numbers, right? You're just
Or the Amber
you
system.
like points to spend or something in some of them.
Games to avoid, like the plague.
I know, right? I want to keep my dice. I don't want to have a reason to get rid of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reasons why I can't have a solid gaming group.
Through the Breach.
Sorry, I just read Andrew's comments. All right, so we're all buying GoPros,
Jeez.
and then we might as well get those glasses that have the screen in them, so we can see each other, and we can all just go to a big giant open field and play together, even though we're nowhere near each other.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I forgot how bad this is. I forgot that the player characters are referred to at all times as white warriors.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Oh my gosh, Fox. Where's Juve when you need him? He would have a comment about this that make us all bust a gut.
Yeah.
Is he online right now? We need to invite him.
If Juve or Michael were
Yes,
here,
dude.
things would just go out.
Michael.
Dude, Julie wants to chat every night.
Does he?
I wish I could.
Oh, he hasn't asked me in a long time. Probably because I poke fun at him too much.
Oh, he's gonna rip you.
I
He
poke
mess-
fun at everybody, though.
Dude, he messes with me every time I talk to him.
Does he?
Yes.
About which one? The sleeping thing? That was Andrew.
Yeah, the sleeping thing. It doesn't matter. We're all accomplices, and we're all guilty to him.
Don't fall asleep on camera.
He did to us. It was me and Mitchell and this other guy who were doing the thing for Splicers last night. He didn't have his camera on, but he started snoring really bad. We were all
fell
like
asleep
bust
again?
out laughing. Yeah, and he kept falling asleep. He's like, that's why I don't have my camera on. And then a couple minutes later,
So here's a simple solution, Juve. Say goodbye and get off. Was he shirtless the whole time, too?
I don't know, he had his camera off. he learned his lesson.
So does he turn his camera
That's
off?
a yes, Juice. That's a yes.
Oh, yeah, yeah. So
Every time I see him, he's wearing less clothes. That's why I'm not playing with him anymore.
we should get him to play maid. That'd be awesome. There he is! Yes!
Oh, he's here.
I knew he'd come.
What's up, Juve?
We can't see you, Juve.
What's going on?
I can't see you. I see a skeleton robot.
That's a Borg, man. That's
I
a
know, it's from Riffs.
class one.
Yeah, I ain't got no
What,
shirt
never-
on. What?
My favorite Borg.
We want to see it in all the glory.
I got that shirt on.
And I see that you're live on YouTube, so I'm not stupid. I saw the little.
Always live.
Juve, it's nice to finally meet you.
AJ.
Wow, you know what? Damn you, Juice Box. Damn you.
Damn me. Damn me, why?
Yeah, you're the one who. Oh, let's take a recording of Juve after a long day of gaming, sleeping, and then make a little epilogue
You fell
song.
asleep. You fell
Oh,
asleep.
that was epic. That was awesome. Come on.
We made you famous.
Yeah, evidently, because everyone's like, man, he sleeps hardcore.
Andrew recorded it, man, not me.
Hey, Juve,
He's the one making money off you, not me.
I will roll a role-playing game, and I will have my revenge.
hey,
And I'm gonna
Juve.
make sure. I'm gonna make sure it's recorded. And I'm gonna make sure it's broadcasted live. You're gonna like get raped by a gargoyle or
If
something.
you want, I'll fall asleep on camera for you. You can watch me sleep. I don't care.
No. That's
And
you're getting raped by gargoyles.
Well, I don't know if I can play in a game with gargoyles then.
Well, thank you, Andrew, for not monetizing, me sleeping.
He is going to submit it to Sundance, though.
Juve, man. You got. Have you ever heard of the RPG Don't Fall Asleep? Something like that? What was the name of it? The horror indie RPG? Feels so silly. It's not Are You Afraid of the Dark?
No, that was
Juve, you should play in Chepe's game Made.
Yes.
What?
You should play. He's going to be running a game called Made, I think. And you need to play in it.
You guys might want to throw some context on that.
Here.
It's a role-playing game.
I'm just sitting here, I'm in a room full of white guys, and I hear something like "made." So I'm about
Put it up, Chepe. Put it back up.
Allow me to read the description for you.
Well, show the cover again.
Basically, what it is, Juve, is he wants you to play a servant at his mansion.
Okay, so let me clarify for everyone out there. I'm a 300-pound black man. A white man just asked me to be the freaking butler in his.
No, a maid. There's a difference.
Female.
I'm supposed to be a maid.
And everyone else is so
It's not just
So
that.
is
He
everyone
wants to wear a dress also.
No, yeah, Juve, we're all going to be maids, not just you. Oh, even the white man in the room are going to be.
And you are trying to seduce an Asian as the goal of the game. Thank you very much.
Okay, so that means I drop in some E, and then that's the end of the game?
It depends on how you run it, but yeah, if you want to.
Oh, okay. So this is going to be a real short game. In my next turn, I go to the local corner and buy some E and some knockout drugs. And then my next action, I'm going to put it into his drink, and my next action is that I get it on with.
No, you're supposed to be playing a little Japanese anime maid, not Bill Cosby.
Yeah.
You did not go there.
Yes, he did.
Take down the stream. Take down the stream.
Oh, this one's staying up.
This has gotten. I
I
was going to just read it to you, but I think this description and this misconception of the game is better. I want you to play the game thinking, honestly, that that's what the game is like. Because it would make it so much more fun to run.
Made. Roofie edition.
Juve needs to make a game. Juve, I want you to start designing games.
You don't
Just run
want
Cthulhu Tech.
You don't
Cthulhu
want
Tech.
exciting games. I'll
Why?
be coming up with horrific stuff like, Clive Barker, Hellraiser, Nightbreed, meet, tentacle porn, and go from there.
Whoa.
I was
When I
also-
introduced you, made the role-playing game. I mean, everything you just said is possible with this game.
Made Cthulhu edition.
Made
Wow.
Cthulhu edition.
I'm half joking.
So, who makes this made game, and is there a PDF of it so I can get a copy?
Yes. It is made.
By me.
Oh, isn't it the same? Isn't it the guy who wrote is that the guy who did
Some guy did guys making out, I thought.
No. That's actually an American company did that.
Okay.
Are you gonna run
The
that game
same
too?
people translated made Hot Guys Making Out. I think that was it, right?
Really? There's
I
a
don't think
game
so.
called that?
Yeah, there's a game called Hot Guys Making Out. We've been over that. That's like five live sessions ago.
Yeah, as it say here.
Fox has it.
Yeah.
Wow.
At least they both look like girls, though.
Well, there is. It's anime.
Starline Publishing.
I'm sorry.
Starline Publishing does it.
I'm trying to think of it. It's Double Cross. Isn't he the guy who wrote Double Cross?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
think
I never took the time to look at the author of Double Cross.
Yeah, the original Japanese author of Maid, I believe, also did Double Cross, which is
Yeah,
interesting.
I do know that the next games I want to play could possibly be, since Robert's already asked for it, is Cthulhu Tag.
David Sims wants to play it too.
Dude, that'd be awesome.
Where's Grand Theft Auto the RPG?
It's,
It's Grand Theft Auto the RPG. That's Risk.
No,
Yeah.
it's not. Not even close.
It's our game of Risk.
Chi-Town.
Yeah, you're right. That's like when you're running from the cops. Let's just blow everything up, including
Scalebots on
ourselves.
patrol.
PK.
Hey, I just
You
want
could
to
do that with Army of Darkness.
I haven't did a party kill in like the three or four game sessions so far. No one's died yet.
Oh, you've been clean for three sessions?
Yeah, I've been clean. I haven't killed nobody.
Oh man, that's sweet. What did it take? A lot of counseling.
Yeah, I had to have some counseling, a little bit of crack. It helped.
A little bit of crack.
Had to crack down on the PKing. So, have you ever, Fox? Have you ever ran or played Hot Guys Making Out? No.
Was that something you want to do?
Kinda. I've been trying to do an event where I just make a bunch of people from my group play it because it would be hilarious, especially like if Jonathan was playing, because he would be so uncomfortable the whole time.
He's too serious
He's
sometimes.
so serious about everything, and I'm just like, no, we got to do this thing. So
Just turn the camera on and run it.
yeah, Jonathan's just like, I don't want to play Hot Guys Making Out.
I can just see it going to the bad place.
Why? Do you want to play it, Juve?
Oh yeah. Sure, yeah. Tell about my enthusiasm. Yeah, this is like my dream. Hot guy, not the role playing game. Look at my face and see how happy I am right now.
Dude, the picture I see of you is smiling. You're holding the big gun. You got maybe four teeth. You got some huge buff pecs right there. You're like a machine, dude.
Yeah, that's all American right there. All
You're like a
American.
rock, man.
'Cause I will rock you like a hurricane.
That's not a good quote after talking about hot guys making out. I'm just saying.
It's really not something to say after Hot Guys Making Out.
Hey,
Yeah, between hot guys making out and the maid, yeah, it's all good. Yeah.
Just don't make it a LARP, dude.
Yeah, go diceless, but don't go full on LARP.
so now I'm imagining like people playing like Hot Guys Making Out like an old school White Wolf LARP, and they're just throwing rock paper scissors.
No, I can do the whole
Sword fight.
for you because I'm in Portland. I can take my laptop and go to a certain club, turn it on, and you can have the whole reenacted with giant bears and whatnot.
Hot bears making out. Hot bear and a
My
little
personal
dog.
favorite of those kinds of games are dinosaurs in space. Literally, it's just like 10 A's across the entire title.
Okay, so for a while we had 5 viewers, and then we started talking about hot guys making out, and we're down to 2.
Oh,
I'm just saying, there may be a reason we lost 2 people.
it's no more than what God gave them, you Puritan pukes.
Yeah, if we lost 2 viewers because they can't handle 2 guys making out, yeah.
I
I'm
doubt
not
that
voted
much
for like
lost
2 girls in 1 cup or anything on here.
So speaking of like the darkest stuff, you know, you're talking about if I made a game, it would be like all this like super terrifying stuff. There you go.
Wait, what?
No, if I did a role-playing game, I'm not gonna lie, if I could figure out how to do it, it would probably be based on the Japanese culture of Tokusaga, and I would make my own version of like Power Rangers and Giant Robos and Kamen Rider and all that stuff.
Oh man.
There already is a something kind of similar to that. What's it called? It's like the first Japanese role-playing game that was translated, right? Tenshu
Banro Zero.
Yes.
Juve, you should sue him for copyright infringement.
Oh, Fox, I have to modify my account to look at this game.
Well,
Wait,
I did. Right now that my next project is to do Call of Cthulhu. I'm not Cthulhu Tech, but I want to run Spycraft because they have 2 modules out. One that lets you play as your own version of Transform, and another one that lets you play as G.I. Joe. And yeah, I want to run that. So
Well,
you
I
got
couldn't
G.I.
view
Joe
this
versus
without modifying my account either. Screw that. It's not worth it.
Yeah, I don't have time.
Not
for
worth
that,
my
but I want to
time.
look at it later. It sounds good.
Ain't nobody got time for
Anything
that.
Tokyo and horror is good.
You sparked his interest.
Tokyo and horror, Japanese horror. The best.
If I have to click...
Oh, you would like Kuduro then?
No
Yes.
Yeah, it's like required me to log in. Like,
I have a 2-button limit. My time's more valuable than that.
That means I've been missing all of this stuff and I had no idea.
Actually, that's true. I wonder how many other things we're missing out on now.
Has anybody ever played Changeling the Dreaming?
Yes.
How is that? Like, the core old rules. That's what I can pick up for like $1.
That's
Okay.
a really...
Changeling, best way to describe Changeling is pretty much the worst parts of, like, True Blood, if you watch that series.
As long as you're not playing it with anything else in the World of Darkness, if you just go for Changeling, it's pretty good.
Okay,
It's got a
because-
lot of really cool ideas. It just systematically it didn't work well with the other games.
Because isn't it like werewolves can, like, bite the heads off of changelings all day long, and...
More than likely. The big problem that you run into is like most of the changelings' power revolve around their connection to the dreaming and being able to go into it, and to be able to properly affect other characters, even other supernatural characters, you have to spend extra resources to glamour them, you know, so that they're enchanted in such a way that stuff will work, and like that can become. And there's a thing about the world they call banality, and it's like literal banality is poisonous to your character, your fairy soul. The world is just too mundane to support you, and slowly is killing you, and so that can be a big problem if you, say, have to go to the hospital, which is a very banal place, and can actually cause your character's soul to die, leaving you an ordinary person who doesn't remember that they were ever connected to this magical world.
I'm sure anybody who's been to the DMV understands what that's like.
That's any kind of like place where you're waiting on bureaucracy, literal brain poison. It's not like a brain tumor. It's like mind cancer. It's killing your ideas.
Yep. I got a question.
I gotcha.
Have you and Shepard, do you play like more than a single session of every single game in the world, or are you just working methodically day by day? What have we got today? You just pull it out of the hat.
I think Fox and Chepe just buy games and then read them, and that's it.
Well, isn't Fox's a thing called roleplay roulette?
Yeah. There's, Jonathan does that a lot. He'll buy a game just to read it because he just likes reading game books. A lot of the stuff that like I talk about, where I'm like, oh, I played a game of this. That's like sometime over the past 15 years. I've played, and in some cases, I just wanted to read the book. This looked cool, and I haven't had a chance to play it yet.
Juice, and AJ, I would like to describe to you the lamentations of a niche gamer. All right, this is how the cycle works. Something happens in my mind, and I will get this very, very, very specific craving, and I search for weeks and find a system that actually fulfills that craving without me needing to homebrew 2 months of a system to actually run the kind of story I'd like, right? I spend half a year searching for people to play said game. Fail. Run Dungeons and Dragons instead. Play a little while, get sick of it. Get random cravings again. and then start looking for more games. So I have games, but I never get to play them because nobody will play them with me.
See, that's why you need to invent the IDM app.
Yeah.
IDM. Every player needs it. Every niche player needs it.
I don't know what it would be like, Screeny, like a DM version of Theory.
It
Yes.
would.
Yeah.
See, okay, Chepe, you say you have this, like, to run certain types of games, you need a specific set of mechanics, basically.
I am very.
I don't understand that.
I have cravings.
Right, but I feel
That's the best way I could describe it.
Unnatural cravings.
Okay, I have D&D for my fantasy, if I really want to specialize in fantasy, or I could just use Palladium Books. I have Palladium Books for my post-apocalyptic. I have Palladium Books for my modern. I have Palladium Books for my superhero games. I mean, I could do Palladium Books for everything if I wanted to, or you already have Savage Worlds. You can do Savage Worlds for everything, or
Savage
you've already played
World,
one diceless game.
GURPS.
Yeah. So what's the?
I've homebrewed my own
Just
systems.
one book. I can play any system in the world.
Without
Just one
homebrewing
book,
it for 2 months.
one setting. Any setting, I can play with this set of rules.
Well, I can tell you that I have amassed a huge collection of free games,
Oh, me too, and I haven't read any of them either.
and I plan on running some of them. I mean,
Well, I have amassed a huge collection of things as well.
yes, you have, Juve, and you know,
Oh,
you're
it's
the
like,
man. You're
because
the
all of
man.
a sudden there's an empty chair popping up.
Yeah, I was actually about to tell him I finally found the publisher of Mythos of Maori, and it's a free game. I could send you the link to
if
this.
you have a copy
site.
of the game of the black whatever. Send me a copy of it.
I gotta make it about color. What the hell, man?
Because I'm racist. Didn't you know that already?
There we go.
So let's see. Here I have my collection of books that I actually have in my room here, and I've got Mutants and Masterminds somewhere in a box. I've got
Okay.
Player's Handbook, Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. My recent acquisition, Star Wars Edge of the Empire, just to try out what dice pool gaming is like. And it's fun.
If you like free niche games, here's a great
Deathwatch.
company to go to. It's,
Deathwatch with 40k.
That's why
40K.
I hate 40k.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Other Strangeness.
Yay! That is my first game I
Original.
ever played.
Oh, yeah.
I still have that.
I love that game.
AJ, that's for you. That link in the chat, that's for you. Mythic Poetic Games.
It doesn't sound like anything I want to click.
Whoa.
It's the guys that produced Mythos of Maori.
Is that?
And Chepe, I don't know what links you're sharing, but
Save page. More free games, damn you.
I was gonna say, Myth of Maori. Is that like like the Pacific, the South Pacific Islander culture of Maori?
Yes.
I am
And
super interested in that.
It's supposed to be somewhat accurate. It's supposed to stimulate the kind of folklore beliefs of it.
So
It's really-
Chepe. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead. I'll
It's
let you
really
finish.
interesting how mana works. Basically, you have a sliding scale of how material you are and how ether you are, essentially. I can't remember the words off the top of my head. It's supposed to be based off the cultural ideas. And using magic or doing certain tasks or being ritually unclean puts you one way or the other.
Ah,
And that'll affect your magical spellcasting abilities. And most spellcasting abilities are normally things that are what you would normally do a ritual for, going out for a hunt, getting pumped up about something. Praying.
So, Chepe, how important is system to you?
Fairly important depending on... It just depends on what it is. I only run certain kinds of games with Fate. There's only certain kinds of games I would want to run with Savage Worlds, and there's only certain kinds of games I would run with something like GURPS.
Okay.
I just,
Go Go ahead.
Sorry,
Fox.
Chepe, I just thought of another one. You were looking for planetary romance. You might check out Alternity. Spelled it wrong, but there we go. Hey,
Sorry,
That's all.
I had to present Juve just because he decided to show himself.
put on a bathrobe.
Oh,
Sure.
yeah, I'm sporting my, stylish,
His
house
thespian
robe.
robe.
He's getting ready to act.
He's ready for maid.
To be or not
No,
to
not- none of us really acknowledged him and Opie when he was on.
I did. I said hi. He's
Okay.
right here. He's still here. I don't think his mic is working well.
His
Because I
mic
seen
broke.
his lips move and nothing came out a couple times. Here, Ham, you can talk if you want to try. If it works. It's not working. He's punching it.
Microphone range.
Your computer doesn't have a built-in microphone?
A webcam? Has your webcam got a mic?
Is it a laptop? Then you
Ah.
should have a built-in microphone somewhere. Try to unplug your microphone that's currently in there, and then unmute it and try to talk.
My Sharpie's got a built-in microphone. Wait a minute.
You're still on mute, Ham.
Tickety.
So let me ask you this:
Hey,
Any
there
of
we
y'all,
go. There you go.
There you go.
has any of y'all played
Well, I'll be damned.
Cthulhu Tech by any chance? Like did casual creation, all that jazz?
Man, I have a craving like Cthulhu of any kind. Like,
I
for the
can
first
say I
time.
got my
I'm a
fix thanks to
Cthulhu
Ian.
virgin.
Ian gave me my fix, and I actually enjoyed it.
I actually went out and bought the D20 book.
I'm kind of a Lovecraft purist, so I'm just kind of shied away from. Like
I
Call of,
decided to join the bathrobe brigade.
I don't have
I
a
don't own
bathrobe.
one.
Man, you
What
need to get it. You're not a true brigadier until you have the bathrobe.
Well, I think that's the point. I'm just kidding. I like to be myself.
No, you see, we are aficionados, so therefore we have robes.
You guys are fancy. That's what's
You're not a
up.
brigadier unless you got one of these fucking t-shirts on.
Yeah, I don't own one of those yet either.
How you get a BrigadeCon T-shirt?
You're killing me with this BrigadeCon thing, man.
BrigadeCon, whatever.
It was an entire campaign that they advertised to raise money for Child's Play charity. So it was on the website, on the Facebook group, everything.
They sent this all the way to New Zealand. I'm most impressed. Before BrigadeCon actually happened, I'm super impressed.
Yeah, I'm jealous. Even one of my players at my table has a BrigadeCon shirt, and I don't. Aw, damn you, Fox!
Snuggie.
You know what?
The bathrobes are a little too mainstream, so
You know
I
what?
was wearing a
I'll
snuggie.
snuggie it up. I'll snuggie it up, too. Is that backwards? Nope, that's right.
For as long as I can stand to touch this fabric.
There we go!
I'm
Wow.
exempt.
Aw, man.
My bandana of DMJ gaming protects me from the thespianism.
There we go. I'm taken care of.
Oh, no,
Damn you guys, it's summer. It is summer here. It's
Also
sweet.
You got a
got
snuggie, too, AJ? Or is that a
It's a
blanket?
robe. It's a robe.
Aw, man. It's the snuggies versus the robes.
Oh, nice,
Oh, man.
Rob.
This is serious.
The robes
Yeah,
might
getting
win.
serious.
'cause
That sounds like the weirdest and most hilarious parody of of Gangsterland, the TV show that I've ever heard of. Snuggies versus robes.
The
Which
RPG.
Once again, I don't know what you're talking about.
That's going to be my, there you go, there's my 2015 revival of A West Side Story.
I'm going to start doing videos in a robe. Or not a robe, but in a snuggie.
No, dude, Paul Messier already has that market cornered.
Yeah. It's
What,
true.
with snuggies?
No, he wears hoods and stuff on his videos.
And a guitar, thank you. He plays his own theme music.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
bloody beautiful.
Oh, no. It'll be a 2015 revival of The Outsiders. Don't you see
Oh my
soda
God.
pop, nuggies, robes? It don't matter.
See, we need somebody who's a musician who will do bardic odes to player characters, especially for people, custom songs for people.
I
I
just
can
write
do that as long as it's swing.
I told
I
Barker
don't
he should
think
make
it's
me a. I told Barker a while back he needed to make me a theme song for Gin and Juice, and he still hasn't done it yet. But I'm waiting for it. You hear that, Barker? I'm waiting for my theme song.
I could do poetry,
I
or
can
I
take
could do
my
jazz
song would
music. That's about what I got.
Mine would be like Nordic thrash metal or something.
Dude, go for it.
Yeah. Nightwish. I'll get Nightwish to do a song for me.
Haha.
My character.
Oh,
For my character in
You're,
Juice's game, Black Rockface.
which which era of Nightwish?
Excuse me.
With
Jenny Green's
Floor.
you can do a vocal cover of a Nightwish song. Yeah, that was one of her BrigadeCon videos. Countdown.
Yeah, Nightwish with Floor Jansen for just sheer epicness.
I think I would pick something like God of War.
There we go. Now I got my BrigadeCon t-shirt.
Very nice. Very nice.
In a robe. What's up? Oh.
Brigade Conist.
Oh, jeez. You guys. Are you participating, Ham, in BrigadeCon?
I'm going to try to. I'm not hosting but I got 3 kids this weekend, so it might be a little crazy.
Oh, so it might be more just watching things?
Yeah, I'm going to be a creepy stalker and just watch it go. Oh yeah, giggity giggity.
Swing by the meat grinder if you've got 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's all it takes.
I've got.
You do realize you put stalker and meat grinder for 2 minutes in the same sentence. In general vicinity, right?
It's alright. Tina's probably already listening.
That was all you, bro. That was all you.
Jenny's game at 8 a.m., Juice's game at 3 p.m., Michael's game.
Well,
Clashing.
9 p.m. for me.
And mine is at
What?
3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 12 o'clock Central. I mean Pacific.
When is your game, Andrew?
Mine's at noon
12,
Eastern.
yeah.
How long does it go for?
It goes up to 4 hours, but it's not going to go that long.
You're going to run out of stuff to do. People are going to get bored of dying.
Yeah. I'm guessing it's going to run like 2.5 hours. That'd be my guess.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Before
Yeah,
everyone
all of
does their
my
characters.
people already got their characters built so far. So Mitchell, Robert, and Dennis got their characters built. So it's straight into fighting against the resistance.
Oh, by the way, Juice.
Yes.
The guy that you introduced on the tabletop group, David Drawant.
Yes.
Guess what?
What?
Dude, he lives 10 minutes away from where I used to live before I moved here.
So that doesn't help you anymore, does it?
No, but it's cool because it's like, wow, finally I get to talk to somebody who knows what I'm talking about.
That's
And
awesome.
he likes Palladium. That's like, really,
Oh, awesome.
Oh, so I'm
no,
chopped
but,
liver
it's
now?
cool.
See, I'm
Oh,
chopped
no,
liver now.
but no, Juvie is my boy. But
Yeah,
this is
yeah.
the thing. When I go down for the holidays, we're gonna have a live game.
Oh, that's awesome. dude.
Yay!
Yeah,
Yep.
that is cool. I'm glad, man. There's something awesome when you find someone online who has the same interest, for sure. Especially if they live close to where you used to be. It kind of sucks,
Yep.
but it's still cool.
Yeah, it's like I'm thinking of doing a little detour, stop by Mitchell, and then go that way. And
You got to film them.
I am.
Put it
That's
up on-
like like people that always talk together online, actually meeting each other in person. That's pretty cool.
Heck yeah.
Is that Mitchell Grubbs you're talking about?
Yep.
Oh,
He
yeah,
lives
man,
about
you gotta-
4 hours away.
Man, find him in his natural habitat.
I'm scared of any of y'all in real life. I'm
He
scared that
doesn't
y'all.
have a natural habitat.
Oh, he's black. Shoot him on sight. Sprinkle crack on the body. Run.
It happens.
Sprinkle sugar on him. I thought it was crack, I swear.
Hey, I'm not a cop.
Oh, cool.
I need your license and registration. Pow, pow, pow. He reached for something.
I was wondering if anybody have heard of Seeker the RPG by Vajra Enterprises.
I have not.
You know
Nobody?
the answer, Chepe.
I'm sorry, I just have to ask. 'Cause I've been looking for a game that involves real-world seekers and agnosticism and seeking out different values for higher power. You know, people who generally are looking for a higher power, and seeing what kind of RPG you can make out of that. And finally, I found an RPG that at least tries it.
How about Dogs in the Vineyard?
Dogs of the Vineyard does not count.
Dogs in the Vineyard? Is that an actual role-playing game?
Yes, Dogs on the
Man,
Vineyard.
everything nowadays in it.
What the hell are you doing? Are you literally a dog in a vineyard getting
No.
drunk on grapes?
You're everything that Mormonism doesn't
juice.
want itself to be.
Where do you find these games?
Dogs in the Vineyard actually won an award at Origins one year. It's basically the idea is that the Mormon Kingdom of Deseret became an actual sovereign power. And the characters you play are basically, like the way I tend to describe them, as Mormon Judge Dredd.
Oh, hell yeah.
You are a watchdog.
So like a really well-dressed Judge Dredd on a bicycle.
Is a little bit more gunslinger look. I guess you could be.
Okay.
But you just kind of go from place to place, helping to right wrongs and adjudicate criminal cases. And,
So it's like
weed out the
Orgasmo
bad guys.
Just Dread?
Yeah, kinda, and it's got the views of the Indians in there just to make sure it wasn't racist. just in case. I said that wrong. Just in case it wasn't going to be racist. they have all their views on the Indians.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
it's a game,
Is there a Judge Dredd game?
probably.
Lots of homebrews.
Well, I'm sure there's homebrews. There's homebrews for Final Fantasy VII.
I mean,
But I
if
would almost take
there's
Pathfinder for Final
There's
Fantasy.
a Xena Warrior Princess, like, official role-playing game. There'd better be a Judge
Well,
Dredd.
heck yeah.
Oh, I am down. We're playing that.
I'd play Xena.
I'd play Xena.
So how does that work? You have to play like one of the characters from it, or
I never actually read it.
like that?
I'm playing Bruce Campbell's crossover, the Prince of Thieves.
Totally.
I'm Hercules. I'm Kevin Sorbo.
There is a D20 Judge Dredd game by Mongoose Publishing.
I'm looking at it right now. I was about to pop that in.
I am not surprised. That's awesome.
Someone just invited me to a Warhammer 40K game. What the hell?
Awesome.
Hey, man, you want to play some Warhammer 40K?
I'm not.
Can't afford it.
I can't afford it either.
I got roughly, I want to say about $2 to $3 grand of it sitting at the
Really?
house that I haven't paid.
So you have one small army?
I have a giant apocalypse-sized army.
Yeah.
You have one miniature, that's what you're saying? Right?
Well, nowadays, pretty much. I mean, the company's gotten so bad that I've just decided I'm going to paint my models and be done with it. But I'm not buying another rule book so everything's completely painted, set up, and then I'm probably going to get PDFs of the rule books and the codexes because I'm not paying them like $75, $85 for something they're going to turn around in less than 2 years and throw out a new edition.
Yeah, screw that, dude.
Yeah, I literally got the new edition, and then like 18 months later, they's like, "Oh, we made stuff on the building of the book, so we're not gonna give you any credit for those who just bought the book. So, yeah, we're gonna sell you this other book, and we're gonna charge instead of $75, we're gonna charge you $85 because it got the slipcover."
Sounds like a plan. If they can do it, though, I would do it too. What are you
Oh
doing?
yeah, they're doing it.
The model.
People are starting stop playing the game. Is what's happened. Their profit's gone down by 7%, but
7%?
7
love
to
the
10%. I can't remember what the exact. They say it's not too bad, but gaming stores are from around in Portland. They don't have that many people want to come in and start getting into 40K.
Yeah, especially not buying them from the stores when you can go online now and get everything so much less expensive, like at the War store.
Hell yeah.
Is that
Second
orange
Man Army,
drink,
free
Jubei?
paint it all.
Yes, it's orange drink.
You're terrible.
You got some comments? Got some comments? No, it's not grape
Yeah.
drink. It's
That's
orange
not
drink.
orange drink. That's called Fanta. Don't you wanna Fanta? Don't you wanna? It's got the girl.
This is not like
on the
Fago.
beach.
Oh.
Fago.
Everybody sing.
Send your mama straight up to the sun.
Oh, tell that bitch to bring back a stay Fago.
Fago remembers. You don't remember that commercial?
I don't think I've ever had Fago.
That's because you're on the West Coast. They don't have it out there.
Yeah, it's all
Yeah.
like Midwest.
Hell
They
yeah.
don't have it down here in Texas. I've looked.
Oh, they got it in Louisiana.
I don't drink it as much anymore because they raised the prices a whole bunch.
Yeah, now it's 90 cents.
Yeah, it used to be like 33 cents for a 1 liter bottle, and now it's like 88 cents.
I
Yeah.
was kidding.
The whole
Wow.
purpose of drinking this stuff is that it was 33 cents. What's this garbage about?
Yeah, now it doesn't have a draw.
Yeah, because it's like almost $1. Oh, God. Fago's almost $1.
Well, you know, they got to help pay for ICP's FBI costs.
They don't pay them.
I know they don't.
Dude, you have to go out of America to get a real soda nowadays. Anyway.
Yep. You can get it. Actually, Pepsi actually just switched to doing real sugar and standard Pepsi.
I hate real sugar in pop.
Dude, I love it.
It
Yeah.
tastes terrible.
Love it.
Terrible. I
I
tried
hate
to get the
Coke.
real sugar Mountain Dew. It tastes like ass.
Dude, Throwback Mountain Dew's the best.
No, it's
Dude,
not. It's
real
awful.
Throwback
sugar?
Dr.
Nah,
Throwback Dr.
Awful.
Pepper.
Jolt.
Real sugar, glass bottled, the entire production. The best.
Mhm.
No.
I used to be all about Dr. Pepper, but sometimes it has like a very weird flavor, like they mix it wrong or something. It's been
Okay,
happening a lot.
We're going to go around the board. Okay. When you're about to game with your buddies at your house, what are the 3 drinks you want them to bring, and what are the 2 snacks you want? Starting with AJ. Drinks and snacks you want your friends to bring to the table.
Well, I'm a grown-up, and my friends bring coffee, bags of high-quality coffee that I brew for them. And
Trying to say I'm not a grown-up?
I'm just saying that I like my caffeine pure and unadulterated. Though we do
You like
read a
Ethiopian
powerful,
roast by any chance?
yeah, it's a bit harsh.
Like that, if we're gonna flood ourselves with caffeine, we want ulcers, not diabetes.
Exactly. And we have lots of very strange candy which we have in New Zealand, which I don't know if you guys have over there. But you like jelly lollies and that sort of thing, you know. Mint. We eat a lot of mints. Mint.
Okay, next, Andrew.
Oh man, beer. Beer all day. Cheap beer too. Cheap ass beer.
Natty
Pabst
Natty
Blue
Light.
Ribbon.
Natty
Natty
Light.
Light.
Want some Natty Light?
40's a Steel Reserve.
No,
Oh,
no Steel
Bud
Reserve.
Ice. Bud
Come
Ice.
on.
It gets
Not
the job
bad.
done quick. Gets
Not
the job
bad,
done
dude.
quick. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
You cannot get drunk quicker than.
Oh, I know. I'm saying I won't go that cheap.
Oh, I will.
That's too cheap.
How about ham?
King Cobra? No way, man.
You know,
I drink Mickey's a
I
lot.
was gonna say, how about Mickey's? Because
Yeah, dude.
Mickey's is pretty.
I know it's like a big trend, but dude, Pabst
Real
Blue Ribbon
steel.
is disgusting. That's like the most disgusting beer.
No way, man.
I like that.
1 can of Pabst to 1 shot of Jack Daniels. Keep that ratio, and your game will be awesome. And you'll
That's
probably pass out.
I feel like I'm gonna puke just listening to you say that.
So good, man. So good.
You don't mix beer with Jack. That's
Oh, you do it all night long.
Great.
I went, one of my when I
tastes
was
like caramel when you do it like that.
when I was living with in Crawfordsville, one of my buddies had a bunch of friends over, and they wanted to try, like, a bunch of his Chinese friends, and they wanted to try American wine, which, meant liquor. So he had Wild Turkey 100 and,
Oh, God.
and Heineken, and that's it. So his Chinese guests were not interested in the Wild Turkey after the first introduction.
Of course not.
But we were. So he had neglected to buy any chasers, though, so we're sitting there like, we're all just hanging out, and they're like drinking a bunch of beer, and we're drinking Wild Turkey and chasing it with Heineken.
Oh.
And
So, in other words, you wanted to throw up.
I ended up throwing up.
He's like, yeah, I was pretty normal and I threw up.
That went exactly the way anybody should think it would.
Yeah.
So Andrew, what about the snack that you would have?
He left to get a
he
drink.
left?
We're talking about liquor.
We'll go to Chepe. Chepe, drink, 3 drinks and snacks.
3 drinks and a snacks.
Yeah, your gaming table. What
Can
would
I
that be?
can I have one kind of drink be that, or do I have to have a brand?
It doesn't. Whatever you choose.
Okay, one is various kinds of whiskey. It needs to be multiple kinds
Ugh.
and as different as possible.
It has to be Jack. No other way.
Jack, I like Jack, but also like Old Crow or
All of y'all are a bunch of alcoholics. I just want to go on
bunch
record
of other
saying
stuff.
I'm not an alcoholic. I haven't been drunk in months.
Maker's Mark.
Oh, it's a
Yeah.
So
Make it
any
Mark
kind
is
of
good.
whiskey. Water, obviously, because you would need water while drinking whiskey. And then
Frozen water?
Takes up
Frozen
valuable
water?
room.
probably
Yeah.
chai tea.
I knew you were going to say that. I don't know why.
What about
What?
food? Like snack food?
Snack food. If it could be anything I'd want, it would probably be a curry, and then probably laid over like injera bread. Like maybe some Ethiopian and some curry.
Wow, you multicultural
Ethiopian?
man.
I mean, don't they just eat, like, dirt and rocks and...
No.
No, Ethiopian food is pretty big, actually. My
It's
my
very-
wife wanted me to go
very
try
spicy.
Ethiopian, and I didn't really want to go. I'm not into ethnic
Yeah,
foods.
because I don't want Ethiopian food because every time I hear something about Ethiopia, I just see bloated little babies with flies flying over them, and like we're starving. I'm like, what? So I don't see them having a cuisine because everyone's.
Well, that's just southern
That's the
Ethiopia.
poor people. Yeah,
That's
that's
all
only the poor people.
That's all the people that have been shoved into the god awful. There's nothing here desert through the ethnic purges.
Anyway, that's back in the 80s. All those little kids have grown up and got AK-47s and drug trades
Yeah,
now.
they're
Oh no, most of them have died of AIDS.
Oh.
Or Ebola.
Ethiopia,
Oh, yeah.
building tomorrow's
Oh,
next
Ebola.
superhumans.
Ebola's killing everyone.
No, Ebola's a crock.
It is. There is so little of Africa that
Retarded.
actually has Ebola in it.
Yeah, and the amount of people that die from it here, nobody's dying from it.
I think like one person has, and we now have no cases in the U.S.
Right. It's so silly. It's just a money grab at this point, and a way to change things up.
And try to scare people into voting this way or that.
It worked.
Nan bread.
All right. So
That's my
next we'll
go-to
go to
for
you,
curry.
Fox.
Ian is bad at.
Your food and drink. At your table.
Naan bread.
Yeah. What about your table, Fox?
At our table, potato chips usually.
What about the drink?
I might have usually my go-to thing is I stop and get a frozen Coke. Like at a
Like 7-Eleven?
or something. I get like a giant frozen Coke and like some Mike Sell's potato chips or something.
Nice.
If you ever go to the movies and buy a frozen Coke and then fill it full of rum, everybody in the movie theater can smell it.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Yeah, they can. I've done that before. It reeks.
Mhm.
I wonder if you could get away with it with whiskey.
Oh,
yeah.
Actually,
no.
they sell drinks in the theaters here. That's funny.
I've got
man,
a-
Not those sort of drinks, I hope. Jeez.
I've got a stainless steel Jameson flask that I take whiskey into movie theaters with.
Yeah,
I've
you
never
gotta be
been
able to
caught
cap
yet.
Me and my wife, we don't really sneak. I mean, I'll sneak in candy, maybe some Chinese food.
How the hell do you sneak Chinese food?
This is like,
My wife carries a giant cargo purse, so we like.
And you don't get
Chinese-
like the sweet and sour sauce or anything all over your shit?
No, we're big people. We know how to
every-
smuggle in food.
Every single time I get Chinese food, the bottom of the bag is filled with whatever the sauce is they put over your food. It doesn't
That's
matter
pure
what it is.
MSG, my friend.
Hey, I'll eat it up too. But I can't imagine trying to smuggle that in to a movie.
What gets me is, I went over to America, right, and you guys have got specific ways that you like things. Like, the idea of having Chinese food in a sensible container just never seems to occur to you. It's got to be in a Chinese food container.
No, that's not true. I get it in the styrofoam containers that are like that, and those containers always get the sauce everywhere.
Yeah, I
it's
mean,
like they fill it so full that it just winds up ooze. Like, and the places I go to, they have plastic containers, but they got a little hole in the top to let the steam out. And they pack it so full that it just winds up just like a little, sauce volcano.
Right, and then whatever sauce they use, because there's so much steam used to cook the broccoli or whatever, your sauce is watered down from the steam.
I usually just say, don't give me broccoli, just like no broccoli in my thing, because if they tend to fill
Or
up
carrots,
space
whatever.
with more stuff.
That's true with the good stuff.
Yeah. So I'm just like, General Tso's chicken combo, no broccoli. I get more General Tso's chicken.
Wow, you know how to do it, man.
And yet I didn't settle on just keeping those tickets and using them.
That's crazy.
I mean, that's I'm sorry,
There's
go
no broccoli guy. Get the cheap chicken. Yeah, you said smoke. It doesn't matter.
my natural go-to food is the little Tony piece rolls. About like, I don't know, 40 of them, and a 2-liter of Mountain
My
Dew.
natural go-to 6-course meal is
And then like a giant 2-liter.
Just one of those things. You have to eat like 30 or 40.
Oh yeah, I have to eat 20. I know.
Juve just won the internet.
Yeah, that's 40 of them, and then like 2 liters of Mountain Dew, and then a giant container of cashews.
I like that.
Oh,
I like
love
that.
cashews, man.
Oh
70
yeah, and of course Funyuns.
75 M&Ms, all of them blue.
You're just weird.
All right, Mick Jagger.
Have you guys seen what cashews come from?
No.
No.
Look it up. It's fascinating.
Why? I'm
Google that
feeling
shit.
you're trying to ruin something for people, AJ. Is that what you're trying to do?
Cashews come from a fruit.
No. They're far more exotic than you think they are.
Yeah, they come from a fruit.
Yeah.
Okay.
A little song
And
about
it's not
it.
like something like
The
what was
name of the
the
nut
I
that
thought it was
goes
where
into the Weevil?
the guy find his favorite coffee came out of some monkey's ass.
Yeah, what was
no.
the name of that nut? That bean roast?
I don't know.
We
Civet,
won't mention it because it's a horrible practice that should stop.
civet coffee.
Yeah.
What they call
It's a
it?
bean that, in order to be properly processed, it needs to go through a monkey.
It's a cat actually.
Cat. No, is it?
Yep. It's a cat-like creature called a civet.
It once was a cat-like creature known as a civet. Now it's a battery-farmed, poor, wretched beast. Permanently hopped up with nowhere to go.
Have you ever seen Tyson's chickens?
Yes.
Yeah.
I've seen them go into my mouth.
They're delicious.
It's pretty much the same thing. I was saying he's like they're poor wretched beasts. I was like, if
You
you've
mean
ever
like in
been
Food
on a
Inc. or
Tyson
something?
farm,
You're talking about like in food.
I lived in North Carolina. I used to go to the meat packing place to pick up stuff. But yeah, I totally know where my food comes from. I don't really care as long as it's delicious.
Yeah.
I've watched Food Inc. I went and got a burger right after from McDonald's. So
Half the time, the meat that I'm going to eat has been hanging in our barn.
there you go, man.
Nice.
Because we deer hunt because I can't do beef very well. I have like an allergy to everything in beef, like the whole cow, like whey, gelatin, everything. So I eat a lot of deer.
deer's
Have you by any chance offended any Viking gods in your life?
What?
That sounds like the sort of shit that a Viking god would do to you. It's like,
He's like, you're gonna have an upset stomach if you eat marshmallows.
yeah. No more cow for you.
I hope you didn't like Wonder Bread.
If I could live off of goat and deer and chicken and rabbit, then I would.
Oh yeah, dude.
Guinea pigs.
Jamie Chewy.
You got good taste, Chepe. Good taste.
I've been trying to convince my dad to raise guinea pigs as a farm animal.
I really would like to try guinea pig. I was wanting to like shish kebab a few.
I just stepped away and just heard it. Did you just say guinea pig
What just happened?
on a stick?
I bet it's good.
Sticky pig.
Over in South America, Chile particularly, they eat about 3 million of them a year. They call them cuy. And, yeah, they raise them in their house like chickens.
Hmm.
I've always wanted a capybara as a pet as well.
Dude, they eat some nasty stuff down here, so I'm not saying squirrels, neutral rats.
Squirrel's
Hey,
good.
what's wrong with that?
I like squirrel.
I can't.
At least there's no
can't handle
GMOs.
possum, though. You got to stick jalapenos and cheese on possum to make it taste good.
Yes, you do.
Hey, I just ate, so I'm good with that. Y'all savages can keep that type of.
Have you guys heard the story about that time that I went over and I got to my parents? You know, did you hear that?
Oh yeah.
When I
I
was
don't think
eating
so.
the mystery meat.
Oh yeah. You told us that.
Yeah, it turned out to be groundhog.
Yeah.
Wow.
And the thing was that I'm sitting here eating it. I can tell it's not something. I was like, this isn't rabbit. This isn't, chicken.
I have no allergy to this. What?
Yeah, I'm sitting here. I'm eating it. I'm like, what is this? And they're just like beating around the bush. And I'm just like, why do you want to know? And it's like, because I would like to know what animal I'm putting inside my body.
Whoa, now.
It was a groundhog, and I'm like, why are you guys beating around this is not the first time I've eaten groundhog here.
That's funny.
Like, just be legit. Tell me what it
If
is.
it was me, if it was me, I would just say it's John from next door.
Oh my! There's an episode of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia where they kept stealing Frank's steaks.
Oh yeah.
So he killed a raccoon, and fed the raccoon and told him it was people.
Oh no.
And they thought that they were like possessed by cannibalism spirits because they couldn't, like, nothing they ate would satisfy them, and it turned out they'd just gotten worms.
Oh my God!
It was so funny. Like, they walked around like all gaunt faced, like, I've got the hunger. We've got to eat a person, and it's the only thing that's gonna satisfy us. And at the end, Frank's like, "Yeah, I was just messing with you guys. That was raccoon." Just like, well, why is it nothing satisfies us? It's like, you guys probably have worms. Those things are lousy with parasites.
They were gonna eat Rickety Cricket.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Dude, I remember I saw a couple of episodes of that and I thought it was so stupid. And then I watched it from the first one on, and then like I loved it after that. Because like they go back to like different episodes and like throw things in there that you would have no idea about. And then he got fat. Oh, that was so funny.
Oh man, I love Fat Mac.
That show, man, The Nightman Cometh.
Yes.
Little boy, baby boy.
Nightman.
What was that show called? What's it called?
Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
I like black books, but I gotta say for British comedy.
We refer to Barocca tablets as fizzy good now. That's on our shopping list. Fizzy good, make feel nice.
What show did you say?
Black books.
I haven't seen that one.
Actually, if you
I
have
think I know what you're talking about.
if you have Hulu, it's on Hulu.
It's a British comedy in a bookstore, right?
Yep.
Yep. Classic dark British comedy.
And it's awesome.
Oh yeah.
My favorite episode was Super Wine.
Yeah. We're going to drink everything. Only these bottles. Only these bottles.
But not this one.
No, but
you
not those.
You didn't accidentally drunk the real. We're not drinking the really crappy. We're drinking the crappy wine, not the really super expensive Pope wine.
Because this stuff's got all the bad old labels, and those got nice fancy new labels. Oh. Meanwhile, there's a little money counter going, ching, 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 just racking up so much money as they're drinking this stuff.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about, really. I've never seen
because you're not
watched. You're right, I'm not. And I've never watched It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia either.
What?
American.
Oh,
I don't have cable either.
it really is.
Do you need access? You should go online right now. Go to Hulu, type in Black Books, watch a couple of episodes, and you will thank me forever.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Challenge accepted, Juve.
Andrew's there.
You'll be more okay after you watched it.
I think
I'm playing some NCAA football right now while listening to you guys.
What? Really?
Why?
NBA football? Really?
Yeah, dude.
I don't get sports games. I really don't. I'm like, okay, if you want to play basketball, why do you just get the basketball and go outside?
If you want to play Rifts, why don't you just go buy a gun and
I
go
don't
shoot
want to
some
put
fuckers?
my
Because I
pants
can't
on.
play Rifts. I can't become a cyborg and shoot up stuff.
I was gonna say that wouldn't be like Rifts.
Football, but I don't want to put my pants on.
Right.
I was gonna say it wouldn't be like Rifts, because in Rifts I wouldn't waste my money on a ballistic. I want lasers, damn it.
Right. You want to play Dungeons and Dragons? Why don't you go start a farm, make your own sword, and go cut people up? There you go.
Well, technically, I do that in the summer with the
Hey,
S.
if I want to play D&D, I just go to a tavern.
There you go. Go get drunk at the bar.
Where all the parties start, right?
Supposedly.
If you want to
that
play,
creepy guy in the corner to come talk to me, though.
if you want to play
I
Jewel
play Minecraft.
C, go to a
Yes,
stable.
you're an adventurer.
Yeah.
Play Minecraft, just going.
He freezes. It always happens right when he's in the middle of something.
It's because he was talking about Minecraft.
I know.
Punch a tree.
Thank you. I'm not the only one that makes that joke.
Honestly, though, if you go to a bar and an old man offers you a whole bunch of money to do something, run.
Are you kidding? That's how the best stories start.
That's happened to me, actually. Believe it or not, there was a businessman making a trip. I live in Arkansas, right? And so Arkansas is a place where nobody cares about, but everybody has to pass through to get to their particular city, right? There's a businessman that came through in the middle of the night, just stopped his car. It was shady. His car was covered up from all the stuff and business suits that he had. He was a businessman. He was going to offer me $500, right, to ride with him up to Memphis, and then he would pay for my bus ticket back.
$500. So in other words, what he was planning on doing, he was planning to rape you, shoot you.
Did you do it? That's the question.
No.
It wouldn't have been rape, though, because he would have given him $500 and he would have accepted.
Okay.
That would have been
Yeah, that's
prostitution.
prostitution. That's not right.
I wanted to go up to St. Louis.
If he's gonna give you $500,
You know what? Juice, you're right. That would have been prostitution. You would have been prostitution. You would have poured yourself out, gotten murdered, then raped, then he would rape your dead corpse, then take his money back like GTA.
I would have taken the $500 and I would have dared him to try.
So he literally drove up, looked at a bunch of kids that were by the road, and then offered this to us.
Is he Catholic?
Specifically me, because I was closest to him.
That's a little bit. That's a bit shady.
No, that's a serial killer.
Was he? No.
Yeah.
Guys, was he Catholic?
Oh.
That's so.
I don't know.
Sir, would you like to take a ride with
Juice
me?
hates Catholicism right here on Juice and Friends.
Wow.
We've covered our bases. We got Mormons, we got Catholics, we talked about God, we've offended Muslims. I've talked about agnostics. We've kind of offended agnostics. We haven't gone past them yet. They'll have their turn.
Hold on, we'll just get it out of the way right
You
now.
haven't talked about black people yet. I mean,
We did that a lot, Juve.
yeah,
Every time you come on here, we talk about black people, okay?
and we did do the whole orange drink thing, so yeah, that was kind of racist.
Yeah. We don't discriminate here. Everyone gets equal opportunity stereotyping.
Oh, I missed the orange juice thing.
We've kind of
Hey, honey,
done
Can you
hipsters.
give me some fried chicken because I'm hungry?
Oh man, don't do
Oh
that.
man, hey, would you like some watermelon with that?
I was going to say, I got some watermelon over here.
Ugh, I hate
Oh
watermelon.
man.
Ugh. The seeds,
I love
all that
watermelon.
stuff. Ugh.
I've got no
It doesn't
addiction.
taste like anything.
I was gonna
Tastes
say,
I love watermelon.
if we wanted to piss
Well,
off
you want some waffles
agnostics,
with
I
that.
could get that out of the way.
No, don't.
Aren't
Agnostic.
agnostics just atheists that can't make up their mind?
Okay, there you go. Done.
Wow.
Agnostic, just in case.
So how many views do we have now?
We've covered it all. It's all good.
Can we have negative views? Is this even possible?
No, we got one viewer right now, actually.
Nobody ever watches this stuff. It's
See,
just-
that's
Yeah, that's why I'm not too worried about it.
We've got Buddhists, Hindus, Confucianists, Taoists.
Let's talk about the West Baptist
Game,
fucking church.
Oh my gosh.
There
No.
you go.
You know, if I lived down in like Florida, I'd probably go in there with a camera. Like, I just want to videotape
See
you
how
guys.
many tornadoes go through that particular
Go on with
place?
the GoPro. See how long you last.
Get Google
Seems like-
glasses.
If there is a god, he's determined to wipe that place off the face of the earth. There's so many tornadoes that rip that place to hell. It's just
And
What,
that's all
down in
because of
Texas?
West,
Or, I mean,
that church.
You should go there, Juice, and say someone you met on the internet is trying to get you to role play hot guys making out.
maybe that was the start.
Dude,
Oh, that was you, Fox, that
How many
posted that
tornadoes
video
have we
earlier, wasn't it?
this year?
I have the perfect Kickstart. We do a Kickstart where we basically say we need funding to fly down to the Westboro Church and to act like activists by playing Hot Guys Make Out.
Do you realize how many online activists, quote unquote, have faxed tons and tons of the raunchiest gay porn they possibly could find to their fax machine? It was a huge thing for a while. Somebody got the number and then organized that to be sent to them.
What if the entire
Emails?
Westboro Baptist Church is just a front? It's a scam to get free porn.
Yeah.
Fox is like, I'm going to start my own church.
Yeah, I'm just like,
Then I'll have some media to go along with my Hot Guys Making Out RPG.
just now I'm just imagining somebody just like, you know what, I hate Asian chicks.
Okay, just
Well,
to let
now
you
we
know
know what
that-
Fox is into. We got that covered.
What, Asian chicks?
Yes. Do you also hate goats?
Hot
I have
guys and
plenty
Asian
of.
chicks.
So just to let you know,
Man.
everyone, they're not racist. They hate everyone equally. Look,
Well,
they,
you're not
even have a
hating.
token, they even have a token Negro on the show, so you know they hate everyone equally.
Nothing good happens after 1 o'clock on these live chats.
Oh, wait a minute. I said Negro. My bad.
You know, I originally came on these chats to like give back because I thought I was like
Originally came on what?
participating in the community, you know, doing positive things, and then I realized no.
Nope.
That's not what these chats are about.
You're basically on the live version of 4chan.
No,
Noticed if I
this
keep
does not compare to 4chan.
Yeah.
This
If I
is
keep-
nowhere near.
This is what
I
I
get 4chan and think they are anonymous or something.
I was gonna say nobody has yet just replaced their icon with the colors green and purple yet, so it's not like 4chan.
this is what I've noticed. If I can keep these
Not
chats
yet.
to 1 or 2 people, it can stay on topic. If it is more than 1 or 2 people, it's a free for all of madness.
Hey, the Nerdarchy D&D one, I wasn't the one who changed it from D&D. That was you that time in that video.
Probably, I don't remember. I'd have to go back and watch it.
You were the one who was worried I was going to change topics. You thought I was going to bring up anime role-playing games. I didn't. I stuck to 5th edition.
What did I do? What did I bring up?
You brought up the group and BrigadeCon and like one shots.
Oh, well, that's okay. That's still D&D related, kinda.
So, question: how much did you say I should pay for D&D 5th edition? Did you say I should pay no more than $30?
You can get it on
The
Amazon.
rules you download.
I was gonna say they have it on.
Yeah, they have free downloads on their website.
That's true. You can get the core rules. Oh, did you guys see the new one they put out?
Mm-hmm.
They put a new one out?
Yeah, they put a new PDF out for free. It's a companion to the basic rules. That's miniature monster manual with some magic items and some dungeon master rules.
Oh,
stuff.
you mean the DM's guide?
What monsters do they have in there? Do they have? Oh, crap.
Are you talking about the DM's guide, Fox?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're up to like
Yeah.
the 3rd edition of that.
Yep.
Yep, I have it. In fact, I bound it and then I did colored paper for my chapter dividers, so I can tell where they're at. Since you can't have like an index.
Did they? Did
Just
they
a month
bring?
away, man, and I'll have it.
What's it called?
Right.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna buy mine on Amazon because I
DM
went to the
screen I
con I
made.
went to, and they were wanting me to pay $50 for the book.
Well, you better order it now because it's
Here's my
pre-order.
DM screen I made myself. I love this thing.
What are you trying to
My DM screen.
You said they added more monsters, right?
I said they put some monsters out for that. Which one are you thinking of?
I was thinking the Tick Belong.
And we now have blue and green, so we are now 4chan.
We are now 4chan.
It's blue and it's green and purple
Yeah.
for daily dose.
Hey, that's the closest I got right now.
Here's my PDF of my player's handbook. Might as well pull it all up just because I'm going to show you guys real
Tick
quick.
Belong's not in the bestiary, but I was wondering if they added it because you said they added monsters. So I was like, whoa.
Oh, it's cool. I actually have.
But I've divided everything with a yellow piece of paper.
Huh.
So I can see,
How much did it
tell where
cost you?
everything is. Me? Free.
Yeah.
I did it at work.
Haha.
Yeah, whatever. I pay into it anyway, so it doesn't matter to me. What was I gonna say? But I got like the players' guides for Encounters and Adventures League. I have the Rise of Tiamat players' guide and the Horde of the Dragon Queen players' guide in here.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, so I have it all like in one for my free basic, and so when people come to Encounters, I just give them this and say create your character, and that's just what I do. Because I don't feel like letting everyone borrow my book, so.
Yeah, it gives a lot of wear and
Yeah.
tear.
What I do with new people at the table with the public, I just hand them one of those free gens. I'm like,
Yeah,
here, try this. If you like it, you can make your own character later.
I've been letting them make a character because not everyone shows up at 6.
Oh.
In fact, the last player usually shows up
my
at 7.
God.
But I don't show up until 6 anyway, so I need a few minutes to get ready. But yeah, so then here's my DM's one. And I have the same deal in here. So in the end, I have like the Adventures League thing, I think. What else do I have? I have all sorts of things in here.
Well, I'm gonna go grab a smoke real quick, so I'll be right back.
You do that.
Vape.
What was
So
it?
it's a smoking rope. Uh-huh.
Oh, and then I screwed up.
Bungee
I have a
rope.
section of this that's upside down, and it pissed me off.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, that one was the Horde of the Dragon Queen part. It's upside down. And then Tyranny of Dragons at the end. So, you know. And then I printed some miscellaneous sheets. Like, I have the drinking, it's called Drinking and Dragons. Alcohol in the 5th edition. So it's like all rules on, like, drinking and how strong it is.
Huh.
So, okay. This stuff could strike you blind, and it's potency +1, watered beer, watered and sugared wine. A +7, so it goes all the way up to +7. +7, dwarven spirits, werebear mead. Then you have size modifiers. So a half pint is a +1. A double shot of spirits is a +5. And so all of it equals your DC check to whether or not you get drunk. And it keeps adding up or something. Not
So
exactly.
it counts as a poison, right?
Yeah, basically. And then you have levels of effect.
Because
six.
dwarves get advantage on poison rolls, don't they?
There's a Legion of Dwarves. They get something. There's all sorts of different things. It's based on your constitution, I think.
D&D always starts in a
So-
tavern, so I think that's a great rule.
Yeah. So it's a Constitution saving throw. It's the DC equals 8 plus the potency of the drink plus the size of the drink. And so if you have a Constitution saving bonus of whatever, that's how you take it into account. So
How much would it drink this size? What's the potency there?
what's that? Just a bottle? What's that? A
Well-
pint, maybe? So we'll say that's a +2 size. And is that liquor?
Yes. Texas
So-
bourbon whiskey.
So let's see. So I guess I can count that as like a +5. Whiskey, rum, or gin is a +5. So that would be a +7, which makes it a DC 15 saving throw. And then, if you fail it, you become buzzed. If you fail it again, you become tipsy. If you fail again, you're drunk. 4 sloshed, 5 obliviated, and 6 gone. You are unconscious.
Am I the only one who can't hear werebears without thinking of people who turn into fat gay guys under the light of them?
That's all you, man.
No, but we can make a role-playing game after that.
Well, you see, I have a funny story about that.
Was that the guy who offered you the money?
No, this was a different guy.
John. So, anyways,
Poor Boris, he never got to express himself.
yeah, I don't want to know what that means. Not in your games, Chepe.
Robert, did you see that one shot so you actually know what I'm talking about?
I know what an Ouroboros is.
Oh man, I
Which
forgot I'm
one?
playing this game.
The Stalker one shot.
No. I haven't been able to watch anything in the past 2 or 3 weeks, dude. I missed out on everything.
Andrew's
Poor
just
Boris.
shaking. Andrew's just shaking his head. I really wanted him to have a scene with our good Cockney friend.
Character taught my character how to read.
Every time Juice plays an A, my game is like all the worst things happen to me.
What, me?
Yes.
Like, what happens to me that's so bad?
Well, you get the shits, you puke, you shoot yourself, you chop your foot off. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's because you don't like me, Robert. We all know that. You just try to torture me. Like, what can I do to mess with Juice this time?
Hey, dude, it's
I
all
know what I can do. I know what I can do. He's gonna shit himself.
it's all in the rolls, dude. You need to get some new dice.
No
Dude.
way, dude. My dice had 9 crits last Wednesday. Tonight I had 4 crits on my party. On Saturday I had like 5 or 6 crits. These dice are amazing.
That fails in comparison to my dice rolling in your one game, Rob.
Oh yeah.
6 critical failures, one game.
Wow.
Okay, Rob, I gotta come clean on something. I gotta come clean. That last
Okay.
game that I threw the axe at Andrew, I
Mhm.
fudged my roll.
That's okay.
I said it was a 1.
What?
It wasn't. I fudged in favor of the DM.
That's okay.
I just wanted to hit Andrew.
I got something new. That's a regular.
Hey, good talking to y'all. I need to head out.
Later, man.
See you, man. The
Have a good
worst
night.
was after we did your first one, Rob, and we won. We were good. We were on our way back. We finished the mission, and then Juice tried to detonate me.
What are you talking about? Ninjas
That
and
was,
Super Spice?
No,
No.
that was Dungeons and Dragons.
I had my guy strapped with like oil and alchemist fire.
Yeah,
Oh,
Fox.
yeah. We're lighting everything on fire. Yeah.
That was an amazing turn of events because
But
I
that
learned
was our suicide bombing.
always punch at a person when they try to run out of your range with an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, things I've learned from role-playing games. Always charge the magic user.
Yeah.
It's great because you don't think about it, but the unarmed strike, like if you're not holding anything, like why not punch at them? You might as well.
Yeah.
Well, who you charge in a Rifts game?
Oh,
The Vagabond, because he's
Okay.
easy.
Always in a rift game. Always seek cover.
I got to apologize to you, Rob, because that video game, Heroes Unlimited, we played, I abused the hook shot a little bit too much.
Oh, that's okay.
Stealing your boss's weapons.
Oh yeah.
You know what I've realized? Every game I play alongside Andrew, there's always a point in the game where my character really wants to punch him in the face. No, it's true. Okay, when we played Ninjas and Super Spies, there was something that happened that made me want to punch your guy in the face in character.
I asked you what you were drinking, and you said apple juice.
Yeah, and you just chugged it.
Yeah, you
That's
threw
what it
it.
was.
You threw it to me, and I took it.
Yeah, and you were gonna drink the whole thing. There's always been something though in every game where it's like my character would be pissed.
Hey, last time though, in the game where you threw the hand axe at me, that wasn't
Yeah.
my fault. That wasn't my fault. In that game, those guys wanted to pick you up and like toss you around while you were trying to do
That's
your
what
animal
it
thing.
was. You know, I'm gonna play that halfling again next month in a game. Except level 1. Were we level 1 in that game?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, sweet! I can just recycle him.
I'm actually using that half work in your Frozen Chosen game. I'm leveling him.
Oh, okay. With the right weapon.
Yeah, with a spear this time.
Oh yeah, it's like all. Dude, I'm playing in Justin the Viking DM's game. It's gonna be 20th level. He's got some interesting stuff going on. Some stuff that yeah, he's got horse mounted stuff going on, and yeah, it's gonna be pretty fun.
Ignacio?
Yeah, don't lose it.
Ignacio. You need to say it right.
Ignacio.
Sorry.
Ignacio. In game.
Oh, by the way, I'm thinking. I mean, it's gonna be crazy for a while, but maybe in January, doing another Ninjas and Super Spies recap or part 2.
Oh snap!
Oh, I'm ready.
Wait, I don't get in on this one?
Maybe.
Only if you're a pro wrestler. You can be my tag team partner.
I want to be a luchador.
Yeah.
I think we need to do another tick game as well.
Oh
my God.
yes, dude.
See, look, I told you guys I'd say yes. I said yes to another game, and I don't know what my schedule's going to look like.
Hold on, check it out. I just had an inspiration for a character. Next time I get a chance to be in a Heroes Unlimited game, I need to make a character. I want to make a character that's themed off a Mexican wrestler with superpowers that revolve around clairvoyance and enhanced senses. The Lucidor.
Okay, but if you're a luchador, you have to also take the ability of either bouncy ball or super jump. So you don't need like turnbuckles to jump off if you just jump.
Use rocket charge.
There you go.
Dude,
Why not?
the amount of Palladium players in the one-shot group is like exploded.
Isn't it
Robert?
amazing?
Yes.
Robert, are you still going to help me make that character since I don't own Heroes Unlimited?
Yes.
Well,
Yeah, in a couple weeks I'm doing a 2-game Heroes Unlimited thing because so many people wanted to play. I just can't turn down new people for Heroes Unlimited.
I love it, Robert. You're doing what I wished I was doing 4 years ago. I don't have the energy to try and promote Palladium
he does
anymore.
have accesses to certain resources that give him, so everyone will be able to get a copy of Heroes Unlimited. So
Yeah.
you're good.
We're doing the conspiracy game, right, Rob?
Yes.
Bohemian Grove.
Yep.
Am I in that game or am I in the other game?
Yes, you're in that game. It's going to be two parties doing one thing at different times.
Yeah, I'm planning to make my character a Gestalt character, probably around rats, because I think that would be cool.
Yeah.
I still want to play Heroes Unlimited so bad.
Dude,
So
David
why
made
don't
like
you?
David made like a completely
Because nobody's
new-
running it.
I'll run it.
He made a completely new
I mean, like
character
a campaign, like some, I don't know, like a modern setting kind of Heroes Unlimited game would be awesome, I think, to make like actual superheroes with like a base of operations and seeking everything out.
I've been wanting to do that with Wild Talents.
What were you trying to say, Robert?
AJ said he'd run Heroes Unlimited.
I don't even
Y'all
remember.
run a campaign.
It'd be awesome. We
I
can
think
start
you
in
mentioned
December.
Mitchell's character, Robert.
Oh, David Drown. He made a pretty good. Oh yeah, no. He made a new character sheet for Heroes Unlimited. It's pretty good. That's
Oh, did
something
you
I've
like
always
this?
I
wanted
want
to
to see
see.
it.
Yeah.
Does it have enough room for everything?
Yes.
Are you familiar with this one, Juice? Scrapers?
I do not have that one, but isn't it a extension of Rifts? It's like a alien planet.
It's designed to be Heroes Unlimited and a Rifts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a dimension book, I believe.
Yeah, I think I'm familiar with it. I
So it's
don't
all-
have it. I've never
It's
read it.
written in SDC with MDC in brackets, so that means primarily whoever wrote this was thinking about SDC, I think. And it's a really good setting to run. I've based a game in this, and it's quite cool.
I don't remember who. I'm trying to remember who did Scrapers. That's not C.J. Curran, is it?
This is John Zelaznik. And
Really?
Kevin Zimmer. Yeah,
Huh.
Scrapers has good reviews online too.
yeah. Trust me, it's a good book. It's well thought out, and it's got a wealth of depth to it.
Yeah, I got that in my collection currently as well.
It's a good read, actually.
What kind of? I don't even know what kind of hero I'd play. I have to think about that. I just know I'm itching to play a superhero for some reason. Probably because my daughter's so hung up on superheroes right now. I've been watching so much Batman and Superhero Squad lately. It's unbelievable. The Avengers, Captain America. My daughter's got this giant Spider-Man that's like been sitting here and she's been playing with. Like,
Oh yeah, my little girl's got the same one.
yeah. So my mom's getting her the giant Hulk figure from Toys R Us for Christmas.
You know what it is? I'll tell you what those are. Those are
Barbie.
yes, the
equivalent?
Barbie versions of the.
They're bigger than
Super-
Barbies though too, by a lot.
Yeah, but yeah, they work together.
Yeah, so yeah, that's my thought on it. It's like, okay, this is cool because then when she does get Barbies here in the next 6 months to a year, it'll work perfect with them.
Yep.
Speaking of superheroes, have any of you guys been watching the new Constantine TV show?
Nope.
No.
I have.
You
I
were
like Arrow.
Yep.
What do you think of it?
I like it so far. I like some of the little references they made in the show. Like, they got references to Dr. Fate. They have the Helmet of Fate in there. There's been some scribbling on the walls. It must be from the magicians to Shatana, I think it was. And what else?
Do you like the Ace of Winchesters?
Yeah. So I like the show so far. I think DC is doing it right with their TV shows. I wish Marvel will come out with more stuff other than just Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., which I pretty much stopped
You don't
watching.
think they're putting enough movies out?
The movies are, I don't even know what to think of the movies. Right now they got Civil War and Infinity Wars, and they don't even, I'm a comic book geek, so it just
Yeah,
hurts
but
my
they're slowly, with the Avengers, they're going to turn into the Civil War with the next one. Like, it's going to start setting it up.
Yeah, but technically, the Civil War was decades later. Infinity War should have been first, then Civil War.
Well, you can't judge it like that. The movies are their own universe. It's not...
Yeah, I know, but it still hurts my brain at times. Keep in mind, I've been reading Marvel comics all my life, so it's
Oh,
when
I
I'm
know.
like,
It's kind of like what I tell people, when you watch a movie or read a book, they're their own thing. Don't compare them.
I think that their movie schedule has to be the single most optimistic thing I've ever seen in my life.
You think so?
I'm looking at the schedule. I'm like, wow, they've got movies scheduled way after this craze can last. I was just like, the bubble on the superhero movie thing is going to pop long before then.
I don't think so. I think
It's going
there's
to pop before
enough.
they get to some of the movies I want to see.
I don't think it's gonna bust. I think it's just gonna do fine because so far, I mean, superheroes are iconic, so they're always gonna have a place. It just really comes down whether or not the director and writer make a good script or not. If they make a shit movie, it's that's basically it.
Well, I mean,
The
if
only
you
one
look
I'm
at
worried about.
I think they're going to oversaturate Because they're like really, as far as I'm concerned, they're scraping the barrel already. I mean, they're talking about putting out an Ant-Man movie.
Hey,
Ant-Man is technically part of Avengers, so it kind of makes sense. Then Humans is the one I'm curious to see if it does well.
Are you really that interested in seeing an Ant-Man movie? Not Avengers movie, Ant-Man.
Well, Henry
Ant-Man
Pym is an interesting character.
He's like
and
the Andy Cap of Marvel Comics.
He went through many iterations of old Henry Pym. His Ant-Man, Big Pockets, Yellow Jacket.
Mm-hmm.
Giant
Yeah, I
Man.
just don't think it's that interesting. That's just my opinion.
I just think, like...
I thought the same way about Guardians of the Galaxy. I thought that was going to bomb, but it didn't. So, anything is, at this point, anything is possible.
Fair enough.
That's because
None of the Guardians of the Galaxy are wife-beating drunks, though. So.
Yeah,
we all know
that's true.
we all know that storyline is not going to happen in the book.
No, they're because they're fridging Wasp before the movie even starts. Like Wasp is dead in the movie.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's take care of that whole problem right there. Wasp's dead. No wife beating.
Nope. Maybe he might still hit on his dead friend's wife on his grave, but
Do we have is Mockingbird showing up?
no idea.
Mm.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Mockingbird.
That's Hawkeye's.
Oh, I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah, see, I never read the comics for any of that stuff. I just looked at the pictures.
You know what I want from Marvel as far as a TV show goes? Planet Hulk. That is all I want from Marvel. Actually, I'm just like, just give me Planet Hulk.
Why they do a terrible job with the Hulk, except for like the last Avengers and the last Hulk movie. Everything else ever done with the Hulk is awful.
That's true, but I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I don't like the Hulk in any way, shape, or form. Planet Hulk was the first time I ever liked it.
Only because he went like ape shit crazy.
It was just an actual really interesting story with him.
Yeah, and the thing is, they have to introduce the Illuminati. They have to introduce. I mean, technically, they're introducing the Inhumans, so that won't be a problem. But
I don't know if they can't do the Illuminati because Fox still owns Reed Richards.
Yeah.
Currently.
There were talks of them even pulling Spider-Man for not this next Avengers, but the one after that. Like they were already in talks of working that out.
Yeah. Oh wait, Fox also still owns Xavier, technically.
yeah.
And then here's something for you. Did you hear that they're doing with Spider-Man? They're gonna have like an Aunt May movie or something. I don't know, something in the movie about like Aunt May being like his real mom or something. Did you hear that? Yeah, they're gonna reveal Aunt May as being like his real mom, but she gave him up to his supposed real mom, and only to get him back later on. Stupid. I don't know.
What do you think, Peter? The clock was ticking.
Yeah, because right now the last Spider-Man movie that I saw the last one finally, and I'm like, that was such bullshit. I was so pissed when I got done seeing that movie.
Yeah, and then they're gonna do a Doctor Doom movie where his name's not Von Doom; it's something else too. Just to keep the licenses. Yeah, they're just doing stuff to keep the licenses, pretty much.
Yeah, isn't he like an internet criminal?
Yeah, he's a blogger. He's a blogger. Yeah.
His handle.
Instead of being a megalomaniac dictator of some obscure European
His name
country,
is going to be changed, and he's going to be a blogger.
he's now a troll.
He's an internet troll.
Yeah.
He's relatable on so many levels.
Like the Fantastic Four are about are out there like this is about doing the right thing and saving people, and he's like, actually, this is about ethics in games journalism.
Oh God, here we go. We have gone full circle. We have now discussed Gamergate.
I was just gonna say, yeah, Dr. Doom, as his handle online, is actually the leader of Gamergate. Damn.
On second thought, I don't want there to be a the question movie, because then things would just go bad. Because you'd have the troll.
Uncomfortable silence.
Hey, Richard, I have a question for you. If you can see Arthas's horse, why is it called Invincible?
That's terrible. That's not even funny. I'm laughing because I'm tired, not because that was funny, Fox.
You know what we need?
That's not
In
very
the world of superhero movies, what we truly need is for M. Night Shyamalan to finally finish his trilogy of Unbreakable.
Maybe.
Trilogy?
It was originally meant to be a trilogy, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but he changed his mind. Like, he decided he didn't want to do it.
No, you guys are wrong. You know what we really need? Is Dungeons and Dragons, the movie.
They're making another one.
No.
I know, I heard they are, actually.
Yeah.
I don't want to see
Book of Wild Darkness. Book of Wild Darkness had movies that would be.
Have you guys seen the Book of Vile Darkness yet?
I'm black.
There's good kinds of B-rated films, and there's bad kinds of B-rated films. Good kinds of B-rated films fall into the category of things like Alice in Murderland and War.
I still cheer when the priest, was it a druid? I think it was a druid, gets pasted by that dragon. Faith versus dragon.
Hold on, I had to go get my wife something. Need to get my wife some orange drink. I'll be back.
Yeah, you do. Right now.
They just need to make a good Punisher movie, man.
I'm gonna so beat you, Juice, if I ever meet you. They're so gonna be too violent.
What? Your wife wants you to go get her something. Hurry up, go get it.
Over there snapping your fingers.
Yeah, for your wife.
Hey, are you talking about beating Jews?
So, funny story. No.
You heard it here first. If I end up missing, you know why.
There you go. There's
that
Dr.
was-
Doom's new evil scheme. He's going to have the new Mountain Dew flavor be called Hitler Did Nothing Wrong.
Oh, God.
Oh, that happened. Have you not heard of that?
No.
Mountain Dew was smart enough to run a contest for the name of the new flavor, and they had a write-in, and 4chan heard about it. So the winning entry was Hitler Did Nothing Wrong, and they had to pull the contest.
It was the winning entry because they had the most write-ins?
Most votes. Yeah, it had the most votes.
That is terrible.
I think both 4chan and Something Awful got in on that.
Oh my gosh.
You know there was a Reddit backing somewhere.
That was actually before Reddit was really big on that, so.
I didn't know.
But
I wasn't sure how far back you were pulling.
Aren't they doing like a Doritos flavor or something? Aren't they doing like a Doritos flavor? Mountain Dew or something I saw recently.
Oh, that boogie guy?
No, there's a new Doritos Mountain Dew flavor, Doritos, whatever.
But Boogie did a spoof on it on YouTube.
I live right near him, actually.
Do you? He
Yeah,
plays. You know that?
Huh?
He plays RPGs.
You know, he's
He's
around.
got 2 million subscribers. There you go, Chepe. He's not niche enough for you.
I know. I've seen him in person. Like I've seen him around. Like, kind of
He's
funny.
around all right.
Yeah, that's the cool thing about internet celebrities is that in real life they're just
Big's his house.
they're just
He
dudes
rents a
walking
house.
around.
So that's not a good question. Does he drive a nice car?
Huh?
Does he drive a nice car?
I don't know. Probably not.
Dude, he's got 2 million subscribers. And he's got multiple channels.
Yeah, I don't think he drives a nice car.
What is that?
Still lives in Arkansas. I mean,
He's living off his YouTube channel.
Yeah, but he's more of like the video game type.
Yeah.
Like he's out cruising.
He's
True.
yeah. You rarely see him, and when you do, it's like in a nighttime party or something with a few close friends or something. Like it's in passing when you actually get to see him. Because his medical condition kind of keeps him from going places.
Is he quiet and keep to himself?
I don't know. I don't know him personally. I've only seen him around.
Gotcha.
It's not like everyone from Arkansas knows each other. It's like
I'd be jocking. I'd be like, "Oh, dude, we should play D&D on your channel."
You
And then
guys,
I'd be like, "Let me plug my channel on your channel."
don't you guys catch up at the family reunions?
no. Yeah.
Dude,
Said-
Juice.
said the
Well,
guy-
you see, funny story about that. No. I'm kidding. Actually, you know the Jew comment? I did actually have a funny story about Jewish
Oh,
people
I'm
and
sorry.
guns.
And
What
good.
a Jew comment? What?
Huh?
Someone have a Jew comment?
No, when
Oh.
when you made the Mountain Dew name,
Oh, yeah.
and I said funny story about that. I actually did have a funny story about that, but
Yeah, you want to hear my Jewish joke?
I don't think I do.
Here we go with the anti-Semitic.
It's more of an impression than a joke. It goes a little something like this. You guys ever hear the one about the Jewish pedophile?
Oh, God.
Go on.
Hey kids, I told ya, take it easy on the candy.
You're going to hell. You're going to hell.
Gee.
I have
What?
nothing
You
to
guys
say
think I
about
made
what
a-
happened to AJ?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
He knew that was coming and was like, "I'm getting out of here before that."
Yeah, he said he was out for the day. Oh man, what? You think you think I'm made of windowless vans?
Yeah.
That's terrible.
God help.
Why am
I
I
wanted-
doing this?
I wanted to be positive, you know. I just wanted to encourage the brigade community, be a part of something. No.
Hey, okay, I got one more. Got another
Okay.
one for you.
Oh no. This is gonna be terrible too. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, a Catholic priest and a Jewish rabbi are sitting on a bench, and they both look over, and a little kid's on the other side of the road, bending over to pick up a quarter.
Oh
And the
God.
Catholic priest looks at him and says, "Hey, Rabbi, you want to fuck him?" And the rabbi says, "Out of what?"
Because it's only a quarter.
Wow. I'm done.
Gee.
I'm done.
What's wrong, Juve?
So a Catholic priest, a Jewish rabbi, and a Mormon priest walk into a bar, and the bartender says, "What is this? A joke?"
I like that.
There you go. There's my counter joke.
I don't get it. I'm kidding.
Sadly, those are the only Jewish jokes I know, or I do more.
Just sadly.
Okay, all of mine are racist jokes, so I can't do none of mine.
Wait, no, Juve, are you telling me you have racist jokes?
Juve, you said you're not racist, though.
No, I just don't like black people. There's a difference.
Oh, damn.
I have a reputation to uphold as, a black Republican.
Are you Republican, too?
Me and my wife were kind of Republican until this last bit of stupidity happened. And we're like, we might have to go independent because I don't trust none of the bastards now. It was so much better when Reagan was in office.
That's just because they hadn't had a
Right.
chance to screw everything up yet.
And then Reagan became president. It's true. Look at all the studies.
Don't talk about my hero.
Oh.
I hate, from the perspective of a far left radical, Reagan wasn't that bad. Like,
If you look at all financial studies, though, it all started like late 70s, early 80s. And a lot of the stuff got worse under Reagan, like the
there was a economic uptick from 1978 to 1982.
yeah,
And then
you
a
can look at
massive
finan-
economic downturn from about 1983, 1984 to when Bill Clinton took over.
Right. Yep.
I'm not listening to any of this, gobbledygook,
And
which statistics y'all coming up. Reagan was awesome, Bush was
Yeah.
evil. That's all I know.
You're probably divided on Obama then, right, Juve?
I thought he was going to get shot within the first 6 months. I was kind of shocked. I had bets out. I had like $500 out at one point. Like, he gonna be dead in 6 months. Watch. Sure enough, that son of a gun's still alive. But I moved out the state before anybody could
You
collect
seem
the 500
disappointed,
bucks.
Jubei.
No. Black man as president. We came so far underneath his rule.
Now
Now
we
just
need
need a woman.
no.
Oh, you mean Hillary? Yeah.
We've not reached true equality until we have a Muslim president, like a true Arab Muslim
Hey,
president.
Chepe, well, it depends on who you ask. We currently have one if you ask the right people.
Don't.
I'm just saying. Depends on who you ask.
Hey man,
Yep.
Juice
I've
is
heard-
still waiting on that birth certificate.
I've heard so many Obama jokes that I can't even.
Oh
I've
god.
never heard that.
It's an abomination.
Oh, bummer is my favorite.
Yeah, oh bummer, that's the one.
I voted
I like
for
that one because I think that one's
glad I did,
that one
so.
reaches across the aisle a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, to those of us who are like, yeah, he's okay, I guess.
You know the country, like a really thick Southern accent. Like Osama said, like I'm Samya, like I'm going to, and then Obama.
Wow. I'm from the South, and that's just bad.
I know.
I thought you were in Portland.
Yeah, I moved from the South.
Where are you from originally?
North Carolina, Roxborough, North
That's
Carolina.
not really the South. That's
Yeah, it is. Close
no,
enough.
I have family in Elizabethtown. That's like not even an hour from South Carolina.
Okay,
There's-
let me explain to you my town. I
It's
lived in a
not-
town called Roxborough, North Carolina. The high school was named
There's
Person
South. That's not,
Person High School. The middle school was named Person Middle High School. Yeah, no, I was in the South. Leave me alone. I was in my own level of hell.
leaving you alone. I'd say Arkansas is pretty south.
Yeah, I would, but it's not. Never mind. Don't get me started.
It's not as bad as North Carolina, is what you're trying to say.
Well, no, it's that people have so many misconceptions of Arkansas. I can't even begin to.
Screw
There,
that. Andrew here is in the South. I've been to Jackson, and there's nothing more southern than Jackson.
Yeah, I'm
Jackson.
Oh,
as
you're in
southern as the
Mississippi?
South gets.
You're in Mississippi?
No, Michigan.
It is bad, though. You don't understand.
You don't understand.
Oh, I understand. I stayed with my sister in Jackson for a few months, and that was pretty bad. It was almost. It was worse than when I went down to North Carolina because I have family in North Carolina in Elizabethtown near Fayetteville. They all have that.
God.
Oh, yeah.
Never. Oh,
Yeah,
ouch.
no, that's where my family's from, that area. So I understand what it's like down there. But it's not, I mean, it depends. You go one block and it's like a trailer right next to like a $500,000 house. And then like it just doesn't make sense down in North Carolina.
Oh, nothing makes sense down in the South.
You don't like. Oh, the things I've seen, Juice. The things I've seen. Have you ever seen? Have you ever? I'm in Walmart country, all right? This is the only thing other than Bill Clinton that Arkansas is known for. I've literally worked for that Walmart that all the other Walmart people, corporate people, go to get presented with, like what they get trained in. And have you ever heard of the website People of Walmart?
Yep.
Yes.
My Walmart is the Walmart that a good portion of those photos are from. Does that tell you anything?
I haven't seen you in those pictures yet, Chepe.
I was not in those pictures, thankfully.
I would purposely try to get into one of those pictures.
There's a specific kind of person, I call them Walmartians, right? They come out right after 12:30 to 12:45-ish, most of them half drunk, half high, half
Like
on
in the
meth.
afternoon or at midnight?
After midnight, around after 12:30, 12:45, and then they'll continue to come in until about 4:30.
Huh.
And
The worst is when you get like that, like that family with like 12 kids following these dead-eyed hillbillies with like 12
like
kids
Jackson to me.
rolling around on getting into stuff like a school of or like a family of ducks.
Like a family
That sounds like the Jackson Mire.
probably is. I'm just.
Worst place on earth, I swear.
Yeah, that place is dirty.
It's the worst place I've ever went shopping at, ever.
What kind of dog is that, Juve?
This is a Chihuahua
Oh,
Terrier.
okay.
Say hi to the internet world.
Now, where I
Just got
live,
2 more viewers. No.
I actually live a little bit south of Jackson in a little town that's basically Mayberry.
All right, you can go back to sleep now.
I'm trying to think. South of there is Irish Hills in Brooklyn, right?
Yeah,
Do you know where Silver Lake is over there?
Brooklyn, New York. What?
no, I don't know where Silver Lake is. I
It's
know
like
where.
a private lake over there. I have a friend whose dad owns some property there, and we always go out there for 4th of July.
That's a funny coincidence. Right south of the town that I live in is a town called Brooklyn.
Nice.
Brooklyn's everywhere.
Our Brooklyn is terrible. I don't know what your Brooklyn.
Our Brooklyn has a NASCAR track at it. It's called MIS.
Our
Michigan.
Brooklyn has a police station and meth labs.
Are they right next to each other? Because that's kind of similar to our Brooklyn.
It's pretty close.
Okay.
Also, their police are insane.
Are half of them high?
I'm drunk.
Okay, never mind.
Like I said, right next to Jackson, Michigan is our NASCAR track. You can't get more redneck and southern than that. We have people that take snowmobiles out there, right? And then put bike tires on them to drive around the track like just fans, like just ridiculous crap. I used to go to a bunch of NASCAR races, so I've seen some shit.
You're saying you are a redneck. Is that what you're saying? You're admitting to us?
I am, yeah, I would say partial. Not anymore.
Oh no,
I
you
don't watch
are.
NASCAR
If you go to a NASCAR event, you're a redneck.
Period. You're redneck by association.
We have yards. We have yards all over this area that have Confederate flags in Michigan.
Yes.
I have a Confederate.
What's that? Like, we have that in Indiana too. Like, kids just driving around with like low bed trucks with 2 huge Confederate flags flying off the back. I'm just like, you lost, and you were part of it, you Northerners.
I own a Confederate flag. It said "The South will rise again." I'm quite proud of it, and it brings up questions. It's actually on my Facebook page. If you dig into the pictures, you'll find my Confederate flag.
It's always like dumb teenagers who want to argue.
Well,
Just like,
the funny
That
thing
or
was,
libertarians.
yeah, libertarians a lot too.
Because
And
it
they'll argue that
represents something different for them.
That it represents our culture or something.
No,
I'm like, you're
state
from
right.
the North.
State rights is what it's supposed to represent for at least my most extreme libertarian friends.
And as far as libertarianism goes, it's a good symbol because what it actually represents is rich people convincing poor people to go fight so that they can have more power.
wow. I get it. So the one time that I was at college one time, and I by accident left I didn't log it completely out of Facebook. So someone decided to go onto my page, tell all my friends that I was gay and everything else. And then the guy posted a comment saying, "Next time, make sure you log out, you racist." And I'm like, yeah, if you look a little bit harder, you would have known I was black. So I get people giving me phone call telling me, "I told you're fine, we will accept you." I'm like, I'm not gay. Someone just logged in my account, but thank you for the support, I guess. Thanks.
See, I have a funny story about that. I actually do, but I'm not going to say it on public broadcasting.
Oh, go ahead, dude. You can't say anything you haven't said already.
It's too
I think
personal.
there's lots of things that we can.
This cast was pretty offensive overall.
Yeah, I think we went a little over borderline.
You know what? I used to say that about our cast. I don't feel that bad about tonight because, one, I've just been kidding, and it doesn't reflect most of my views or opinions anyway. So.
And second,
Although
and you do have a black guy on the show, so they're not going to call you racist.
That does not excuse our behavior.
Yeah, I don't think
in
that's
any shape or form.
We lampooned a lot of religions, a lot of minorities tonight.
Yeah, whatever. They don't watch this anyway. Come on. One of my good friends is what? Michael, right?
Hey, no,
Michael's Muslim.
Juve's our good friend and he's black. I agree with Juve. He's
Clean and clear.
He is,
No, what you're doing right now is the
Pro-kryptonite.
whitest thing you could have possibly done, other than spending
I'm friends with the black guy. I'm not.
Yes, exactly.
I date a black
Juve's
girl. I'm not
Juve's
racist.
kryptonite. Juve's kryptonite, baby.
Whitest
Okay,
thing.
let me do this for you. In the name of blackness and races everywhere, I will absolve you of your sins.
Oh, that's getting recorded and putting on my channel. I need that shit.
I need to get a rabbi for you as well, Andrew.
If you look up my name on Facebook, it says White Jesus. That's like actually my convention nickname.
I need more Jewish jokes.
Why?
So here's a quick solution to that. You just Google it.
Andrew, I'll send you a site, okay?
Just watch some Zero Mostel movies or something.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Go producers.
All of mine are like anti-Semitic, so I can't say them because I learned them from the South.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm sure I've heard some of them. I mean, it doesn't matter where you're from. There's racial jokes everywhere.
But yeah, these are the most common ones, but they're still horribly, horribly bad.
Well, they all are. That's why they're called racial jokes.
What's your favorite African American joke, Juve?
Andrew is dying to know. He is on his toes right now.
Because he wants to tell it. Andrew wants to tell the jokes, but he doesn't want to offend. I think that's what's going on.
So you gonna get me to do it? Okay. So what I heard,
Just tell it, hashtag not your shield.
yeah. Operation Black Shield fail. Anyway, so the joke I heard, I might butcher this, was this truck driver was coming through town and he had this whole container of watermelon. He pulled over the side of the road, and all of a sudden he sees all these black people getting shot left and right, and he like reports and like to the cops like, "Oh, don't worry about it, we'll clean up, no big deal." So all of a sudden he goes down the road and he accidentally jackknife and spill all the watermelons out, and then he's like, "Oh," gets out like, "Oh, damn!" And then all of a sudden, off in the distance, you hear this like pounding and rustling and whatnot. Next thing you know, there's a black pea coming down towards him, and then he started like, "Oh hell!" and then pulls out his gun and starts shooting him off. And and then the cops showed up like and arrested him. Like, wait a minute, you just killed a whole bunch of black folk. I mean, what the hell? Yeah, but you can't bait them.
I get it. That's awful.
I get it. That was that funny though. Sorry, Juve.
Yeah, whatever. You're white. You're evil. Shut up.
Yeah.
Whatever. I thought white was supposed to be like the holy color or whatever people always say. What is it? You always make like the bad guys in movies wear black, right?
No. Matrix, man. Black is always in style.
Yeah, the Matrix. Yeah, that was true.
I'm gonna sit here like uncomfortably not laughing. I'll just quietly be a blue-eyed devil and not condemn myself any further.
I will sit over here like an evil genius petting my dog of evil.
You look very comfortable.
You seem like the most comfortable man in the world right now, Juve. You're just leaning back, you got your bathrobe and your chihuahua, and you're just like, yes, my minions dance for me. You got the perfect laugh for it, too.
Yeah.
Speaking of...
Hashtag taking it easy.
Taking it easy. Speaking of very almost racist situations...
Oh, jeez. All right, go ahead.
Part of my job, I tutored a lot of college students for a while. Several of which...
Going to the bad place, puppy. Just let you know, this probably going to go to the bad place.
And where I went to college was in the middle of rice fields. Literally, the college itself was in the middle of rice fields. You couldn't see it from the highway.
Is this going to be a BrigadeCon joke?
No, it's not an. It's something that It's too stupid not to be true, okay? One of the guys I tutored was from Kenya, and he told me about his summer living situation. Him and a guy from Ghana and a bunch of Brazilians had to live together because it's Arkansas. We're like the second poorest state in the country, and the only job around was picking cotton.
Mm-hmm.
And so there was
Are you
a guy
serious?
from Ghana and a guy from Kenya came down to literally pick cotton for a white Arkansan farmer in order to pay their way through college, being constantly harassed by shirtless Brazilians, constantly making black jokes at them the entire summer while they were living together.
Have you ever been to Arizona?
I was born there.
Okay.
You know that it's nothing but Mexicans that go and pick cabbage and lettuce everywhere.
Dude, have you ever been to my farm, Juice?
Hold on. I had to absorb that for a moment. So let me get this straight.
A guy from Africa came to America and picked cotton for a white, redneck as trash farmer.
Oh no, he didn't.
Two of them.
I'm done.
This is our country now. This is where we live, and was done so due to the economic situation he was in.
I'm going to Canada.
I'm going to Canada.
I'll tell you a story.
You guys do realize the first slaves in America were sold by Africans to Americans, right?
Yeah, but no one tells us that.
It was black people selling them, and the actual first slaves were actually owned by black people as well.
Okay, the problem with that whole thing
the Portuguese and the Dutch were buying them from Moors and Berbers.
Let me tell you why that is an issue. Because no one wants to actually hear the truth. So no, that's the truth, and that's evil. Black people would rather sit around and complain about how the white man bought them instead of actually telling the truth. Believe me, I've had this discussion.
Yeah, it was wrong on all fronts. But nobody was innocent at that time, and it was more common back then.
Slavery justified right here on Juice.
I don't justify it at all. Actually, definitely not. But no, it wasn't just black people. Everybody was like Native Americans. I think were slaves too.
It was indentured servitude. To be honest, the first slaves technically was the Irish, but no one, everybody forget them.
Slavery probably went back to around Babylon a little before that.
Every great civilization has been built on the backs of slaves. It's just the way it is. The only real difference the only thing that makes this situation
That's why our civilization is not great anymore, according to Juve. No, I'm just kidding.
No, it's according to Juice, because this is your live chat.
Shut up.
So according to the white man, the reason why our country is not good because we don't have slaves. Just saying. That
is not true.
Okay.
It's because we let women work. That's why. We gotta attack women now.
Okay, because Juice is sin. In the name of Jesus, I absolve you from your racist tendencies and remarks. May God have mercy on your religion.
We're on women now. Line them up.
Okay, here comes the sexism.
Andrews are not your playthings, okay?
What we need now is a female gamer to be on this panel.
I haven't been to a strip joint in like a week. Give me a break.
He's doing his best to support women's rights. He is abstaining.
Single mothers of America.
Fucking
goodness! Oh no!
Fucking Juice gave me some kind of hex. When we were on here talking like a month ago, I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go to a strip joint," and he's like, "Oh, you're probably gonna come back with pink eye after some chick sits on your face." So like, seriously, like a week ago, I got the fucking nastiest dye on my eye. This thing, it looked like. I can't even explain it. I'm sure you guys can find it if you want to go look.
So, would you guys like to see one of the funniest pictures?
Is it appropriate for YouTube?
Oh, it's
live.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm just gonna put it in the chat here. This is a real street sign that's actually about 30 miles from where I live.
Oh no, I gotta see it then.
Dude, you don't even know. I've seen. Yes, I know that.
Okay, you can actually put that up on the thing. I
that's
would say
fine.
you need to share that. Wow, that's awesome.
Hey, Juve, which one of those would you want to live in?
I would live in White Town.
I'm gonna give you some mitigating factors on that. Both of them are exclusively populated by whites.
It's all right.
I'm cool with that. I mean, let private people steal my stuff. I'm good.
That was
I got
racist,
very nice
Juve.
Let me tell you something. All the times I got robbed and whatnot, it been by the hands of my own people. Excuse me, like Chris Rock said. That's why we moved 3 o'clock in the morning, covering our stuff in that, because we know that Tyrone down the road is gonna wind up trying to steal our stuff the next day, disguising it as something else, getting it out of our house. Like, oh man, I heard you got robbed. Yeah, because you're the one that robbed me.
It's the same. It's the same when you're in the meth area of redneck backwoods as well. That's
It's always a white guy.
yes.
Yeah.
You know one of them is coming in and going to break into your house, which is why I didn't own anything when I lived in that neighborhood, in that part of Arkansas.
You just reminded me, Juve, of the Dave Chappelle quote. When white people's power goes out, they plan it. When black people's power goes out... Oh, I did it backwards. Fuck, I need to drink more whiskey.
Wait, what?
It goes, okay.
I don't get it.
It goes, when black people... It goes, when white people's power goes out, they panic. When black people's power goes out, they planned it. All right.
Oh, I
now
got
drinking more whiskey.
Gotcha.
Losing linguistic skills.
That means he's going to the strip club later.
Okay, so far
Dude,
the
I
only
can't-
groups
I
we
can't
haven't
go to
hit are Asians, Sikhs, Hindus, and
Well, technically, those are all Asians.
Pepe over there has a checklist of what he wants to mark off his list tonight. Like, how many people can I offend in one night?
liberals. We haven't offended liberals yet.
Well, that's because I am.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what with all the racist remarks that have.
Chepe is gonna fucking edit this thing and go just throw it on the brigade and be like, "Oh, look what all these guys are talking about, man."
Yeah, guys.
You gotta
Yeah,
vote
guys.
them out. Gotta
Yeah,
get
and,
them off of
and you know what's
BrigadeCon.
gonna be funny? When everybody sees me or read my stuff, they're gonna be like, yeah, that's Juve.
That's stupid.
Look at
That's
my-
exactly how they would react too. They'd be like, "Yeah, that's Juve."
Now I'm just like afraid that there'll be like conversation from the whole thing, like me talking about Savage Worlds cut-ups, like I'm not really a big fan of black people.
Oh my gosh, Andrew, you're doing that, right?
That could be done.
We don't even need to doctor it now because he just gave it to us clean.
So we.
He did. It's on now.
Okay, so.
And then there'll be another segment. And once again, I absolve the white people of their wretched and racist tendencies. Go in peace, my son. Go in peace.
You could probably make a fortune.
Totally doesn't work that way.
Juve, you should start your own cult.
I pretty
just
much
be a priest for it.
I have a cult in Portland. It's called the Church of White Jesus. I have followers.
With that,
Funny story. I have a friend who actually started a cult here in Arkansas, and there's several people involved with it.
Okay, my church endorses hedonism,
Capitalism?
debauchery, lechery, and all things that are known as sin.
Sounds like Satanism.
yeah, it's literally Satanism.
No, because we like to drink a lot of alcohol.
Still not seeing a deviation from Satan.
That sounds like Christianity.
Okay.
The Church of LaVey, man.
Okay, there's no goats. Okay, leave me alone. There's no goats and no pentagrams.
What?
There
You don't like goats?
But
I'm a goat herder. Like, what am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to join the cult? Do I have to burn all my goats? Is that what you're saying?
Spread the blood around the door.
Okay, we got to the bad play. Okay.
What are we talking about?
Oh, now
It says his religion, the deviation from Satanism, is no goats, and I own goats. That's what I do. I raise goats.
No,
so I
you're,
don't know.
you're allowed to be in, but the goats aren't.
Yeah. The
So
ghosts
do I have to change my ways? Do I have to kill my goats in order to join the cult? Is that what
No.
we're talking about here?
No,
Okay.
Join. The goats can't. You can have one goat can join because he said no goats.
Yeah.
Goats. There can only be one goat in the entire religion, the sacred goat.
That's the one on your face.
Oh.
The
So I have a serious question.
Okay.
But if I can be
It's-
serious for a moment.
It's not
Why
the
the
night.
heck? What?
I said it's not the night for serious.
No, it is.
Can we please?
Why, when we do these chats, does it always go offensive? I never talk like this in my day-to-day life.
You guys are a bad influence.
There's something up with these chats, man.
I will tell you why, because you have me on here, and I naturally am racist, and
Well, at least I know you're racist, Juve.
I'm
Not
kind
a
of
closet racist.
I'm kind of a natural troublemaker.
If you put this video up on my Facebook, and people hear the conversation like, "Yep, that's you," eh? No one would be shocked. No one would be offended. It'd be like, "Yep, you ain't been like that all of his life."
Oh, so
Don't
it's like a normal conversation, like in your day-to-day life?
Depending on what's going on, who pissed me off, yes, things will be said. Racist slurs will be said.
That would explain it.
Yeah.
Guys,
So if we don't have Juve on here, we have no racism.
that's
Yes, which is kind of funny. You get rid of the black guy and racism goes away.
you've
Bring
heard
it
it right
back
here
around.
on Juice and Friends. You get rid of the black guy and racism goes.
You really are a Republican. So I guess that's our offending Republicans quote.
That's happened multiple times already. You've heard it right now. Republicans are seeking their own African final solution right here on GM Juice and Friends.
Actually, I could give you how that would work because I have a blueprint of how that.
I don't.
How that
You have please no. Please don't. Please. Can we start ragging on people's tabletop RPGs? At least keep in context with the
Yeah,
game.
Pepe, why don't you kick it off?
All right. Dungeons and Dragons is horrible for role playing. There you go. Go for it. Have at it.
Oh, I thought you were going to make fun of people in the brigade or something.
No.
Hey, that's a good idea. We haven't done that in a while.
We haven't done that in a while. Okay. Let's start with Chepe.
Oh, that one's too easy.
You know who I can't stand? That Fox Winter motherfucker.
I know, right?
You know what? I'm going to go unsafe, and I'm not going to rag on myself. It's that Andrew Knapp guy I can't stand.
Yeah.
Oh.
I can't stand these crackers.
I am number
I can't
one.
be crackers from the brigade. I mean, all these crackers, they call me up. They want me to talk to them and stuff. In their game, socialize with them and whatnot. Freaking crackers.
If you just wanted a bunch of crackers floating around, you'd make chili.
You know what I
Yeah.
like? I really like Ritz crackers. Those are my favorite.
I like Townhouse.
So you're saying you only like rich white people? Is that it?
Yeah, that's
you
my
hate poor
subliminal
people. Okay.
That's my.
Dude,
the only good kind of person is a rich white person, right here on GM Juice.
They buy
that's the
bigger
Rolls
houses.
Royce of cracker, dude. The Ritz.
Oh, dude, it's the best.
I like Townhouse.
Rich white
Family
people
pack
for
ones?
the win.
Oh, Townhouse.
I also like saltines.
No, not saltines, dude.
Love saltines. I could sit there and eat them all day.
That's cheap.
Or the oyster crackers. I could eat those all day too.
I hate crackers.
I like Triscuits.
Well,
Alright,
Chep-
fuck this shit. I'm calling out Robert Waldo.
Oh,
Who are you?
Reveal yourself. Robert Waldo, if you're watching this, you prove to me you're not Dom Forge Cast, goddammit. You prove to me.
oh, damn. You think that too?
Oh, that was.
Called out.
Oh man. A few people have said that.
Hey, Robert Waldo, this one's for you.
Didn't he do something recently where you could hear his voice? I thought I heard someone say he did something where he like revealed his voice.
What? Who is this guy?
He's the guy that's in everything and contacts most of everyone. But he doesn't have his face revealed in anything, so nobody knows.
Yes, he does. He's Obi-Wan Kenobi.
He's Obi-Wan Kenobi. That's his profile pic.
He chose Obi-Wan Kenobi because we smote him down, and now he's coming back more powerful than we could have possibly ever imagined.
Oh, that's the conspiracy theory for Dom Podcast?
Yes, by striking us from within. See, I think on the day of BrigadeCon, he's going to reveal himself, like Juice says.
Like I say? I didn't say he was going to reveal himself at BrigadeCon.
He just comes out of
Juice, you know it.
comes out of a foggy portal. And his dark will is birthed upon this world.
I haven't seen anything by Oberoth in a while. I wonder what's up with him.
Who's Oberoth?
Casual GM.
I don't remember who that is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he hasn't died.
Has anyone ever talked to the gentleman RPGer guy?
Gentleman Gamer?
I've never talked to him.
I have exchanged a few words with him in comments.
I've commented on his posts before because I'm also a fanboy of Numenera like he was, and so he's actually liked, I think, a comment or two of mine, but that's about it.
I accused him of kidnapping me.
Huh.
In one of our videos.
Okay.
If you watch the Fatal review, he's one of the people I accused of being my possible kidnapper.
That's funny.
Can you please mention Von Trodden like that in one of those videos? And just in any random place. You could kill me, you could have me do whatever horrible things you want.
What's that?
Are you looking for cheap publicity, Von Trodden?
I don't know why people are calling me Von Trodden now, even though I still go by Chepe Le Pepe in the videos. I think
because your name is Von Trodden on YouTube.
But I say
your name
in my
on
videos, Chepe Le Pepe at the channel Von Trodden.
And then your name on Facebook isn't either of those two, so it really messes with you.
Because it's my real name.
I still call you Chepe, bro.
I appreciate that. I like the name Chepe. It works well enough for an internet handle.
Yeah, I still call you Chepe.
It's technically a play off my real name.
But now that I know that you don't want to be called Von Trodden.
I'm cool with being called Von Trodden. I just don't know why.
I just told you why.
Okay.
Although nobody calls me Tabletop Gaming with Juice.
Von Trodden sounds like some kind of strange German sexual maneuver.
Oh my god.
Can we please go into fetishes? We haven't gone into fetishes yet.
Actually, I can.
Chepe wants to talk fetishes.
I know some people, so yeah, I can cover that subject quite well.
I know a lot of different people with a lot of different kinds of things.
Everybody's got a thing.
Everybody's got a thing. As he scratches his neck like a crack addict.
All right. More serious though. What the hell happened earlier on the RPG Consortium with Posey and David Daniel Ducker?
What are you talking about?
I know Chepe saw it because he's the one who told me.
I don't even read that stuff.
I commented and got out of that as quick as I could, and I refused to comment more upon the matter live because I don't want to.
No, do it. It's too late because now you have to. What the?
We're seeing it. We're seeing Juve's face.
The RPG techniques.
Juve, don't fall asleep, man. That's gonna come back to haunt you if you do.
He's not falling asleep. He's wide awake, dude.
See, what's gonna happen is when I start feeling sleepy, I'm gonna hit this right here, and then I'm gonna hit the.
Gotcha.
I got a plan.
See, he's already switched it over. He's Good job, Chepe. You screwed it all up.
Yeah. See, I know how these sneaker crackers are. I know what I'm gonna do.
He knows about our rogue skills.
Yeah, I know about y'all jive turkeys. Yeah, I just spoke jive to y'all.
As long as I'm the white meat. Oh.
They all got screen capturing software and shit.
I don't. I think just Andrew does.
Have any of you ever heard of Honky the Clown?
Nope.
Never mind.
No, you went there.
Nope.
No, wait, no, let's back this up. Now, what happened on the consortium thing?
Oh, okay. So it was basically the equivalent of Triple D and Philip Posey having a slap fight.
Okay.
Like, Posey was talking about realism, and then Ducker comes on strong like he always does, and then they start nitpicking with each other with what realism means.
Really?
But then some people were siding with Daniel with Triple D because Triple D was actually trying to settle the conversation, and Posey wanted to press it further. And so I think Swamper got in on it, right?
Okay.
Something like that. And then Posey was like talking down again. He's saying, no, this is what I meant in definition. People should know my definition of the word because it's a common definition and yada, yada, yada. And then I think I'm not sure if it settled down, but I know Runeslinger was like trying to put down the hammer like he always does in those conversations. And he's just like, look, I have a blog. This is my group. This is my thing. And
He called Posey petulant.
I love that word.
It was great.
Good word.
I absolutely adore that word.
Okay.
Yeah, it always goes like that in the consortium, though. Like, they had that fight before where Rob Davis was calling him out about his use of language. And that
Posey?
guy... Yeah, that guy, I don't know his name. You might know him, Chepe. The guy that has a PhD in something or other. He came in that conversation and started arguing with Posey.
PhD and D?
No, this guy's like has a real doctorate. He's like a professor.
Oh.
Oh, okay. So So this is a forum group that I will never join because they will all hate me within 24 hours.
It sounds like they hate each other. Like they always argue.
Well,
No.
it was funny. It was funny because this guy like tells Posey that he's studied in a grad program and all this other shit, and that he doesn't appreciate his over complexity, and that he objects to Posey's style. So then Posey comes back and he goes, "What the fuck? You object to my style? Well, I object to your vest."
Are you serious?
Yeah, it just says in like capital letters.
I object to your vest.
Yeah, like literally, the guy in his like picture has like a vest on, and Posey's like, "What? You don't like my style? Well, I don't fucking like your vest."
Wow.
That was weak.
When
I mean,
things
that's
start... Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I mean, really, vest. I mean, not a mama joke or your face.
No, that's not Posey's style.
Your vest.
I loved having him in game. He just some of
He did do one thing amazing though. He told off Amber's Night.
Yes, he did do that.
He did? Oh, Amber's Night blocked me. He said I was hurting his feelings or something. Because I was trying to invite him to D&D.
Who was the guy that got kicked off the brigade like 2 months ago? It's like a younger fella. It wasn't Triple D. It was someone else. But he's on the Vimeo group now, and he posted like a vlog about why he left and how it was complete BS for him to be gone and whatever. And the main name that he kept bringing up, the guy that reported him every time, was Ambers. And so it was him ragging on Ambers like halfway through the video.
Wow.
It was weird that one day when he jumped in our like D&D chat.
And then dog D&D.
You were there, Fox. There was like 6 or 7 of us. It was earlier in the day, and Amber's Night pops in, and he's just like, "This is about D&D." Well, I don't like D&D.
Yeah, he asked for the link on the brigade page. Like he came in through the link on the brigade page. It was so dumb. I was like, "Are you kidding me, dude?" Like, it just doesn't make sense that he would dog a game that he hasn't played before. Or even read and had no interest in, even though it's free, and his big gripe was, well, I don't want to spend more money on it. Okay, so do the free game and just come play with us once. That's all I was trying to do. Come play just once.
You know what? You know it was because he sensed that you were the man, and didn't want to be repressed by the man. That's all.
No, I think I got my opinions on it, but
He's Irish or Scottish,
it
isn't
really
he?
pisses me off. I don't know. Fuck him. Oh,
You heard it right here. Screw the Irish from GM Juice right here.
I love potatoes.
All right, the guy's an asshole.
Yeah, it pissed me off, and I'm not going to hold it back right now because it really pissed me off because I was actually trying to help him because 2 days before that he was 1 foot off the ledge, and then I was like, dude, just come play D&D with us. I was trying to like befriend the dude, and then next thing you know, he's like, oh no, you're mean to me, block. Screw that.
Yeah,
Try to do something nice for him.
he made a video that was like where he was contemplating suicide and stuff and posted it on his channel.
I stopped watching that video the moment he mentioned, oh yes, I have a very active sex drive for a person.
Yeah.
I was like, nope, too personal.
Right. It's like,
Like,
dude,
I'm getting rather lonely. I was like, nope.
It's like potentially offing himself. Shepe's like, go on.
oh man.
Is there even a point for me being on this chat other than
always a
being the
point.
niche, being the niche guy?
We need you.
I'm sure.
You make us complete.
I mean,
You're an integral part, Shepe.
yeah.
You're
need- I
definitely
need-
not right.
Someone's got to run. Someone's got to be the one to run Burning Wheel online. Take the next leap.
You're
Burning Wheel.
Shepe, you're the ultimate hype man
For what? Everything?
for this group. You
Oh,
are the
okay.
hype. You are the hype man of this group.
Okay. Yeah. okay.
Fox is the humor and the wit.
Yeah.
Juve is the token minority.
What?
I'm
So dismissive.
the uneducated hick, and Juice is the face man.
I'm the hype man.
Yeah, Juice is this quintessentially the man.
Why am I
That's
the
the
man?
black folk. Yeah,
Oh, I'm
because
holding
you're white. And, yeah, you're the. You're the, and on your shirt saying Grand Con, which actually means he's actually the Grand Wizard.
And it's got white guys on it. Old white guys.
The Imperial
Uh-huh.
Dragon over here. Oh man.
I like those guys. They have good taste. Shaved
Yeah,
head
they
and a
do.
curly
Look at
mustache.
those mustaches.
Pretty soon he's gonna start sitting back watching, Rise of a Nation with some KY, having good times.
Okay, why? Whoa.
Yep. With some CNN.
Nope.
With some Wolf Blitzer saying they're so poor and so black.
What? This makes no sense.
No, whenever Katrina happened, they were talking about how everything was going, and Wolf Blitzer, I don't know if he was even thinking, look at them poor black people, so poor, so black.
He really said that?
Yes, yes.
Oh,
Yeah, that sounds like something Blitzer would say.
Oh, that is terrible.
And the I'm still thinking about potatoes.
Apparently, I hate the Irish though.
Yeah.
We need to get what's his YouTube channel? Fantastic Dimensions. We need to get Ian on. And
Get him in here.
him join.
He'll shape it up correctly. He'll turn us around.
Yeah. Hey, Juice. When you have potatoes, do you have the Irishman's dilemma?
What's the Irishman's dilemma?
Do I eat the potato now or drink it later?
Or drink it later? I don't get it.
Turn it into vodka.
Oh.
It's a good one, Fox.
Oh man. You people.
That is also one of the whitest phrases ever.
What's up with the racist comment, Jews? You people?
Yeah.
You mean you people?
White people.
Do you hate Hispanic Americans? Do you hate me? Do you hate intermixed couples? Do you hate my family? Is that it? Is that
Yeah.
it, Juice?
Is that what's going on?
Yeah, that's
I'm making any comments.
Do you hate my Jewish neighbor, my Jewish heritage? Is that
Are you serious, Juice?
I can't say anything. I know what you're doing. You're baiting me.
No. We know what's going on, Juice. We can see the racist just oozing out of your pale
I
flesh.
was gonna say my best friend growing up was Mexican. His name was Jose.
Oh, see, they all,
That's the
they
white
always
thing
talk
to
that.
say.
That's what they all say. My best friend with this colored person.
See, yeah, but I knew that. That's why I didn't want to say anything.
Yeah, we know what's in your heart.
And you know,
Blood's in my heart.
You know it's even better. The whitest thing you can do in this situation is spend 30 minutes trying to convince someone that you're not racist. So you're making yourself more racist by doing that.
I'm not trying.
Yes, we got Paul.
Or you could say something about how cute their children are.
Oh,
Yeah, you got beautiful colored little babies. Been a while since I seen them color types around here before. Oh yeah, they're beautiful.
caramel kids are the most beautiful children I have ever seen.
Caramel kids?
Caramel kids.
Sounds delicious.
Yeah, caramel is delicious.
Half
So
black,
you're
half
talking
white?
about them high. So you're talking about them high yellow kids, right? With the white and black people. Okay.
Yeah. Some of the prettiest skin I've ever seen.
And Fox over there like, did he just say high yellow? Yes, I did. You know why? Because I can.
Because I can. Right here, Juve. And you're condoning it, Juice. This is all on you. This is your stream.
It is what it is, man.
You cannot bring on a man this.
Whatever you want on my channel, I don't even care right now.
Juices.
Because literally you brought Uncle Ruckus onto your show.
It's all Juve's fault, really.
I thought we were going to talk about RPGs. We kind of did.
I think this is entirely my fault for Link for bringing up Ray Hoa and saying that I can't, review it because I won't say the words in the
You're
and
right.
Somebody was just like, we should get Juve. He'll say them.
That was me. That is when it started.
Yes.
We lost all control.
I don't want to be the Genesis. I don't want it to be my fault.
Hey, I got you kind of on the topic when I brought up random RPGs, and then we started naming off random RPGs, and then
I think somebody said something about. I don't even remember what brought
I
up.
don't remember then.
And in the beginning, they brought in White Jesus, and he laid waste to all racial homes and what have you. His first act was to insult everyone of blackness as humanly possible, and proceeded to go from there. From there, White Jesus proceeded to insult the white people, the brown people, the yellow people, the green people. Why Jesus has no bounds, so he is truly a pure racist.
This is This is the last night of my YouTube channel.
Is one of the tenets of your religion to always vote Republican? Please tell me it is.
It was. I was doing one of them, but normally you have to you usually chase after white women, drink lots of booze. And yeah, that's basically it. Chase after women, drink lots of booze.
That sounds terrible.
That's for your religion, Juve?
Yeah, and be.
I think I'm in your religion.
Come on down. We have cookies.
Oh, there's cookies too.
Sounds good. I'm there. I'm there for
it all began. It all began at OrCon here in Portland, Oregon. So just find out when the next OrCon thing is.
OrCon.
OrCon. ORYCON. Yeah.
OrCon. OrCon. Is this some kind of weird?
It's a sci-fi convention.
Okay.
On the in Portland. So just come down. We'll have church services during the con. You'll get your official church names and go out and spread the word of White Jesus and White God.
Why? Why does this always happen?
I don't know. Andre's here.
Hi guys.
So Andre, you've walked into Paul and Andre, you've walked into probably the worst chat you could ever walk into.
You're welcome.
Andre, were you in my maid game?
Huh?
Andre, were you gonna play in my maid game?
I'm not. I can't play in any games, man. I gotta stay behind the scenes and make sure that everybody's stuff is working.
Gotcha.
I actually canceled my game and took it off the schedule. So same OG and Steve, they're looking for games now. So.
Are you the guy who was wanting to be in a Splicer game at some point?
Yeah, but that's after the con.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm talking about a game that was after the con. I can't remember who all responded to that.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'll definitely play Splicers after the con. Yeah, I'm digging on that.
We'll make that happen. Then I guess I got to be in the maid game because I'm black, and they got to bring the black guy to be some type of servant.
Oh shit!
Because it's just like
Yeah, what the hell, man? Why you guys gotta make the black guy play maid?
Yeah, I'll see
I'm so looking forward to this maid session. It's going to be
Why?
because the character generation is random, and I know someone's going to get the transvestite character, and I'm just so excited to find out who it's going to be.
Oh yeah.
Fox,
yeah.
you gotta play Fox. Come on, man.
When are you talking about running?
Later this month or early next month.
And basically, I'm going to be possibly a transvestite maid servant that happens to be black.
If you want to be, you can be anything you want.
Oh no, I'm going to be black because this is just going to be funny all the way around.
All right.
Yeah. I'm going to be like, yeah.
That's if it turns out to be on a day that I don't normally have something on, I wouldn't mind playing that.
Yeah.
I'm
so sorry, Paul.
I'm so going to be part of this because I'm so going to be the most racist bastard in that whole group the entire game.
It's going to be on my channel, and
don't worry, I'm black. It's okay if you have a black person.
Oh, so it's okay. It's okay for Fawntrodden over here to go on someone else's channel and cause problems. But if you go to his channel and cause problems,
how was I causing problems? What problems did I cause other than get Fox started?
What did I do?
Did Fox proceed?
You mentioned the racist game that led us to many.
Yes, and then you mentioned the racist game. Then Fox, of course, thought of the most racist man he knows of, me, and then brought me into the channel.
No, that was me. I brought you in, Juve, because I wanted you to talk about it because I knew it would be funnier.
But we were all thinking it.
Yeah, y'all were all thinking. Now, who could think of Juve's the most racist bastard we know?
I just wanted to talk about RPGs.
So did I.
That's all I wanted.
Oh, damn.
I just got a random invitation, so I have no fucking expectations.
Well, I figured Paul, you would be able to pull it back on track, and it didn't work yet.
Welcome to the Thunderdome.
No, not the third movie. Please, no.
Yeah. Welcome to the racist Illuminati. Sorry.
I've been laughing so much, though, my jaw
White
hurts.
Jesus and the rest of the honky.
Oh, man. Juve, man, you are ratings. You're money, dude. You need to do more videos.
Now I really want to play in the game with you.
You should join in the Made the RPG game.
Nah, but I don't think I can pull off a black transvestite, man. I don't know if I can pull that shit off.
Yeah.
It's random. You don't know what you'll be.
I know. I'm just saying. But if I get that shit, I'm fucked.
No, because as soon as if I play in this game, it's going to the bad play, but he's gonna have so many ratings. It's like so many people like, man, it's gonna be like an internet sensation. This guy, he was black, but he was racist as hell, and yet he was still funny. It was hilarious. All the white people were really uncomfortable because they have that whole white guilt thing going on.
I'll be like, I think I was just in a role-playing game, but it was just Juve calling me a honky all day. I have no idea what the fuck I just did.
Yeah, and I would literally, there'd be a timer up, and I literally, like, it'd be a 30-second. Honky, jive.
That's all you say the whole session.
Next year, Juve, you should get one of the countdown videos and let me write your script for you.
Okay.
I'm just saying, you should let me write your script for you.
All I know
I am very surprised there was not a Jewish joke involved in that at all.
I want to get Juve custom dice that just say honky on every side.
No. It needs to have white trash, honky, redneck.
No,
You just need a Ritz Cracker logo.
Well, I was gonna say just
No. See, for me, the ultimate one would be all the racial slurs for black folk, and I would have them on my D20 die because I actually know them all. I actually made it into an art form at certain points in my. I used to be able to insult people of black people in different color and that were black and like racist slurs in different languages. And they were all racial slurs directed towards black folk, and I made sure to know them all because
Oh,
What's this game about?
Fox?
Fox?
What's the fox say?
What game are we talking about exactly?
I have no idea. I'm trying to figure that out right now.
I was talking about my Made the RPG game. It just went completely somewhere else.
No, but Fox had a game that he said he couldn't review for his channel. What
Yeah,
was
we were talking about. It's called Racial Holy War.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, I want to play this game.
Gervais like, I'm their #1 fan already.
Tell him about the enemies. Tell him about the beast.
I'm not gonna tell. I'll tell you. Well, I'll tell you about the origin of the game. In the 60s, a dude in I think Florida decided that Christianity was too inclusive. So he started a new church based off the idea of like how Judaism is a racial religion of the Hebrew people. He started the Church of Creativity as a racial religion for white people only, because Christianity wasn't racist enough. So Racial Holy War
I'm intrigued.
is based off of his teachings. And it never got finished, but the form of it that is still you can read on the internet is on RPG.net's worst RPGs ever list, just above Fatal. And the reason why I discovered that is because of that, because like early on we're like every year, every December, let's do something from the worst, games list. We'll start with Fatal, and then every year we'll go, is this as bad as Fatal? No, because nothing is. And we discussed, they were like, well, Racial Holy War is clearly worse in every way, but we can't review it, because I can't say half the words in the book.
Okay, so what you do is you get me on the show. I'll take the book, and then you have an excerpt saying, "Now we're going to go to our local black gamer."
No, you can't say that. You got to say, "Now we're going to go to our expert," and then you go to Juve.
Yeah, and here I am. So
he's like Clay,
and it'll be literally every racial slur. Yes. Oh God, I love this game. Why is this game bad again? I love this game.
I don't want
It
to
needs,
on my
it needs
channel
to
at
come.
all.
It needs. Wait, can I keep a copy of this? Thanks, Floss. You're awesome. This is the best Christmas present ever. Yes.
Juve,
Ooh.
dude,
Lynching.
you're like Clayton Bigsby from Dave Chappelle Show, the black white supremacist.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, that's hilarious. Holy shit, he is.
I occasionally tell my wife she's a race traitor. That's okay.
Here you go,
You're gonna divorce your wife for loving a black guy.
Yeah, like how do you love a black man?
But yeah, so that's what. And then somebody was like, who'd love this? Juve. And so
Got him.
and it's been.
It's been all downhill since.
Yeah, it's been Bedlam Surf.
Wait,
But yeah, I do want a copy of that game. I do want to read it and see how good it is. Because so far, I love this premise. I will probably run it as a one-shot just for giggles. Yeah.
Did Chepe? Did you say that it's been downhill since then?
No, I did.
Oh, that's even worse. You heard it here first. It went downhill since the black people.
Right here on GM Juice and Friend, courtesy of the YouTube RPG Brigade. Remember, everything here is condoned by everything going on.
And you can help us support the show with Patreon.
Yes.
If you like
And don't forget to donate to Child Let's Play Charity.
Okay, so we know. So the
'Cause
topic.
we're gonna help the poor kids in third world countries.
So the Brigade After Dark game that I'm supposed to be part of. Am I allowed to be this wrong on that stream?
All that hard work, Andre, just down the drain and let him hang out.
So I just need to get clarification because I did join the After Dark Brigade event. So does that mean I could be?
Oh, you did? Well, it just got canceled today, so you're probably not going to be in that today. It's over. They're not. Yeah, Aaron canceled it. He's like, nobody's joining.
I got too many players in mine.
Juice.
You guys could have like 2 of my players.
2 of my games I thought I was signed up for, and then turned out I wasn't. So last minute this week, I'm not a part of them. So I only got 1 game now, so I'm free.
Nah,
Fox
has the best story. Yesterday I hit up Fox. I was like, "You gonna do both of your schedule out both of your hangouts?" He's like, "I have two things scheduled." I was like, "Yeah, dude." He's like, "What's the other one?" He didn't even know he had 2 scheduled.
I'm the most responsible. I'm an adult.
Oh, damn.
There's a reason why this is the first BrigadeCon.
Yeah. No, so I was telling them about that earlier. I don't think I incriminated myself quite that badly, but I was like, no, it worked out. You know, it works out because I was like, okay, I can put all my eggs in one basket and then just smash it because we've got a thing that we're doing that day. I figured it out.
Hey, Paul, do you by any chance want to play a Maid?
What's Maid?
Maid the RPG, based on light anime situational comedy. If you are familiar with such genres as...
Invite, but it is not my thing.
Okay.
I'm planning to do research. I'm gonna watch the anime The Last Butler and see how that goes.
If we get enough players, Philip Posey is gonna cosplay.
Juve, for research, you should watch Black Butler.
Yes, you should watch Black Butler, because I lifted parts of the plot of the session directly from Black Butler, so it will be helpful.
Oh,
yeah, okay. I knew it was either Butler something or another that was an anime, so I'll watch that. It's on Hulu or Netflix.
Black Butler is a good reference. It's especially a good thing if you like gothic, homoerotic, pseudo-masochist kind of fan service.
Now wait, what was the name of that anime?
Black
Butler.
Well, that's what it's called in
For the record, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air was racist. Their butler was black. Just saying.
Don't try. You're trying too hard. You're trying too hard.
I just thought of it. You guys are talking about black butlers. I was like, oh, that guy was a black butler.
But we're talking about an anime show, and you automatically went towards some servant in some TV show that happened to be black because we were part of the clan.
What are you talking about?
No,
we know you're racist. Yes, it's okay.
Juve related to Carlton, man. Carlton was Juve's man.
I could just imagine the dance. Oh, damn.
I have been called Carlton more than once in my lifetime. And I'm fine with it. Even if you look at some of my throwback Thursday pictures, I do look like Carlton in some of the pictures.
Really?
Yeah, I actually had a dress shirt on with a sweater, knitted sweater over top, like you would see, like, you know, the preppy white boys wear. Yeah, I was rocking that.
I thought I was the only one that did that still. Thank you.
The what? Wore sweaters?
No, like the old preppy, like homemade sweaters. Like, I go out and I buy the worst sweaters I possibly can.
Homemade sweaters?
Yeah.
So
you wear homemade sweaters.
So you buy basically, what was it called? Oh, the Cosby sweaters.
Yeah.
And then wear them out in public.
Sometimes, yes. Why? Is that a problem?
No.
Oh, he's calling you out.
No. You're good. You enjoy the Cosbyism.
I enjoy the Cosbyism.
So I was wondering if we were going to talk about RPGs at all.
Oh, we did that in the beginning.
And that totally failed. But there is, I do have a couple of games that I do want to discuss.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Hold on,
that are actually non-racist. I know, shocking.
Oh my gosh.
Spycraft I've been interested in because they actually had a couple of cool modules. One was Transmech, which was basically their take on Transformers and Real American Hero. And yeah, I'm thinking about running them some type of Call of Cthulhu and Cthulhu Tech. Robert's pretty much drooling over the idea of running Cthulhu Tech, which I'm planning to basically make Cthulhu Tech my version of Pacific Rim. So.
Oh, dude, I'd love to play in that.
Alright, then we got 2 players, so now I got to sit down and read the book and find someone, hopefully, that can walk me through character creation, because I've never even played the game before. I just, found the books.
Oh my gosh, I just realized I'm the only person here with no facial hair.
Yep.
Oh, you are.
You see this. A manly
Can
beard.
you not grow it, Fox?
Order of the beard.
No, I just shaved today.
Does it, grow in patches?
No, it grows a lot. I just shave. I don't do facial hair. It's not my thing. Sorry, that was just that was non sequitur. Continue.
Beard Bros right here, right now.
Wow.
Look at that sweater. Look at Chepe over there styling.
Oh man, yeah, look at that.
Let me see the sweater.
That's bitchin', dude.
Oh my god.
That is amazing.
That's colorful.
Yeah, that's really
Are you from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
Yeah, I was gonna say he's got the right colors.
Oh my god.
Are you going out later to hang with Blossom?
Blossom.
Oh god, really? Ah, that was painful.
What was the other? There was Clarissa.
Clarissa Explains It All.
Yes. Oh damn, that's some wow.
All I'm saying is that in West Philadelphia, I was born and raised, and on the playground is where I spend most of my days.
Chilling out, Max, and relaxing, all cool.
Shooting some b-ball outside of the school.
You know what's sad is all y'all sound more black than I do. I can't even pull that whole rap off. I tried. I sound like some retarded, 5-year-old when I try to say them lines.
Funny story.
That was hilarious.
Yeah, no, I grew up around. I grew
West
up.
Philadelphia.
No, I didn't grow up in West Philadelphia, but I grew up outside of Dallas. But it's not ghetto, but I grew up in a suburb that was becoming a ghetto slowly, right? So I grew up ghetto adjacent, and
ghetto adjacent. That
ghetto
is
adjacent.
awesome. I approve of this message. Please continue.
And so, long story short, right? I grew up rapping, even though I'm probably one of the whitest people you could possibly ever meet, because I bug collect, I like psychology, but I meant culturally white, I'm stereotypical, and
that might be the most
I can tell by
thing
that
anybody's
sweater.
said
I
all
didn't know
night.
it was a cultural thing.
Yeah, that sweater alone proves that you are more uber white than even me, and I didn't think this was possible.
Chepe has whiteness of the soul.
Apparently, Juve does.
Even so,
I only got half a white soul. I'm still trying to get the other part proved.
So I was wondering what Cthulhu Tech is. The conversation was brought up very briefly. And I have no fucking clue what that is. So.
Cthulhu Tech is Cthulhu in space with mechs.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
so
it.
X.
Giant mechs, pretty much like kaiju, and yeah, you deal with elder gods and things of that nature. And it looked interesting, so I got all the books and thinking about running a game of it.
So how is it related to Cthulhu?
It isn't.
I haven't read enough of it to actually give you a clarified understanding. I have the book, but I'm only on page 7 of the rules.
Is that the first page after the table of contents?
No. Table of content right now is like a brief epilogue of what's going on. I haven't got into character creation or any of the other stuff, so don't be hating on me. I just say, don't hate. Thank you.
Oh damn.
Some of those things are like fucking tomes, though. I mean,
Actually, wait a minute. It's 3 pages from the table of contents. Thank you very much.
So you're 3 pages in then.
Yeah, I'm 3 pages into the rules.
Is that the rules, or is that still just the introduction to the game?
That's the introduction to the game. I haven't even hit the rule set yet.
Oh my gosh.
Can I ask a serious tabletop RPG question?
yes.
Paul's like, please, please.
I'm curious. Is there a genre or subgenre you would love to do a one-shot of that you've never done anything, you've never gotten anybody to take part in before?
Shadowrun.
Genre or
Cyberpunk.
what was that, Juve?
Megton Zeta by Alter Saurian Games.
I will look that up.
I would do a Wild West game, maybe. So maybe like Deadlands or something.
Well, I really like the Alter Saurian stuff. The Megton Zeta pretty much covers, and this is up your alley anyway, every known mecha anime ever. And yeah. And if you need stuff for it, let me know, and I can procure you information.
Yeah, I don't know.
Everyone Googles this.
No, but like I think a Wild West game would be cool as long as it was really gritty and highly lethal.
Yeah, I was
It
gonna
had
say
some
that sounds like
interesting mechanics for duels.
I'd be all over that, especially if I can do it spaghetti western style.
Aces and Eights. That's the game I want to play. That genre and is Aces and Eights.
Oh, okay.
That is like my dream game. A western of Aces and Eights, sitting at a card table with a bunch of fucking beer and cranky drunk people.
It'd probably be best in person too.
There's a
I
game
can be down for that.
that's based off of Aces and Eights kind of thing. But I can't remember what it was right off the top of my head.
Oh god.
Really brutal, that's for sure. Had the chance to play 1 or 2 sessions. Lots of fun, interesting scenarios, but fucking brutal. Because you pull out that chart and you overlay the percentages of kind of like a dart table, a dartboard, and you have to roll for your percentage of where you hit.
Huh.
It can get really brutal because if someone hits you in a vital area, you're pretty much screwed.
You're done, yeah. Yeah, I think that'd be fun to try. Just for a one-shot, though. I don't think I would want to do more than just one game.
Well, one I can't seem to remember what it was for, but there's like Deadlands for GURPS, but there was another Deadlands that I had looked at for
Savage
another
Worlds.
kind of Savage Worlds, yeah. And that one looks really interesting.
Yeah.
There's so many companions to that. Like, it's probably the most popular Savage Worlds game, I would say.
You think so?
I've never got into Savage World. I have no idea how the system even works.
Too many gimmicks.
It's definitely one of the more popular ones, if it's not the most.
I would play the heck out of Savage Worlds if it didn't use the cards and it didn't have bennies, which would be easy enough to house rule. But the cards and
What's the cards?
Well, it depends. You have a deck of cards for initiative, sort of standard deck. With kings and queens and aces and all that. That's how you do initiative. And if somebody gets a joker, then they get special bonuses on their turn. And then they also get awarded bennies and all sorts of stuff. And different games have different rules for it. So Savage Worlds is like your base system, and then you have setting systems that kind of add some rules in some cases. But yeah, so I would get rid of the cards altogether. Just use a D20. If anyone rolls a crit, then in that case I would do the same things that you would do with a Joker. And then get rid of the bennies, like I said. But there's also another set of cards that you can get for your games that give you bonuses as well. So like in my current game that I'm playing in, we get 2 cards each, and they're random. And it could be various things. So I've had one that's when you go to loot bodies after combat, your chances of a magic item or treasure or whatever is a little bit higher. And I've had some that say play this card after you've rescued people, and they will basically become like allies for you. So there's all sorts of different things, but I'm just not a fan of all those gimmicks.
So Fox, what was your subgenre?
Huh?
I was asking the question, if there was a genre or subgenre you haven't actually gotten to run a one-shot of, what would it be?
Genre or...
Yeah, genre, subgenre, cross-genre.
Well, that's... Oh, am I interrupting?
Fox was talking, or going to.
I was kind of thinking, so somebody... Like, I had to bounce out for a second, so I missed all that.
What was yours, Paul?
I was actually going to jump off of the Savage World idea or system, because a while back I was friends with the owner of a board game store, and he had brought in a product from Europe. And it reminds me a lot of Savage World. It's the only miniature-based game that I got into, and I've linked to the main site. But this is the rulebook. It's called Malifaux, and it has cards as well. And every turn, you get to shuffle your deck, but you get a hand of certain cards. You draw your hand, not every turn, every full battle round, and you have to use your full deck before you get to reshuffle. So every card will be used. So there's an equal... You know that something's going to happen. Someone's going to get a great failure or a huge failure. Someone's going to get a critical hit, so to speak. But the neat thing about that game is it's a small squad-based game. So you'll have 6 to 10 miniatures, and you choose your secret goals for the encounter. So they have a table in the book of suggestions like your goal is to kill 4 guys, or you want to get to the water station in this area, but it's secret, so you don't tell the other player what your goal is, and you're trying to amass victory points based on whether you achieve these goals. And some units get the ability to have their own goal, so you have main goals and sub goals that are secret and can be revealed throughout the battle. So it's not just go straight for the enemy. It's just kind of a neat system, and I thought I'd bring it up because it reminds me a lot of the Savage Worlds with just using cards instead of dice.
Have you seen the role-playing game version yet?
No.
Through the Breach.
Mm-hmm.
It just came out right around Gen Con.
The Breach is really interesting.
I have not heard of that one. I'm trying to find another sci-fi system other than Rest.
And this topic is exactly why we started the one-shot group in the first place.
Yeah.
You know, so people could try stuff. And I know it's 5th edition has got a lot of traction there. And for a while, a lot of Palladium Books games were played. But besides it, I don't think I've seen anybody play Savage Worlds, and I know it's a popular system. Or anything else, really. I mean, I know things have been played, but...
The most niche thing that's happened, unless you count Palladium Books as niche still, is Stalker. and that took your help and a last-minute entry from Ian to get in. Like, most people who were going to go didn't. And it's really hard to get people to play games they haven't heard of.
It was a great game, too.
I think I have an answer to that question real quick. What genre that I haven't got to run yet that I want to? Hanobono.
I really want to as well. I haven't read all the way through it yet.
Yeah, there's a couple different ones that I would like to run out of different Hanobono games.
If you ran any of those games, I would play in them.
All right. I'm sorry to interrupt that. Continue.
You're fine.
So since I'm kind of new to this, I guess this new set of community and the brigade, what are you guys playing mostly?
I'm playing mainly 5th edition.
Yeah, that's mostly what I'm playing right now.
Yeah, it's hands down my favorite game right now.
Yep, I agree. Yep.
Yeah.
Definitely.
5e and Rifts.
Yeah, I do Palladium book stuff. My main one that I'm into is splicers.
I was Palladium Books for the longest time. And then once I got tired of the fact that they never released the books I wanted, because I want to finish Palladium Fantasy Collection, I started buying Pathfinder and then just naturally moved over to 5th edition when that came out.
Now that you've played 5th edition, in hindsight, how does Pathfinder feel?
I will never play it again. Well, I'll never run it again. I'll play it, but I won't run it.
Yeah, that's kind of the way I feel about it too. I don't want to not like it, but it's just like after 5th edition, it just feels so cumbersome. Like it's, you know.
Yeah, I feel like I can do everything from Pathfinder in 5th edition
Said the huge fan of riffs, but
without all of the feats. You know, you don't have all the different like powers and stuff. But I feel like besides that, I can tell the exact same stories and everything. So to me, I think 5th edition is better. But there's something to be said about Pathfinder because it has so much material. If you want a lot of options or the illusion of a lot of options, I think Pathfinder is still good for that. But just the rules things that always came up, it got old really quick.
Myself, I've been lucky to play every edition of D&D, and I happened to play 2 sessions of Pathfinder. And at the time, I was playing 4th edition, which is, in my mind, it's also a cumbersome system, not as cumbersome. But the minute I switched over to 5th edition, I just noticed a huge difference my first time playing. It was really easy to change the rules to what I wanted. And I couldn't even, when I looked at a lot of the Pathfinder books and read through them, I didn't feel like I could run the kind of games that I like, which are generally lower fantasy, lower magic, and I just didn't feel like the system could work with that, and I just didn't like the idea of so many feats all the time. That was a problem I had with 4th edition. They bombard you with feats, and
I just got tired of the whole fantasy realm because the people I wound up playing with is like, okay, so we're gonna do this D&D campaign. Okay, cool. I said make up a character. I put thought into it, background and everything else. We played 2 times. So after a while, I got sick of it, and I wanted something more science fiction, more stuff blowing up, you know, things of that nature. And it was either Cyberpunk, Shut Up Andrew, or Risk.
Hey, Juve, have you ever played Eclipse Phase?
No.
Super interesting.
That looks really complicated with all the options, though.
It is top heavy to develop characters.
Yeah.
I think it's like once you get your character made, it's not really complicated.
Exactly.
It's just there's a lot of options you have.
Right. Well, which character? Because once they die, they're not really dead because you can download them to other hard drives.
Like you never lose your character, but you may not have the body you want for a while.
Right.
Also, the scarcity and the accessibility to sleeving and into different morphs is really dependent upon the GM's world that they create. So, you know, you could have the ability to sleeve, but if you don't have the reputation necessary to get to that point, you're still mortal.
Yeah, you might have to, even if you're just a backup, or even if you're just going to get re-sleeved because you're a member of the organization, if you're a member of Firewall, you might have to run a bunch of missions in a build that you don't want until they're like, okay, you've earned having what you want back. And we actually we wrote a skit like for our review of that where the battle monster gets put into one of these, I can't remember what they're called, you know, that sleeve that looks like a little kid, usually a little girl.
Oh yeah, I forgot the name of it though. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. The name of that sleeve.
And I haven't even heard of this, so this is.
So let me just give you a quick explanation of Eclipse Phase. Eclipse Phase is
totally
post-apocalyptic. Yeah, transhuman post-apocalyptic sci-fi, and basically humanity has evolved into taking their consciousness and embedding it into chips, and they can transfer their consciousness between different locations, and you can coexist in many different locations in different morphs or bodies, and the process of going into those bodies is called sleeving. And
This just sounds so cool.
If you don't play it, just take the time to read it. It is an amazingly well-written book.
The variety of character options are unbelievable.
Do me a favor, someone type that into the chat box so I can look it up.
It's completely free. They encourage people to download the PDF, so it is free. But if you want to buy the book, obviously you have to pay for it. It's really thick. See, my thing is, I don't want to invest a bunch of time into it unless I know I like it. So I'd be willing to play it with a pre-gen, but at the same time, you can't judge it based on a pre-gen because there's so many freaking options.
Jay is talking about putting together, possibly doing some one-shots of games that we're working on testing.
Oh, okay.
For stuff, and one of the things, he loves Eclipse Phase. So
I would play it.
There's like one of the possible morphs, or like synthetic bodies, or you can get synthetic, you can get organic bodies, all kinds of different stuff. One of them, I can't remember what they're called, but they're like, the body is like a whale that swims through the corona of a star. That's the environment that the body is built to live in. So it's like, if you just want to live in the corona of the sun, you can sleeve into this morph and they have a society.
It's a crazy game. It really is.
Yeah, it's so much variety. I think in our skit, the party's talker, their face man, gets sleeved into an uplifted octopus. And he's just like, how am I supposed to do my job?
Yeah, I just saw that new Pixar movie, Big Hero 6, and one of the concepts within that movie, it reminded me of Eclipse Phase, which was nano swarms, very small robots that just swarm into just, millions of them just create this like big swarm, and they could change and be controlled by the mind, or they work as one entity. And that was the enemy in Big Hero 6. And it immediately reminded me of the nano swarms in Eclipse Phase. It was pretty cool to watch.
What was that? What's the thing? Have you read about the bush robots?
Yeah, there was there was a lot of contemplation about the bush robots. There was some debate over them. I don't know what the hell it was about though.
It was pretty. Basically, what they are. Anybody who hasn't seen them, basically what they are, they're robots that replicate like on a molecular level, basically as a fractal. So they kind of just look like a fuzzy bush. And what they do is they just wave their hands through solid matter, and they're like the molecular ends of these fractalated, appendages, just pick things apart atom by atom and just disintegrate it.
This is like a legit thing?
Yeah. In Eclipse Phase. It's
Is that from the core?
I thought you were talking about like in real life, not in the game. I was
is that in the core book?
I don't know if that's in the core book or not, but it's
okay.
Look at Andrew.
It's not a morph. It's a robot built by the the infection.
The Titans.
Yeah, it's a Titan destruction unit. They're nasty. They're not pleasant.
Oh.
All right, guys, I gotta go. I gotta go to work in like 3 hours.
Oh, perfect. Have a good one, man.
All right, take care. Thanks for the invite.
Yep.
Thanks for joining our massacre.
It's not my fault.
It's not.
I don't know. Juve's starting to get tired, so it got a little quiet and it got back on track. I think it is Juve's fault.
This is by far the most offensive hangout.
Yeah, but this is the one I'm least likely to take down of all the ones I've ever taken down.
Wow.
I'm just like, whatever, I don't care.
No, nobody is blaming you. Everybody knows it's my fault.
But I didn't. But I didn't get to talk about my games.
What
Go ahead
game?
and talk about
Go,
it.
go talk about your game.
No, I was gonna talk to him about the guy. The guy he asked the question, and I didn't get to answer.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Who are you trying to draw on?
I was gonna draw a curly mustache on Chepe. It's an ironic statement.
You know what game I
I'm for
want?
ironic statements. I got the sweater for it, right?
Yep.
I live in a college town. I can do that. We got it. I drink tea. I love music nobody likes. I love games nobody likes. It's cool. We got the hipster. It's perfect.
And so,
Without the hipster glasses.
the my spouse wears ridiculous sweaters too. So. Except we have to call them jumpers because
What?
Sherlock.
She sounds like the coolest person.
Oh man. Also, like you mentioned something about a connection between your made game and some influence from Black Butler. Which, if that's the case, I might actually be able to get my spouse to play.
There were some things, some elements of Black Butler I directly lifted for the one-shot design.
He's a huge Kuruchitsuji fanboy, so.
I actually hated that show.
Yeah,
But I'm definitely stealing from it.
I don't hate it, but it's super uncomfortable.
Oh man, that's the way you gotta go for Maid. You have to have a mixed player base, so then it's extra uncomfortable when the man woos Shepe's character.
How does that work? Is there a game master who is the person? I guess the guy who owns the mansion.
The game master is the master.
Hmm.
It can be. There's different variations of play. You can have another player be it, but they have limited abilities. For simplicity, I'd rather just, DM it.
This game does not sound like anything I'd ever want to play in Creators.
You are opening Pandora's box with Posey on this one.
I think that already happened during the Stalker campaign when I said it's diceless.
Yeah. No, you created a monster.
I like him as a player. As long as he doesn't go too far, like it's kind of like Mitchell. Like as long as they don't go too far, I love players like that. They'll constantly throw wrenches at me that I have to do gymnastics in
On
order to.
Saturday, he's gonna be mad that we had to roll dice playing D&D 5th edition. Like, oh, I hate dice.
I'm almost scared to see what happens when I kill him.
I love the certainty in that statement. When I kill him.
It is a meat grinder.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have a good track record for death.
I think it's only happened once. Yeah, but you're the DM that gave him the horse, so I think he'll be okay with you killing him.
That's true. That's fair.
Yeah.
Hey, is he in Frozen Chosen?
He is.
If he brings a horse to your game, I'm cutting it open like a tauntaun and sleeping in it.
Why would you do that to him?
I am not allowing another Ignacio.
Well, he'll name it something else probably.
Will he, Juce?
Fine, I'm giving him a
Will
horse.
he?
I don't know. We're giving.
No,
we're
what
gonna
you should
find
do
out.
is give him a small mount that he couldn't actually mount and name it Ignacio, like a snail. Or
a giant snail.
A kobold riding chihuahua.
a kobold riding chihuahua.
I wonder
can just
what
make
character
some
he's
tiny
gonna
dog.
make. I haven't gotten his character yet, so I don't know.
I almost got. I almost tried to. I almost tried to put a dwarven riding pony, or dwarven war pony in one of my games.
Oh no!
But I wound up telling my players what that actually means, so none of them would fall for it. Dwarven war pony, if you haven't heard that term, is where you have a merchant trick the player character into buying a mule.
I'm trying that next game. That has totally happened. I like that. That's
yeah,
awesome.
you get them to buy a donkey, and the merchant calls it a dwarven war pony and sells it to them at an inflated price.
I'm totally doing it. I'm not kidding. I like it.
But I told them all what it meant because I cracked a joke.
Oh yeah, I'm not telling them what it means.
So I ruined it for myself.
I'm gonna charge top premium dollar too. Charge them the price for a war steed. Like, yeah, it's top of the line. So Paul, I haven't talked to you in a long time. How have you been? Have you been playing a lot online?
No, I've actually I haven't been able to play in many games, and there haven't been many that I found interesting. I also had acute bronchitis, so that took a while to get over. Still getting over that, but just trying to get some jams in with the band. Decided to start a side project with a lead guitarist, and working on free loops to make my own stuff.
Oh,
That's
cool.
Running home games.
How many home games you got going on right now?
At the moment, I only have one. I think I've told you my glory days, where I was having.
Yeah, you said you had like 10 or something a week or something.
Yeah.
Which the math doesn't add up to me, but whatever.
You
can do it.
Some of those aren't long sessions either. That's one thing.
Oh, I thought you said they were. Okay.
Well, you have to interspace some of them, because ones where you guys would come over to my place, you can have a longer session. But if I'm running it at school, then...
Well, yeah, you're limited by lunch hour.
But,
that was all D&D?
Yep, at the time it was all D&D, and 4th edition was the newest system out, and that's what I picked up. So I was running that, and that didn't really go too well. Didn't last long, just because of the length of time it takes to get through anything.
Yeah, especially as you get higher in level.
But I like to play games around the heroic tier, or just the more human side of things. I just find the games more fun that way.
Gotcha. And is D&D the only game you've ever run, or?
Nope. I have had the chance to run a World of Darkness, just a core rule set. I've done that twice, but it wasn't very popular. The people I game with, they tend to go towards fantasy. I like the idea of horror games, but I tend to like just off the beaten path ideas, even in D&D. Just atypical settings, a lot of house rules.
Someone drew to my heart.
Well, I just find the campaign that happens in medieval Britain with lots of grassy hills to be very boring.
Gotcha.
I'd love to one-shot run, but...
So what do you, when you say you like to try different things with your fantasy, what do you mean? Like, what do you do?
I'll limit races that you can choose. I'll alter the races and give them different kinds of backgrounds. I like settings that are kind of off-kilter, so my favorite campaign settings that published campaign settings are Ravenloft and Darksun, just because they're very different from the standard
Forgotten Realms
campaign setting. I actually don't like that one, but Greyhawk was a little better. Sorry?
You do like Forgotten Realms?
No, I don't.
Oh yeah, that's why I said it's different from that. Sorry, I thought you said you did.
Well, Greyhawk was before that, so I thought that was a little better, a little more interesting, and that's closer to like 2nd edition when it was in its heyday. But when it comes to home games, my last homebrew setting, I based off of some of the concepts of Darksun, and I decided that the gods had been pushed away or cast aside by elementals, and in this realm it was water and air that primarily dominated the realm. So it was a world of ice. Earth was kind of in the mix, but the idea was that it was a tribal or primitive setting where some of the core races had been killed off and others were added that are not common. I drew from elements of Frostspell, so I added snow elves and then made them my own. And yeah, adding minotaurs in as a main race and then having dwarves annihilated by hobgoblins. That kind of thing. Humans not being a they're brand new race, but not the kind of thriving race that is commonly depicted. So.
Hey, Paul. You've said that the people around you like fantasy, right?
They tend to go towards that, but I've been running more atypical stuff in general.
Okay. Have you ever heard of Age of Arthur?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm not particularly into the whole knightly side of things, and I don't think that many of my home session players are interested in being restricted to following certain virtues, or I can't remember what they call them, but you have a code of sorts that you need to meet the requirements of, and you're really restricted by that, and there's kind of a
chivalry.
Yeah. So I don't know. I kind of like to keep that to define characters, and even then, not all kinds of players can pull that off. Just like any class type or player type.
Is that straight up Arthurian mythology, Chepe?
Yep.
Yep.
I
Should be
would
fate
enjoy
powered.
that.
Age of Camelot? Or no?
Age of Arthur.
Age
Should
of
be
Arthur.
a fate powered system.
If like the meta plot has anything to do at all with the Grail cycle, it would be amazing.
I
Well,
would not be
haven't-
surprised if it did.
Yeah, I know nothing of any of that.
Friend request from random people.
It's probably Chepe.
Joseph Morgan Battle.
Yeah, he's random. Just like his sweater.
It's the RPG police. You're all under arrest.
Who is that guy?
No.
I don't know. That's only like his 6th alias.
I know. You pronounced my actual name wrong, by the way. But that's fine. Just call me Chepe.
Chepe.
No, don't call him Chepe. Don't give him that satisfaction.
Should I call you Joseph?
Call him Fawn Trodden. He loves it.
Call him Fon Roo.
Whatever. I've got so many nicknames. It's not even funny.
I always know him as Boris.
Boris.
Boris. So how's your name actually pronounced?
It's my last name. It's Basque, so you pronounce it Basque. Yes, even my heritage nobody has ever heard of. Yes, I know.
Norwegian?
No, Basque. Think southern France, northern Spain, those mountains, Catalonia.
Okay, that kind of surprised me because I have French lineage. I don't
It's
know.
not French. It's there's spelling things that are similar to either because it's right in the area. But it's its own language, and in fact, its linguistic group is completely separate from everything around it.
Is it closer to Gaelic?
Something. I can't remember what the earliest branch is, but the language has very, very little to do with Western European around it, which is why it's so weird. It's considered like an island group. The Basque have always been their own thing anyway. I'm actually descended from terrorists who, because they've been trying to have their own nation for a long time.
Careful saying that over here, man.
I know.
Someone's going to show up at your door. Gonna get in trouble.
So yeah.
Juve's still alive. There he is.
He is here. My last name. Nice. My last name, by the way, Paul, is pronounced this way.
Baye? How are the Y's pronounced?
How about?
You could just say your name.
Baye.
Never mind. It's Baye.
Baye. Baye.
There's a reason why I have an alias. I didn't want it on. I don't like.
Type it, even though nobody can say it. I'm gonna type it, so you have to read it still.
Okay.
Why the game? Why?
That's his niche game.
The reason why is because I didn't want my actual name on the internet because I'm probably gonna
descendant from terrorists.
Yes. I'm friends with a lot of different people, right? Anywhere from the most.
Wait. Didn't we just go over this? That's like the white way of justifying your racism.
No,
saying, I'm friends with those.
I'm friends with a lot of different political scopes, different things, and I just didn't want.
I just want to go on record. I did not go here.
Yes, I know. What I'm saying is I don't want everyone in the brigade to just start adding me. I have to be careful because if they start writing things on my wall and someone who is more prejudiced
Yeah, you are pretty popular, dude. They're gonna be beating your door down. It's gonna happen tonight. Everybody from the brigade's gonna add you.
Yeah, I know. That would suck so bad.
I don't want any friends. I won't be Mitch anymore.
Dude, just deny them. Reject the requests.
Yeah, don't you post in the brigade?
I post a lot in the brigade.
So they know your last name.
A lot of people didn't know who I was. My channel. My channel's only now getting 45 subscribers, something like that. It was at 47 at one point, and it dropped again. So,
you only have 45 subscribers.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. People don't like my content.
You're on the slow rise.
What? Yeah. All right, we need a campaign for Chepe.
We're doing it. Everyone, go subscribe. Subscribe. Blech, I can't even talk.
No, don't you dare.
We're gonna get everybody to subscribe to Chepe now.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna hit 100 by next week.
I am curious to see how Chepe uses the Mecton system. Since he's like anime and whatnot.
Well, it depends. You see, the thing is, a lot of the anime I like, a lot of otakus don't like.
Like what? Give me an example.
Have you heard of Sea Control, the Money Soul Possibility?
No.
Okay. This is my problem in everything. In anime, in comics, in music, in life. Forever niche.
Nobody ever knows what Chepe's talking about. Ever.
Fox does occasionally, and that's always refreshing.
Sometimes.
Yeah, that's true. Fox he's almost there. He knows 30% of the things.
No, Fox is genuinely, he's a part of another mainstream. He's just not your mainstream, Juice.
What's my mainstream? I'm
D&D and Palladium.
I think me and your mainstreams, Juice, are ignorant white guy mainstream.
No.
Right. Yeah, no, mine would be probably. If it's not on the shelves at my local game store, then it's not mainstream.
It really depends with me. I stumble across stuff, but if it got giant robos and mechs, I'm probably tempted to play it, or superheroes.
I like superheroes. Well, not really. I like superheroes because I don't like superheroes.
That doesn't make any freaking sense.
I actively pursue games that find a niche within a genre or subgenre I just can't really force myself to like very much, and I try to find something within it that I can run. And I finally found Wild Talents, which I think will suit my niches within the superhero genre.
Have you checked out Godlike yet?
Yes, well, I was in a toss between getting Godlike because it has that grittiness that I enjoy, and then Wild Talents, and then something else. But Wild Talents has all the rules that are applicable for Godlike in it, plus much more fluid stuff. Ways. Yeah, more ways to expand and create the superhero worlds you want. They even have a whole chapter on how to make superhero worlds. And those I
have one that you probably have not heard of before. Okay. Weapons of the Gods.
No, I haven't heard that one.
Always got to go buy it now.
It depends on what it is.
Weapons of the Gods is a role-playing game based on Chinese comic books, Chinese manga comic books.
I'm interested.
And they have all these different classes, and they even have rule sets for even what type of sexuality that your character can play.
Oh, he's in. Chepe's buying.
That's the selling point, Juice.
Chepe, I thought it was.
Back of the box. Jubei approved.
Oh, it's Wuxia. I still haven't found a game that has made me like Wuxia.
I don't even know what the hell that is.
Ninjas and Super Spies might. Old martial arts film kind of thing, but cheesy.
Wuxia. It's Chinese. I think it means Wandering Warrior. It's a genre of Chinese films that came out of their theater that with the high octane martial arts stuff mixed with traditional Chinese storytelling that became very kind of Western influenced when it hit the cinema, but Western influenced in the way that Chinese food you buy in America is Chinese influenced. Like, it's still pretty much American food, but it's got all the spices. It's got a little bit of spices from elsewhere.
Oh, okay.
What's a good example?
What would Master of the Flying Guillotine be like?
That's a wuxia movie.
It's just not the kind of genre I like to roleplay in, and I don't know why I've always pronounced it Wuxia. And I just never bothered to look up the correct pronunciation.
Because
I know the actual sound. That's the problem. You see, ironically enough, I just call it Wuxia. I don't know why. I've been in Arkansas too long. That's what I'll blame.
There's have you seen
Arkansas?
Arkansas.
Arkansas.
Called
Arkansas.
Do you have banjo proficiency?
I do not. I have always wanted to play the banjo.
Me too.
The thing is, I'm left-handed, and I have to get left-handed guitars and left-handed things, which sucks. Because I've tried learning right-handed, and it just doesn't work.
I'm so glad I'm not left-handed.
Yeah.
Even scissors is a pain in the butt, I hear.
Yeah, it depends. And sometimes you smear stuff all over your hand because of how you write. It's just...
Well, there's always one benefit. If you do go up a right-handed individual in a fight, you have a huge advantage because
it's true.
It's true. We hated left-handed people in Amp-Guard.
Although if I'm ever in the Middle East, I'm at a severe disadvantage.
That is true.
Why?
And now you're talking my language. Amp-Guard.
Because the devil is left-handed.
Well, also, it's your poop hand.
That's true. That's also true.
It's the hand you wipe with.
So you don't do anything else with it in polite company.
Correct.
Yeah, that's right.
And my natural instinct would be shake with my left hand, and I'm going to offend someone.
You're not even supposed to wave at people with your left hand.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Depends on where you are.
That's true. That's true. There's no such thing as a blanket, in Near Eastern culture, but.
Huh. Interesting.
Juice, that is the most disinterested way of saying interesting I have ever heard. You're looking far off in the right corner. You're probably just playing Madden. You're like,
NCAA football, get it right.
Die heavily, and then go, interesting.
Sorry, I dropped the ball, so.
I'm sorry it wasn't NASCAR.
Yeah.
My favorite race car driver is a killer, so whatever. Tony Stewart fan. Gosh.
I don't know.
I don't even know who that is. I don't.
Are you kidding?
Any of that.
Every single TV channel was just talking about it like 2 months ago because he hit a guy with his car, killing him.
I've heard the name.
Yeah, I've heard of him. He's pretty big.
Yeah, he is big. He's a fat guy. It's true. Just like myself.
It's all right. You can be a fat guy in race car driving.
You can. It's a disadvantage, though.
What do they do? Just reduce the fuel?
No, well, probably, but no. The weight of those cars is usually lighter than normal.
Yeah.
And they try to save weight as much as possible.
Look at Juve.
The difference of like 10 pounds for every lap is a couple seconds, or is like a tenth of a second or something like that.
What's the difference?
So when you're going 500 miles and each lap is 2.5 miles, you do the math. It's gonna save time.
So if you're 100 pounds overweight, it's gonna end up being
It's
like
not that damn big.
So what you're saying is anorexics should be the one to drive race cars.
That's why most race car drivers are really short, skinny guys.
horse jockeys, dude.
That's why Danica Patrick does so good.
That's what I was gonna say. Horse jockeys, race car drivers, and ballerinas.
Yeah, it's all about weight.
But actually, ballerina dudes are like taller, skinnier,
Ballerina dudes.
lean muscle.
Are there ballerina dudes?
Yeah.
Yeah, ballerinas.
Just fuck if I know.
Well, there's not I mean, a ballerina is a feminine term, but there's ballerinas.
Yeah, they're like. It's basically the same body technique of a middle schooler.
They need to just have like a separate, ending, like a ballerinas.
Oh man.
Never mind.
I don't know. I don't even know.
Ballerinae.
Okay, back to role playing.
Ballerino 911.
Ballerinas are role playing, aren't they? Telling stories.
Whatever. You're over here being a fat racist, so I'm not even dealing with you.
Fat racist.
Wait, so is that a racist who is
He
also
just called me fat. He just called me
racist against fat people?
Why you gotta call me fat, Juve?
Are you saying he's being a body typist, or are you
Yes.
saying
He's
Okay.
being a body type. He's doing fat shaming. Yeah, that's it right there.
he's a fat shamer? That's perfect.
Well, let me join you guys.
Yeah, myself. Wait. No, that doesn't work.
You-
Lots of my friends are fat. How can I?
I'm best friends with the fat person.
Yeah. The hell.
Well, I love the antagonistic thing, the little sadism of slowly eating in front of everyone. It's perfect.
And it's candy.
And it's candy.
I got candy.
It's like the most insulting thing you probably could do to someone who is insecure about their weight. Like some candy.
Oh, I'm not insecure, so it wouldn't matter to me.
Slowly eat candy.
Yeah, just in front of them, just gorge. It's the most horrible
Okay.
thing.
I want to point out something. This all started, people, to the YouTube Nation by Juce and Chat. I wasn't involved in the fat shaming. These two.
So worried about it.
We insult every sex, like every religion, anything you could think to hold
Might
sacred.
as well.
I did not hear one woman joke this entire time.
That's
Thank you
true.
very
I
much.
made a woman joke earlier.
I started to say one, and then they changed the subject because it was getting uncomfortable.
Yeah, see, there's a line in the sand, and it involves fat people.
You can make fun of anyone except for women, apparently.
Yeah, I don't care about that. You
We
can do
talked
that
about Gamergate. We talked about Gamergate. We talked about women.
We mentioned Gamergate.
We name dropped.
That's true, but
I don't even know what Gamergate is.
Hey.
I didn't pay any attention.
yeah, weren't you paying attention? We went over this earlier. It's not about women. It's about game ethics and games journalism.
The point is, though, what Juve gets offended by is fat shaming. After everything
Yeah.
we've said.
It's the fat shaming.
Yep, because I like me some big people. And big women is one of them. Marry me a big German woman.
That's funny.
Big white German woman.
How old?
50.
What bus size?
This has gotten really creepy.
Look, Pontron's trying to see her in his mind's eye.
He's trying
Like,
to picture. He's like,
One hand slowly dips below the screen.
I'm trying to remember everyone I know. Do the matchmaking.
Oh, man.
Do some matchmaking via Google Hangout.
Oh, you don't need to matchmake because he's got a woman.
Well, then why are you talking about wanting big German women?
No, he's got a big German woman, he said.
Oh, you do? Okay, there you go.
That's what he said. Yeah, I thought Von Traden was trying to imagine your offspring, Juve. Talking earlier about like the mixture of the skin tone and everything. Remember?
It is beautiful. It is the most beautiful skin tone I've ever seen, other than like really well glazing like Indian. It's gorgeous.
This is almost like Amber's Night creepy.
What?
Oh, come now, Juice. It's nowhere near that creepy.
I know he's talking about.
I can't even find that
skin and
guy's
stuff.
like channel anymore.
Probably because we're blocked.
I don't know why he would have blocked me. I've never had any crossed words with him.
Because you've talked to me before. I don't know. I don't understand that guy.
So what happened with this guy? I wish to hear this tale.
Here's a bunch of tales.
He wasn't getting any, so he made a YouTube video about how upset he was and how he might take his own life. And we were gonna be nice to him, and Juice tried to get him to play a game with us, and he thought Juice was mocking him, which we were kind of doing, but not completely.
It wasn't like, yeah, it's kind of like what we do on here. You know, we make fun of everybody equally, and it's just like for fun. It's not like we're trying to be mean.
Some people can't handle a joke.
I know. And I'm not serious about anything ever, so oh well.
Okay. He's not who I thought he was. That's why I didn't have his thing.
Is that video still up, Juice?
Which
His?
one?
His creepy one?
I have no idea.
Do you remember what it was called?
I don't know. Such a lonely day. I don't know.
Scapegoating and sexual entitlement.
Scapegoating and sexual entitlement. I want to name one of my vlogs that. I'm not sure.
You should.
Be wary of Dawnforgecast.
Yeah, I know, right?
It was like.
It is.
It is still up?
Not a good day for me.
Oh.
That was the.
I was just thinking of System of a Down. I was not. I was like, such a lonely day. Yeah, that one. Loneliest day of my life.
I realized I made an alias for the purpose of trying to make sure I kept away from certain, like, drama, and I think I have inserted myself into this somehow.
Yeah, you did. Why'd you have to start stuff, Von Traden?
I know, right? I'm horrible. I am the worst.
I bet, Chepe, when you looked at my YouTube channel, you never thought you were going to get into this much trouble talking with us.
Chepe, history's greatest monster.
Wait, what trouble has he got into?
No, I want to be the guy that everyone talks about. Man, that's the most racist YouTuber I've ever met, and I become famous because of my racism.
Please do that. Just say that all over my channel. I would consider it a compliment. Just start.
You hear that? He wants you to get the Black Panthers at his door. He would love it.
Holy shit.
He's after this is over, he starts cutting holes out of a bed sheet.
Wait, was that a clan joke or a
Yes, that was a clan joke. That was very obviously a clan joke. I could not see how that could not be a clan joke.
Actually, I have a funny story about that. So,
I'm in.
Okay, I had this birthday party once that my friends planned out, and it was called Race War. And the way it was going to work is that all the females would dress up like Black Panthers, and all the colored folk would dress up like Klansmen. Now, of course, and we were going to burn a cross in the yard. It was going to be good times. So,
see, even he thinks it's fun.
So, what happened was I show up in a full-out Ku Klux Klan outfit, and one of our friends saw this, a black woman, saw this, and she literally was going the hell off. And then halfway down the driveway, she sees me walking out and going off like, I can't believe someone did that. I then removed the hat, like in Blazing Saddles, and this means she's like, that's just not right. That's wrong. So yeah, I was like the official Ku Klux Klan member, had the pointy hat, the red shawl. It was awesome. I couldn't find any patches because it was like short notice, but you know.
You were going to support him by buying patches from the KKK?
It seems really funny until you've actually ran into situations where you deal with Klansmen that are actually adamant about killing people.
I lived in the South. I've dealt with the Klan. We've had conversations. Yeah, I know. I know.
I just
We've
can't
actually
have-
we had some focal points, but not too many.
Oh, Andrew, if they only knew, right?
I can't. I just can't. There's a certain amount of seriousness that. Oh.
As you're like laughing, can't control yourself.
I'm just like, I laugh when I'm like freaked out about something. I'm just like.
So obviously by tonight you can tell Chepe is really freaked out.
I'm just getting memories of some of my encounters in Arkansas.
I can believe I got my CDL in West Memphis, so yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I'm so. It's.
I look at it like this: if you can't make fun of it, it gives it too much power in the first place. So I just
That's
make
true.
fun of it. So the Klan is at this point a joke. They were almost eradicated until Birth of a Nation, and they're pretty much dead now.
Yeah,
It's like you got a little bit of them down in the deep parts of the South, but as far as what they were back in like the 30s and 20s,
you have the Klan in here in Michigan too.
And it's typically one county, at least that I've seen in the South. It's like everywhere, like most of the time in Arkansas, there are people that have never encountered like direct hostile racism. And then they just go into one county, and suddenly, boom, it's like a completely different world.
that would be the town I grew up in, Rossboro. Pretty much that was it. I was literally the biggest black guy that was living. I was a big black guy who liked to date white chicks and play role-playing games. I had basically a bullseye painted on my back.
Oh, your role-playing games made you satanic. The fact that you were taking their white women made you, I don't know.
They probably didn't
whatever
have
they call you.
further than that.
Yeah.
Fox, I'm sure you've met plenty of people like that too.
I grew up a little bit north of a town that had a sign that's a billboard, and as you drove into town, that said, "Don't let the sun set on your black ass in Martinsville," until the 80s.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
My town, actually, you go in and there's signs for the Confederacy Union when you walk in.
That's pretty common down south, though, in general. But the Confederate, I mean, come on, Lil Jon sported the Confederate flag and all of his shit.
Yeah.
You know, it's not, the Confederate flag isn't something that symbolizes racism.
Well,
it's supposedly the South. It can.
Well, it does.
White people. And, you know, but you have all those people like down in New Orleans, and Robert can probably attest to this. There's black people with Confederate flags down there. And that's pretty normal.
That's pretty normal in Arkansas.
Well,
Yeah.
a sign with Colonel Sanders doesn't necessarily mean chicken either, but that's probably a safe bet.
What I'm saying is, historically it does, but you have an entire generation that just thinks of country, like they're not really thinking about.
I mean, in the South, you still got people referring to anybody from the North or West Coast as Yankees. I'm just
Yes.
saying.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get what you mean.
It's like a whole subculture. That's why I got out. I was living in the Bible State South. I was done. Moved to the West Coast. Been free ever since.
I'm super jealous of you getting out to Oregon.
Oregon is like literally you can throw a rock and hit like 5 gaming stores. It's like geeks everywhere. We have our own geek convention in March called Game Storm.
Oh.
Yeah, the only thing Indianapolis has going for it is
Gen Con.
Gen Con.
No, you guys got a few things down there. You got the Big Ten basketball championship. You got
I just meant things that I'm interested in.
We got a lot of stuff I'm interested in.
Yeah, no, there's plenty of. I guess there's
The Brickyard 400, Indianapolis 500. There we go.
Hey, Michigan's got lakes. What's up now, son?
Yeah.
We got Walmart.
Shaped like a mitten.
We got
Walmart.
We got a Walmart, a Myers, some lakes.
you almost touch Canada.
Yeah.
That's true, we do.
We do touch Canada. Our shark on top of us.
That's right, the North Peninsula.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always forget about that.
We haven't offended Canadians yet. Paul, care to do the honors?
We got our token Canadian on here.
We don't have any like cons that really matter. Game stores.
Yeah, there's some cool video game conventions over on the West
You
Coast.
said you're French, didn't you, Paul?
Yep. So yeah, there's stuff going on in generally Montreal and Toronto. Is the two gaming capitals, so that's where you get a lot of activity for video games.
Like Toronto.
Vancouver used to be a hub, but they're not really a hub anymore.
Didn't EA Sports used to be located there?
EA is still located there. They
Are they?
closed down a lot of Indian. Well, they had offices in India and China that they shut down to be able to keep the Burnaby office open, and that was 2 years ago when I worked for them.
Cool. Have you ever experienced the stereotype of people assuming Canadians to be overly polite?
No, but we have rednecks too, and we have rude ass people.
I love Trailer Park Boys.
I used to love that show too.
Such a great show.
Great show.
Canada's got all kinds of.
I think we're more polite than the States.
Come on, you guys got the crash test dummies. Duh.
Yeah, this Canada's got all kinds of cool stuff like beavers and
Crash
snowpants.
test dummies.
And
How I Met Your
Will
Mother
we-
made fun of Canada all the time, and it was
blue
great.
money,
I loved
Actually,
it.
we have red money too, and
Oh.
brown money.
Canadian Tire bucks.
They don't discriminate.
Actually, our money is made of film, and it's brown is a $100 bill, 50 is it's red, and I think 10 is purple, 5 is blue, and then it's just coins after that.
Do you guys do the thing where the bills are slightly different sizes?
Nope, they're all the same size, but they have different pictures on them, and they're double layered. They have a little maple leaf, but if you scratch it when you have a fresh bill and you smell it, it smells like maple syrup.
Oh, that's so cool.
But,
I had to get you. When
Really?
I was gonna.
It has to be fresh,
Dude,
right?
I've had Canadian money, and I've never noticed that.
Well, you have to have some of the newer stuff. They just started switching over 4 years ago.
Oh, yeah, I haven't had anything since.
So it's
So
not common
it's-
anymore.
So it's scratch and sniff money.
See, you know how, like, here in America,
Here in America, all our money just smells like cocaine.
or strippers.
Or both.
Or some.
I was going to say, Andrew would be screwed if he lived in Canada, because he wouldn't be able to tip the ladies.
I could just throw
$10
coins at
bills.
them until they kick me out.
I'll just throw coins at them.
Yeah, that'd be my plan.
With your track pants.
I guess the nice thing is, shippers here can go not only topless but bottomless. And from what I've heard,
They can do that here, but you can't serve alcohol at those places.
oh,
That's the rule.
that
So in
sucks.
other words, they're
At least
lame.
that's Michigan. That's Michigan. Ohio is different.
In Indiana, they can't go bottomless at all.
Yeah, Ohio is more lenient. I used to have friends that would drive 2 hours to go to Ohio. It was ridiculous.
You know,
I would never.
Ohio gets all the cool concerts that we might get because of our stupid liquor laws.
I don't like Ohio.
You have dry counties too?
I
have dry counties like a city over.
I don't think we have any dry counties, but we don't allow people to do wristbands.
Mhm.
So a lot of bands are just like, well, we're not gonna have enough draw to fill a stadium.
So we're not going.
We're not gonna make enough money going to a youth club, and because all the college kids are gonna go to the bar, and all the kids are going to go to the youth club, so the audience is split. So if we go to the bars, we're not going to make enough money. So we're just going to go to Ohio, where everybody will be in one venue, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that's
because when I went up to Boston and New England for a little bit, they heard that I lived in a dry county at one point. Their minds, like their eyes widened, and they thought like they were literally experiencing a dinosaur that didn't exist since like the Prohibition era.
it's such
They
a
literally
dumb idea.
They literally had no idea that dry counties still existed.
You know
I
what
thought
the
that was
worst part is?
hilarious because it was right around St. Patrick's Day, and there was drunk college students everywhere. It was an amazing experience going through Boston.
Over there on the East Coast, though, you can't buy like liquor and stuff at your grocery stores. I think you can get wine, but you have to go to what's
That's
called
right.
a package store.
Yeah,
It's like a party store, but it's even more specialized.
We
In the
can't
South,
buy-
you have the ABC store. That's what they're called.
Yeah.
what does that stand for?
Alcohol beverage company.
Oh. We still can't do alcohol on Sunday.
Yeah,
And
there's a
they're not
lot of
allowed
places
to-
like that here too.
If you don't have a liquor license in Indiana, you're not allowed to serve cold beer.
Why
Serve
is
warm
that
beer?
any different?
Like if you go to like a gas station, they're not allowed to refrigerate any of their beer. You have to buy it warm.
See, we don't have beer in our gas stations. We have to go to the grocery store's liquor store and go and grab our shit.
Yeah, we have to go to the liquor store to get cold beer. So if we want to be able to drink it on the way home,
There's some gas stations out here that do.
Yeah, some silly laws.
my favorite
Oh,
one
go ahead.
is we're not allowed to import wine.
Huh.
What?
Like the only place you're allowed to buy wine in Indiana is from an Indiana
Winery.
place, unless you have a special like out of state license. So like Walmart can still do it, but like my spouse's aunt tried to sign up for a wine of the month thing, and they told her that they weren't allowed to ship most of their wines to Indiana because of the local sales restrictions.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, out by Andrew, I know there's some gas stations that sell liquor. I actually think there's some drive-through liquor stores too out there.
In Burlington, North Carolina, you actually have these little weird shelters, but you can drive through and buy.
Yeah, it's like you're driving through a car wash, except when they open it up, you're like, it's like you just see walls of liquor.
It's amazing.
They don't sell liquor, but they sell like
beer.
malt liquor and stuff,
Right.
like Gold Train,
Steel Reserve.
Mad Dog 2020.
Grenades of Mickey's. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's weird how much things change from state to state.
It's true. Ohio still has those cigarette vending machines.
Ohio's still the worst state ever. I hate Ohio.
Ohio's pretty
And there goes Juice, eliminating an entire state from.
Oh, I don't care about that. I will say I hate Ohio.
I almost.
The only good thing from Ohio is DBJ. There you go.
What's DBJ?
Oh, and Cedar Point. DBJ, DeVay Brayon Jackson or something.
I don't know what the heck that is.
He's
Kings
got a
Island.
YouTube channel. No, screw Kings Island. You got Cedar Point.
I like Kings Island better.
Weak. Weak sauce.
Oh, both of them are better than Kentucky Kingdom.
I've never even heard of that. If in a perfect world, I would completely get rid of Ohio except for Cedar Point. I'm just saying. Just make it a big giant like extension of the lake. Wouldn't that be awesome?
Juice hates Ohio. Right here on Juice and Friends.
Oh, I do. I do. I hate Ohio.
Sounds like we need a theme song.
I live in Michigan, so if I try to drive through Ohio, I get pulled over. So F that state.
Yeah.
Wow.
This needs a Saturday morning cartoon theme song.
If I was the president, I would sell Ohio to Canada.
Ouch.
What makes you think Canada actually wants Ohio?
I don't know.
You have to think we have Stephen Harper as our prime minister. He's a fucking idiot, so he'd do it.
Yeah, it would be the worst state ever.
Yeah. No, but the people in Ohio would hate it because then they'd have to.
There's a lot of Amish people in Ohio too.
Then they'd have Canadian law, so they'd have health care, and then they'd be.
You know what I find funny? On the there's a cable channel called American Destination.
American Destination.
All they do is talk about, like, they have these weird shows, but one of them is like Amish haunting. I'm like, really?
I love that show. That show's hilarious.
Hey, there's some people we can make fun of that'll never know.
Or the Amish Mafia.
One thing, you can always make fun of the Amish because they'll never complain.
What fun is that if they don't know?
They'll never complain on your YouTube channel.
Oh, dude, the Amish Mafia knows.
Ah, that show's bullcrap.
Yeah, it is. Well, all reality TV is bullcrap.
It's true.
It's all scripted. It's just as scripted as Seven Realms Productions.
Sometimes more.
Yeah, true. It's overproduced.
Hey, you are railroading your videos, Fox.
Yeah, stop railroading your videos.
It needs to be open world. You need to sandbox those videos. All
Yeah.
right? And it's way too linear.
Chepe, are you a sandbox gamer?
Depends on what you mean by that. But it depends on the genre and
Well,
on
what's a sandbox gamer?
I think I know what Chepe means, because I'm a semi-open world game master. That's what I run, and I like to play, where you get a lot of the depth from a single-player game, but players get the freedom to go where they want, and you can kind of focus on specific areas. Open world is just, I don't know, I've never had good experiences with it.
I kind of do a mixture because I find that, like, if you leave it too open world, a lot of players will just flounder.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't provide some goals, then I saw the Spider-Man.
I was just screwing around.
But like you gotta give some direction. But I like to give people the freedom to basically have as much freedom as they can handle.
Yeah. Well, that's it too. Some people, honestly, like I have two players in my home group where they just can't handle freedom to a degree. They really want to be directed, and I'm running a semi-open adventure where you have the option to choose wherever you want to go and whatever you want to do within a restricted area. So it was a little annoying where I had to kind of lead the group, or they just followed NPCs.
I have a very simple answer for the way I do it. If I didn't prep anything, it's a sandbox game.
Everything is improv then. True simulationism. I'm really curious to know Andrew's perspective on something, but he's not here.
Yeah, where the heck did he go?
What about you, Juve? How about that whole sandbox linear dichotomy?
Well, I was gonna ask, what did it feel like I was doing during the one shot?
That is a really interesting question.
Well, it's interesting to me. I'm sorry.
No, that's not sarcasm.
It felt for Stalker. Are you talking about for Stalker?
Yeah, for the Stalker. I'm curious as to what it felt like whether it felt like an open world or whether it felt like linear.
It felt like something with. It felt like it was on rails, but that it was pronged. If that makes any sense. Like it was.
Go ahead.
Like there were clear paths to take, but we had options of how we did it. It wasn't like linear, as in there was one way and we got pushed through it. But there was it seemed to me like there were clear paths to take.
So, like there was a clear goal, but you had room to deviate from it.
Yeah, like the order and the way we did the stuff, it was still semi-open, but we were always moving forward at a fast pace towards something.
Okay.
So I'd say it was Railroad with sandbox elements.
The way a pagan perspective puts it, he described his game as that people a lot of times ask me if I run Railroad or Sandbox, and he was like, my game is a set set of train tracks running through the middle of a desert.
Eric Morgan commented on our video, I don't know when, must have been a long time ago, but he wants to hear more of Fox's thoughts on Fatal.
Oh man, well, feel free to link him to our video, because
That pretty much sums it up.
Sometime I have what's the word I'm looking for? Just sit down and just rant about it, because I cut more than 3/4 of what I wrote out of the, because I wrote 3 pages of bitching about that game, and then Jay Random looked at it. Sorry.
Tell me about Fatal, because I haven't even heard of this game.
Okay, just a second.
You still have to talk about it, because he's making you do it.
Yeah, so I just I wrote it, and then Jay Random read it, and he was like, "This is too long." And then Jacqueline read it, and he was like, "No, this is too long. Stop." Cut it down. And all right, so Fatal is a role-playing game made by a group of people led by a gentleman named Byron Hall. It is famous for having heavy racist overtones, extraordinary misogyny, and a bizarre what's the word I'm looking for? They talk about rape nonstop.
So it sounds like the Gore novels.
Way more in your face with it. Like, the Gore novels have the kind of, male power fantasy going on. This kind of really takes it to another level.
Have you seen the movie?
Yes, it's...
Oh my goodness, that movie.
Wow.
There's a movie?
G-O-R. Fantastic.
Man.
Sorry.
And we move on, because I didn't even know there was a movie.
Yeah. It's kind of funny. But it's also almost 1,000 pages long. And systematically, it is labyrinthine in its complexity. It's just unbelievably overcomplicated. Like, I have something of a rant in our review of it about something called the delivery penalty, which is a system that modifies your initiative based off your weapon. It is a 7-step math equation that takes into account the weapon's length, weight, and design, to the point where you have to look up the weapon to determine where its fulcrum point is.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Like, the standard roll engine is 3d10. Like, you're rolling 3d10 against the thing, and all of the... Like, the guy who did it is actually a very good mathematician. So it's all heavily based around, like, it's almost like this part, like an artistic expression, that it all is based around working a bell curve. But it's also famous for, like, a lot of really explicit sex stuff. Just a lot of weird stuff. You can you can watch our review on it if you want to, like details in our funny little skits, or like you can actually find that book online for free pretty easily if you want to look through it. I don't actually recommend it.
I think I'm good.
It's pretty awful.
It sounds like someone who's into historical weapons might enjoy it from what you described, of taking into account weapon length.
Oh no, trust me, it will do everything it can to take the fun away from you. Like, for instance, if you here's an example of how that works. The way delivery penalty works, if you are strong enough to wield a weapon in one hand, but choose to wield it in two hands, it penalizes you.
Mm.
And I'm just like, so the game is, and there's like 2 paragraphs of them explaining why they're penalizing you, and it's simply because you chose not to act on the philosophy that they want you to. Basically, it's like, you could do this, so you should.
That's
And
nice.
I was like, really, guys? You're gonna tell me how to play now? Oh, also, the book is filled with citations and has a 4-page it has 3 or 4 reference pages at the end.
If you'd like to move on to another topic, I actually thought of something that might provide interesting conversation.
Yes, please.
So I was just thinking about when you guys start a game, or really this could apply to any system. Do you guys address the group getting together? Do you spend time to help players write up stories of why their characters are meeting together? Do you give them a reason to be together and still act out the we're just meeting one another, like an employer hires you, or do you skip it and just say you guys have known one another? Here we go, right to the quote unquote fun.
A lot of times I try to. Sometimes I do one way or the other.
Me, I pretty much, my role playing, my GM style is pretty much monologue. So I pretty much I in the beginning when they do character creation, I tell them to go ahead and write up their bio and give it to me before game to give me ideas of how the monologue game will go. But yeah, I do encourage backgrounds because it makes it easier for me to figure out how to do stuff.
Yeah, see you guys later. I'm gonna bow out. I gotta go hunting in like 20 minutes, so.
All right. It was a good chat with you, though.
Yeah, nice talking, guys. I'll see you around.
I guess, Paul, I was going to answer your question real quick and then probably go out myself. My style typically involves me. I prefer working with people, like on their characters as they're making it. I prefer having a character creation setting, and bringing the party together is something that I just look opportunities for with just how everything's going in the actual process, if that makes any sense. Like, if there's obvious connections between the characters, then I would bring them together that way. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Collaboration.
Excellent. Well, see you later, Chippy. Good talking to you.
Later, Chippy.
Nice finally meeting you, and yeah.
Sorry for disturbing you.
You didn't. Not at all.
Peace.
Alright, later, dude.
So what was the question again?
When you start a game, there's that part where you have to get the group together, and I've seen people. I've done many different approaches. One of which is to talk with the players and look up their backgrounds and help them build a background that would make sense, or you'd have a tie. And role play out the players meeting one another. And you can only also do that, take a similar approach, but add an employer to the case saying, I've hired you guys because of your expertise, and the characters haven't met one another. Or you can just, like in my home game, just this last one, I thought I'd try skipping all of that, giving a brief introduction. You guys are now climbing the mountain to this city. You're right there. You're playing the game.
Yeah, I've done a lot of different things. I mean, I've done everything like you were saying, having the players come together because they're hired by somebody. I've had the players start off in a tavern not knowing each other, which was my the game I ran on my page on Google Plus Hangouts with everyone as the monster races. And then I've done, hey, you guys are just together. That's up to you guys to figure out. I've done you guys are together. Let's roll through the Pathfinder Ultimate Campaign book to see how you know each other. I mean, I've done all sorts of different things. It just depends. I don't think it really makes a difference because once you get 1 or 2 sessions in, it's almost a moot point, depending on the type of group you have.
Mm-hmm. That's true. But have you found anything that works particularly well, or that you prefer to employ?
I think I personally just want to put them together right away. Because I think role-playing the coming together part is just kind of a filler. It's a waste of time almost. Sometimes it bogs things down, and you can see that not everybody's interested in it at the table. So I would probably say just starting them together somehow so you can get things going and get to the actual story of the game. So I think that would be my preference as a DM. But like I said, it varies based on the group.
I know myself, one that was rather successful, or I look back on it fondly. It was set in the Dark Sun campaign setting, and I had the players each receive a note, or messenger would talk to them and explain, I have an employer who is interested in your skills, and I work with the players to come up with motivations for general wealth and reasons of why they want wealth.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went through each player, and we role-played. I wasn't even playing a character, it was more just, you're in this area heading towards this area, towards the city or the small settlement, and how they approach that, where they come from, what part of the world they want to be in at the time that this messenger, they received the letter.
Hmm.
And it was interesting to just have each player soloed out for a moment as they get towards this inn, and then you go to the next person, and then you have another individual who sits down to the other player, and they don't really know one another in a sense. Their characters don't know one another.
Right.
And it was just a very interesting way to pull it together, because it wasn't a traditional employer either.
Right. Yeah, but it's still something you could only really do once, and after that, you can't do it again to that same group. At least I don't think you could. You might be able to, but.
I mean, another thing I like to do, all Tolkien and Cyberpunk has something called the life path, and that's just an endless way of just figuring out character, because it will tell you year by year. So if your character's 20 or 30, it'll have every year you roll to see if anything significant happens, and you can get NPCs out of that, their relation to other characters. Is a great GM tool, the life path that they have for Cyberpunk.
That sounds really neat, actually.
Yeah, just pick up a copy of Cyberpunk 2020 and 3rd edition, and it'll have the life path system. And literally, what it does is you roll down, and it'll cover everything from major life events, a mentor, loves, your love life, all that stuff is covered in it. And then, based upon your role, and then from there, you can, as the GM, you can take what has happened in the life path over the years and incorporate it directly into the game. You can make NPCs built around that.
That's a really good way to go about it, because that's often a trouble point I find, is just helping players create NPCs that they're attached to, or just, I guess, general events?
Yeah, just get a copy of it and have them, and then just make a scan of the PDF port of the life path portion of it, and have your players roll it up. And then once they're done, you as the GM can go through and pretty much make their NPCs for the game. And it works for any system, so it doesn't have to be Cyberpunk. The life path system was actually designed to work with any gaming system to help round out your characters.
That's a really neat idea. I'm definitely going to take your bid. But I think it's getting pretty late. Here it's 2:40 in the morning, but I think it's later for you guys.
Yeah, it's 5:40 here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Alright.
It's probably.
I'm out of here.
I keep forgetting it's like 4 hours ago on the West Coast.
Right. Oh yeah, the daylight savings is different.
Yeah, I have 2:39 in the morning here.
Oh man. Yeah, well, have a good one, guys. Thanks for doing this, and we'll do it again someday. Hopefully, I will get this under control and not go this late from now.
Definitely. Thanks for the invite, if anything.
Thanks for having me.
Well, I stayed awake, so you can't write anything up about me, except for my racism.
That's not me. That was Andrew.
We're gonna tell everybody that this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna tell everybody that we actually did catch you sleeping. You're just sleep racist. You just get up and it's like sleepwalking, but you.
There were points where you were snoring earlier, and the camera was on you and your shirtless self. You had a lovely point where you were laying sideways and like your shirt was wide open. Now, if only somebody got a screenshot of it. Andrew's the one you got to watch out for, though.
Yeah, I'm going to
Later,
kick him. Later.